We are back. We're live. Okay, awesome. Okay.
Enjoying some of the amenities here.
Yeah, we've
in
been
Cleveland,
cake
Ohio.
popped up here. All right, so after a slew of technical difficulties, we are back. We're going to do our best to kind of jump back in, make sure hopefully everything goes well from here, and we can keep this kicking and going. So we're on to round two. Round two, we've got some very strong players in the pod. We have Joshua Beal on Magda. We have Dexter Idzikowski on Rogsai. We have Matthew Swaney on Kinnan, and then we have Jade Douglas.
Matthew Swaney, C1. That is for C1.
Matthew C1?
Matthew C1.
Okay, sweet. So yeah, Matthew seat 1, Joshua seat 2, Dexter seat 3 on Rogsai. Seat 4 is Jade. I don't see a commander for them yet, but we'll see that in just a sec, I believe. Let's go.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's freaking go. Here we go,
Pods like this
baby.
always have such an interesting dynamic, specifically between the Kinnan and the Magda player.
Yeah.
I've heard it from both ends, people saying that it feels sort of like a little bit of a race, a 1v1 race of sorts. But then also games like that where people kind of put out the Rogsai player, where it's like, oh, don't worry, between all of the Kinnan interaction and the Magda stacks
pieces,
like
yeah.
They'll never do anything, surely, and then they might just blow you out.
And here's an Oz.
So,
yeah.
Pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah. I'd be curious to see who our fourth seat is, how we're sort of rounding out this pod. But I'm extremely excited. I've Dexter round 1, commandeered a Necropotence in 1, which is sick. I've never seen that in Rockside. And we have a blue farm in 4th seat. Okay, really rounding out our pod nicely here.
Yeah. What's so cool about like cEDH as a format is that Dexter just always ever changing. Dexter as one of like the premier Rogsai pilots of our current era.
Yeah.
Being on that commandeer tech just to kind of throw in a little bit of haha gotcha. I'm the control deck now, wrong side if you will.
Exactly. Oh, I mulled low. I have 2 blue cards and a commandeer. I guess I'm taking your heuristic study. Get fucked.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
absolutely.
and then our very own Jade on Blue Farm,
Yes.
or TMK as it should be known.
TNK. Is Jade an Ohioan?
Oh, I don't believe so, actually.
Okay.
I'd have to double check.
Someone's very
Sorry
young.
if you are.
Let's see. Okay, awesome. Sweet. All right, we're kicking. So our sponsor for this round is Eldrazi Dev, who's actually in our chat right now. Let's give you a... let's give you some info about Eldrazi Dev. So, Eldrazi Dev is a cEDH trading tool built for players who actually want to get better, not just play more games, but actually understand why you're winning or losing. The Mulligan tool is what they're really known for. It helps you evaluate your opening hands, not just in a vacuum, but in contextual settings. So I can say, what's the pod, right? How do I mulligan for this specific pod with this specific deck? I'm not just, in Christmas land thinking I'm going to resolve my turn 2 heuristic and win the game after that, right?
Right. And that's especially so useful, I think, because a lot of times, like with other ways that you might be trying to do your gold fishing or practicing your homework at home, if you will, is like you're theorizing, okay, but what happens if this is the case? What happens if that's the case? Eldrazi Dev takes a lot of that brain power away, so you can just focus on your actual game plan, and I think that's pretty awesome. So
it's phenomenal.
Give them a try if you're not already.
They also have a sweet puzzle section. Dexter is in the pod right now, and he's one of the best puzzle creators for Eldrazi Dev. So if you're interested in cool puzzles of how you might win from specific board states with a specific deck, Eldrazi Dev has all of those available. It's just like chess.com, where you can go in and do puzzles and sort of let your brain gnaw on a problem a little bit. But
oh yeah,
that's awesome. But yeah, check out Eldrazi Dev if you haven't already. They're going to be our round sponsor. The QR code will be on stream the whole time, so if you want to check it out, you can do so right there. Brian says, I swear to God, if I get sent one more stream link, I'm flying to Misplay and fighting Zach on stream. How dare you, Jonathan? Have you seen Brian? Have you seen me? I would absolutely obliterate him. I'll just put it out there.
True.
Yeah, get that on the record. Looks like players are
I know
starting
Kung
to
Fu
resolve.
as well.
Huh?
So, I know Kung Fu as well.
Oh, yeah. Kevin would back me up, by the way. If Brian flew out here and tried to fight me, it would be a 2v1. I don't think his odds are good on that in that fight. But I would take your $20 all day. So, all right. Why don't, Albert, are we able to go to player audio? Maybe hear about what this pregame discussion sounds like?
That's my goat right there.
So I have no interaction to stop him.
Bro, I played against a Zuludok deck last week at just like locals. It was so hilarious because like they had so much mana and they just had nothing to do with it. Even like they couldn't cascade into anything because they didn't have 7 drops. They were just doing stuff. I did win one, I think, though, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I was trying out Rogsai a couple weeks ago.
I'm on 6.
I did
on
not.
second 7?
I'm on second 7, yeah.
You're on 6.
He has
and then you're on second
dwarfs
7.
and lands.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
I know his hand.
He's reading my hand.
I am a telepath.
Everybody knows what Magda turn 1, turn 2, turn 3 probably is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chat, would you keep this?
Turn 1 win. Ooh. Sorry. Let me show stream my hand. It's so good, guys. You'll never see a better Magda hand than this. Wait, where's the camera?
Control the snackety out of
It's so good, guys.
I will keep second 7.
They can never stop me. I'm gonna be so turbo.
Maybe it's just like really glary.
Turn 1 win. How would Magda win turn 1?
I'll go to 5.
Probably throw down like a J-Will into like a roaming throne, Magda, something else, get enough mana out, and then just actually you don't even need roaming throne. You can just do like the 1-drop dwarf into like Clock of Omens, and that just wins the game.
I don't know if that's helpful or not, but hopefully it is.
So we have mid-range control. No fucking. So this is just purely the mag. Sorry.
You're good.
We're back, chat. I think we saw Jade's hand just now. Looked like Gemstone Caverns, Scrubland, Soul Ring, Taru, Git Probe, Underworld Breach.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
It's a very, very like value-based hand. I'm looking for a turn 1 Taru into a turn 2 Tymna. I'm gonna start drawing cards. I have absolutely no interaction, so that's fun. But yeah.
Something very interesting about the current meta space is that players seemingly are just like really pushing into the idea of I have 2 problems to fix with my mulligans, mana and cards.
Yeah.
With Tymna in the zone, like a lot of times you just have that fallback, right? And then something as little as a Taru's, fixing the other half of that conundrum.
Yeah, exactly. I think the third problem is not losing the game, right? And it's
meh.
Yeah,
You'll have that on
is
some
that someone
jobs.
else's problem?
Yes,
Yeah.
that sounds like my opponent's problem.
I guess we'll see how that works out in this game.
It looks like, did Dexter keep 7 cards?
I think he did. Yeah, I believe he did.
All right, chat, this might be a quick stream. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, with Dexter in third seat, looks like Matthew's first. Matthew's the only one who potentially could have interaction for a very fast hand from Dexter.
And if we tuned into the player audio there, it sounded like Matt was actually saying, yeah, guys, I got nothing, so good luck with him.
Yeah.
So what's interesting, though, with Rogsai politics, it's always something that comes up, similar with Ral Monsoon Mage now.
Yeah.
But with that pregame politics, it sometimes might be better just to bluff having nothing when you actually do have something.
If you're Matthew.
If you're Matthew.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, looks like everyone has got a hand now. We're going to see how this game starts off.
We are off to the races.
Yes, sir.
Matthew Swaney putting a card to hand.
All right, Albert, let's switch over.
Ooh. That's tech. Okay, that changes everything.
We're dead.
No, okay, so Great Furnace. Tap that for a Soul Ring. Soul Ring good. Mox Opal. Tap out. It's on because I have an artifact land.
I got myself. I know. Pass it back.
Magda.
Yeah, pass on that.
Magda good.
Yeah.
I'll pass after that.
Hold on. Thank you.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Sir.
This feels so awkward.
This is a weird decision. You should
I
pass
top decked that Mox Opal too. That was not the game plan.
I'd like a Mox Opal.
I would also like a Mox Opal. Another one. Oh, it's legendary. I can't have two.
Judge, how many Mox Opals are in this man's deck list?
Why would I run a bunch of Mox Opals? I'd run a bunch of Soul Rings.
True.
Oh, the funniest thing was so most of this deck was paper proxy before I got all the.
Pass on Mox Diamond.
Mox is good.
Discard H2.
Ooh.
It's so Jover. Or I had the turn 1 Ristic and didn't want it.
Find Badlands. think.
Is this a turn 1 Necro?
Badlands or is it Volcanic Island?
Which one? What colors?
Not sure yet.
Please give me colors for my exotic orchard.
I guess either UC Badlands or I don't think. Do they run Volcanic? Yeah, they run Volcanic. Yeah. I mean, you pretty much need to run all 3 duels. Got to have everything untapped. Imagine using your life total. Could not be. Oh wait, you had pre-game Joe, so I thought you were trolling. Guys, he's got a turn 1 win. Or a turn 0 win. Isn't that possible? It's like Gemstone, exile like a Spirit Guide into something else.
Not anymore.
Yeah, Born Upon.
It used to be with Flash Hulk. Flash Hulk turn 0 wins were very, not easy, but much more possible.
No, but oh yeah, Gemstone, exile, and then yeah.
Literally
Oh.
It's so Jover.
Tap, cast, bobble. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then if bobble's good, I'll pass.
Okay, that's a lot of mana. Turn to
Do you have a turn 2
Adnos.
Nas?
Nuts.
Seems good to me.
So powerful.
Yeah. Could be super easily just turn 2 Nas.
Turn 1 Ristic.
Ah, me. Yippee! I'll probably have to shut him. No, so
All right, Albert, we'll switch back to us. Thank you. Good. We're back. Okay.
Woo!
Wow.
Zach, what are we thinking? What are we thinking?
Yeah.
Lots of action
Yeah,
on
I think
this first
Dexter
cycle.
kept that for 7, right? I believe. And a pretty scary start, I would say, if I'm the other players in this pod looking at a 4 mana on turn 1 plus a bobble. We know Blue Farm has almost... Actually, I don't think they have any interaction. Looks like Jade is soliciting some hand information before giving up that Tara draw. If I'm Jade, though, I'm giving this to Kinnan. I need counterspells.
Oh, absolutely not. It's funny to hear you say
Really?
that because I'm thinking to myself, if I'm Jade here, I'm really regretting not mental misstepping this Gene Pollinator.
Gene Pollinator, really?
Yes.
You say put Kinnan in the dirt.
Kinnan made their choices when they selected their commander.
Yeah.
And
they chose violence. They're not here to help. Yeah.
Jokes aside, this is terrifying.
Yeah.
It looks like Dexter's in a super powerful spot.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the high life moments of Rogside where you're able to just set up as much as they have.
Yeah.
And Vex and Bobble, especially while we were listening to player audio, I mentioned, just seems so powerful in a meta where we're playing Disrupting Shoal, Commandeer, Misdirection.
So many free pieces.
Snapback,
right?
yeah.
It also greatly hinders your opponent's development because they have to think, do I tap out for my value or do I hold up mana to stop a potential win attempt on this next turn?
Yeah.
If they even have anything, right? And we see Jade is completely tapped out. They have no way to interact at all through this bobble. Matthew, considering his life choices, asking himself why he didn't play, Thrasios File Smasher in this pod instead of Kinnan, and just praying to God that they're able to get something to deal with Dexter. There's also a possibility Magda's able to develop a turn 2 stacks piece. It's not.
Very good chance that's kind of the hope. Is this a Soul Ring, it looks like?
Yeah, it looks like a Soul Ring. Again, still no mana to be able to cast our counter spells. Wow.
Okay, Matthew's
You were
just
right.
saying, you know what? I think I'm going to have a win
Yeah.
on this following
I'd
turn.
rather just not interact with anyone, and if Dexter has it, he has it, and if he doesn't, then I'll
Seems
just win the
reasonable.
game. Yeah. After getting
You know
the
what would
Tara
be crazy?
draw.
What if Matthew just has... Oh, no, he doesn't. I was going to say, Springleaf Drum, Dramatic Reversal, the game's over. Goodbye.
Could I mean no? I think he tapped out mana wise. He only has colorless mana floating right now.
Wouldn't he have the Soul Ring floating?
Yeah, I think we went Gene Pollinator tapping the Kinnan to cast the Soul Ring, blue floating, cast Trophy Mage, colorless floating right now. I mean, there's a world. But
There's a world.
yeah. Springleaf Drum, Dramatic
There's a
Reversal,
world.
Basalt. Yeah.
Pretty crazy spot. Maybe Matthew's also just thinking to himself, we could just force draw, should we
Absolutely.
have a concern otherwise?
And we see a
Draw's better
dwarf
than a
coming
loss
out.
round 2, but
Yeah.
hopefully we have some more action for you on stream here, guys.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jonathan. It does really starting to look like Dexter turn 2 win is pretty real, especially because everybody has tapped out of interaction.
Yep. This is why Dexter is known as King Rog. Games like this, I suppose.
Yeah,
Let's see what
absolutely.
Magda's got cooking, because, the deck is never out. What is this artifact they dropped?
I was actually curious about that too. I don't know what this card is.
It's probably just a Soul Ring. There's
think
like
it is just a
9
Soul
million
Ring.
Soul Ring
Yeah.
arts now,
Yeah.
so good luck keeping up, everybody.
Absolutely. Okay, another dwarf. Sure. We're tapping that. Maybe this is a vehicle? I'm not entirely sure how he's tapping this dwarf, but... Oh, no, I'm sorry. He played the dwarf that lets him tap his other dwarfs.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Somebody
yeah.
is getting +1/+0.
Okay, so we're able to rack up some mana, but if there's no follow-up, Dexter just goes burr. Vamp Tutor here? Yeah,
Beautiful.
absolutely. And no, I will not politic with anyone.
How
'cause
interesting.
No one has any interaction they can use on
the
me.
thought from Dexter here must just be, oh, interesting. I set turn 1 Bobble into play and you all tap out?
Yeah.
Thank
Cool.
you.
Good to know.
Sounds good.
I guess I'll win.
Looks like the pregame chatter was honest.
Yeah.
Going in. Now, what I'm curious about is why discard the Ancient Tomb if the thought is ad nauseum here?
I would look at pips, right? We have 2 pips here. I'm assuming he has another mana source in his hand.
I'm going to put him on City of Traders here,
That's
actually.
a good call.
Yeah. It's the only thing.
I think
way
he
that makes
actually...
sense.
Well, no, because he could have cast the Soul Ring with the Ancient Tomb, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he absolutely must have a colorless source in hand, or else why else
Yeah,
would he do this?
even the Nas though, you would need to find basically Simeon Spirit Guide to pop the bobble to
be able to
continue
win.
with the rest of your
Yeah.
closeout here. Interested to see what type. Actually, could we switch over to player
let's go
audio?
to player audio.
Curious.
Could I see something and I could take some draw? Or
A braid. I would destroy your Soul Rings so you wouldn't have the mana for it. If you're fetching for something else, the thing is, like it doesn't. I guess because you don't have to realign.
like destroy your entire board state, just blow up my Slug if you want to. I don't really care.
I mean, at the floor, it's land drop Nas, right? With his current board.
Yeah. He's getting his draw engine.
I don't think it's a draw engine. I think it's a win attempt.
Yeah.
Like, I can also not push on my turn. My
Also, he
hand
could have
can
like an
pick it.
Adnaz or Necro in hand, and he's just getting a Calling the Weak or Dark Rit.
Like,
In which case, I'd have to kill the Rog.
I don't think he would, at this point, get Culling the Weak.
I mean,
He'd probably just get Dark Rit, yeah.
I mean, I
Dark
think
Rit Necro.
realistically, I think realistically you're pushing for a draw because you don't have a filter, and so you just have a basalt and you.
Oh, I have a filter. I have guaranteed win on my turn.
That's cool.
Thras?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's more likely? Actually, it's equally likely. He kept a, 7?
Yeah. For 7.
Do you have anything you can do?
No, I am tapped out and I do not have anything I can do.
He's asking if the bobble was gone because he can kill him.
Yeah. No. I know. I do not have anything.
Yeah. This is
Can blow up
tough.
the Soul Ring, and if he doesn't get there, I'm willing to draw.
I think that's the move here, yeah.
Or I just don't push on my next turn and develop instead. I'm also fine if people want to continue the game.
Yeah, because the thing of it is, if he's getting this, he's pushing for a win.
You want to get Aristic instead? Probably not.
I don't really care. Like, why?
I don't know.
Why would I get arrested?
I don't know, man.
Why would I get anything? Like, I don't know. Like,
They
why
kept
do you guys
us.
assume this is a win?
I do want to go and I don't know.
'cause
Like,
it's-
What are we
Yeah,
Probably
you
land
know
drop
these are 2 out of the 3 are the same. If
Tutor.
the last ones. Ugh.
yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, and that's tapped. So Necro is slower. So realistically speaking, if it's not a I don't think he could push all in because I guess if he gets a Dark Red, he has Necro in
I mean,
hand.
it could go Dark Rit Necro and then have 3 mana, or land drop Nas is the floor. Calling Ritual or Calling the Weak Necro is an option. A lot of them are just either Necro with a bit of mana, which he's gonna full send because you know I have a win on my turn, or like knowing that I have the win, he's forced to push kind of no matter what. Unless
And
he takes
I have
draw
the
right
I have the piece, and I have to choose. Basically, I have to choose.
I mean, realistically, you use the Abrade. You blow up the Soul Ring. If it's Necro, he just gets the Dark Rit Necro. Like,
Yeah.
that's-
Yeah,
That's
Dark
what
Rit
he
Necro.
has,
He only
that's
has
what he
1
has.
mana. Oh no, but he could do
But,
land,
like,
and then
but
he'd have
yeah, but,
Born.
like, he can like find a piece or something.
Yeah.
I think it's just to braid the Soul Ring. I'm willing to draw.
I'll abrade
Yeah,
your Soul Ring.
Well,
Can you not?
yeah.
Sorry.
Let's Sorry.
What?
Before you cast that,
What?
he has a win.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm willing
Yeah,
to
but
draw.
I
Okay.
or turn order wise,
You said
I
you were
can't let you
said
in
were able
first.
to not- you said you were
I can also
agreeing to
not.
win on your turn?
No, I have two options. I can force the win and force draw by game state, or I can do just develop. I'm fine either way. The question would be, what does your turn
Find
look
to
like?
study, and then if you don't win on your turn,
Yeah, sure. I'm fine to play that game.
Yeah.
If we're all, I mean, that does put Magda in a pretty
lay
good
off on
spot.
attacking me because I'm not fighting necropotence.
Yeah, Ristic.
If I find study and you're green enough to win,
Sure.
I'll cast a study.
I'd be fine with that. Because if I don't have to burn interaction on you, I can stop him from pushing. Because when he tries to untap, he won't have enough mana, and I can then abrade his
Okay,
false
and
salt.
then, do you guys care about this word state because he has like?
I mean, that is a good
So
board state
let
if
me
he's
tell you
not
this right
forced to
now. I
abrade.
can't win. I can't win on 5 treasures. I don't have an artifact
I care about
dwarf.
that board state.
So
I'm all
like the way Magda wins is 5 treasures and an artifact dwarf, or I have 10 treasures. I get
Yeah.
to 5 treasures, or I get to 4 treasures on my turn if I have to burn my interaction. So if I have to burn my interaction, even then, like I would have to hold up 5 treasures to stop my next turn of rolls.
Okay,
if I
so-
can then get to my next turn, I probably get a win.
So
So I don't win until like 2 turns from now.
Yeah, so I think you make Dexter agree to get a Ristic, and then you like abrade the Kinnan. Like,
I could have braid the cannon, yeah.
just like agree to. Yeah, just like agree to make Dexter get a Ristic, and then abrade the Kinnan.
I'd be
if
fine with
we're-
the
if we're
Ristic.
abrading Kinnan, I'll just push if I can.
Oh, you can just abrade.
I would just abrade it on the end step or like anything. You wouldn't be able to get anything off.
No, I cannot
get
jam
there.
right now. Okay.
No, you
don't know,
won't.
Like with what I have in hand right
I don't
now,
think
cannot
the
jam.
answer
If I-
is
if
keep
I-
him in the game and then take me out of it.
If I rip win off the top or something, I'm gonna push it. But like,
Yeah, because I have to. If I stop your win, then I have
so you're
to.
gonna
I
go
run out
study.
of gas for the other
Yeah,
ones.
yeah,
I'm fine
yeah,
with
you
the
can
study.
find
Sure,
Yeah.
you can have a study.
I'm gonna lose two life.
Yeah. So he got basalt. He has cannon. He can cast the basalt. So I have to keep interaction for that.
he also has an outlet. So
Oh, he has Oppo.
He has an outlet.
Oh yeah, he has an outlet. Oh yes. Like, how would he have Oppo? He's in Simic.
I'm gonna untap and cast study.
Okay. I'm gonna pass on study.
Yeah. Study's good.
Well, before you pass on study. Sorry, I'm thinking.
Okay, so we just had a very interesting political conversation. Of course, the mono red player is the one to actually stop Dexter.
Yeah, why would blue players feel any sense of responsibility
Yeah.
for a Rog size 7?
Yeah, let the Magda handle it, you know?
Yes.
Hilarious. We see that Dexter got politics basically into either you get the Ristic or I'm abrading your Soul Ring, right? And you definitely can't win from that point. Matthew has Basalt and a tutor in hand to get a win as well. The Magda is in a very strong board position, having the ability to basically say, I get 5 treasures next turn, you're just under a Magda activation. That's my least favorite feeling in the entire game, I would say.
Oh, yeah.
Horrible.
So what's very interesting about this choice, to me at least, seems like Dexter's just saying, I have faith that I'm going to be able to win the game.
Yeah.
Even if it's just by drawing a few extra cards.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a camera. Check out the setup chat. But yeah, so Dexter really playing to whatever he's able to here, just to like keep his hand on the game, feeling like there's a little bit more to be played rather than just saying, okay, fine, force draw.
Yeah, which I like. I like that we're not auto defaulting to draws. I think it's good for the format to say, hey, let's keep this game going. How do we get a state where, you know, I'm not going to win, you're not going to win. We can all keep playing the game. I am pretty terrified of Kinnan right now with Basalt and Tutor in hand to be able to go for it, but at least it's not a draw. Ristic is just a win condition on suspend. I totally agree with you, Joe.
The other interesting thing, and regardless of if this was part of Dexter's thinking as well or not, the Abrade is very likely going to need to be used on Kinnan with the Basalt on the stack.
Yeah.
I do think that it's, you know, if I'm in that seat of any player at the table, I'm fully lobbying for killing the Kinnan before the Basalt comes down, because
Yeah.
pips become a much higher restriction.
Yep.
Really more than anything, and just kind of banking on his filter being colorless there. Kinnen's a tricky deck to play around though because you just don't know what the filter actually looks like.
Absolutely.
Whether
Well, I
it's a
think
colorless-
they showed Invasion of Ikoria.
Oh, they did. So the pips
yeah.
pips are going to be very important then.
Absolutely. We will see, like, if there's a world where Kinnan gets there, and they can go for Basalt off the Soul Ring for 3, float the mana as they try and kill the Kinnan. On the stack, you would have to tap the Basalt to recast Kinnan to get it back into play. And I don't believe they would have the pips to then untap Basalt again, unless they have another land in here.
Oh, yeah.
So,
And so it looks like Jade's at least trying to push to the table the narrative that cards that have been drawn over the Tataru, Git Probe, for turn and such are kind of not what she wants here. But also sort of doing that blue farm thing. Look, guys, I don't know.
I think you
I just
gotta
have a
feed
draw
me.
engine mana producer on board. What can I do here, right? And putting hopes that she's seeing another turn. Now with the Timna, potentially Crom next turn with all the additional treasures.
It's
with
not
the
a
Rhystic
horrible
Study
plan,
on the field.
right?
No.
It's not a card draw on the same level that Rhystic Study is, but having both Tim and Crom kicking at full speed will get you to what you need to get to most of the time. So, all right, let's see this pivotal turn, right? I'm not sure if there's any deals made about not casting Basalt. I would imagine there might have been, but I think we're about to see what's hitting the stack. Let's see, 5 mana.
Oh, very interesting. Are we leading with the invasion here?
Could be. Let's go back to player audio, see what they have to say.
What's that then? There's a transmute one that gets you free from
Drift
the
of
wheel.
Phantasm.
Drift of Phantasm, yeah.
I'll play my Remora, use the colorless floating to pay.
Pass on Remora.
That's not Remora.
Pass under more.
Do you want to crack your Waterlog Grove?
Actually.
Go ahead.
All right.
And then start.
Oh my god, the Magna players want for kill him.
True.
I'm not gonna. I can't win on my turn.
Obviously, yeah.
I love the I can't win game.
That means
No,
you
I genuinely.
understand.
He knows my hand. I can't win.
I don't like Magna Exhibitions. I'm
Yeah,
sure
I
you
know.
either.
Yeah, but like it's not gonna be finding me a win because
Yeah,
I have
I
to
know.
go
Yeah,
through
but that
3
doesn't
players.
matter because what you need is not a win, it's a locked up board state, which you can easily provide with something like a Godfire statue.
I don't have Godfarers in this deck. This
okay.
isn't really
You could probably
stacks. This
just
is
go
more
for whatever
mid-rangey.
else.
This is like kind of mid-rangey stacks, but a lot of the stacks pieces are to stop win attempts.
Realistically, it doesn't actually matter. I'm just gonna pass.
Sweet.
All right, go to my turn.
Proceed to your turn.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Great, another mountain. I really needed 2 mountains in hand. All right, I guess just keep swinging at Rogsai.
I thought our deal was legally off. That was the...
What do you mean?
You just like threw that in
said,
there.
Oh, I didn't
said-
hear that.
Sorry, I said that you lay off on attacking me because I'm fighting Rhystic and not a Necro.
I mean, I can tap my stuff at instant speed, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I kind of just have to pass after that.
That's fine by me.
I tap at instant speed, so I can also give other things +2/+0.
Thinking about Cardinal
So
I kind of like the idea of Cardinal Bobble. It's kind of useful. I kind of want to cards though, so... yeah.
In response,
Pass.
cracked bobble.
Oh my.
I'm gonna pressure Sylvia. Yeah.
Okay, we are back.
Interesting stuff here. A lot of untap, pass, see what happens.
How could I win? I can't win the game.
Absolutely.
Magda
Yeah.
with their
So-
activation ready to go at any time.
Yeah, and actually, so Joe, it looks like you're pointing out in chat, nobody wants to go first. I was just saying while we tuned into the player audio, it seems like we're finding ourselves in the position where nobody actually wants to be the one to fall on the sword.
Yeah.
And that is
Opium
very
down,
likely to
by the way.
change once resources start going up. Right? Because you begin to have the ability to afford falling on the sword per se, going first, taking the bullet.
Yeah.
Also, Brian, it looks like the comment there, abrade on the basalt. The risk that you're putting, if you're going to hold the abrade for basalt specifically, is that
The untap.
they just untap on top of it,
Yeah, make
still make
mana.
infinite.
Yeah. We see the OBM come down. I would say this is pretty massive in this game. Being able to essentially say, you have no Rograk, all of your creatures are dead Kinnan, and you have no game plan at all, Magda, is something that I could see coming. I'm imagining our Magda player is saying, hey, if I have to, I'm just going to go get a portal and deal with this right away.
Yeah.
The first ping looks like it killed the Kinnan. Yeah, the initial ping and draw killed the Kinnan. So
Good start. I like that take, especially with Matt
Assault in
Sweeney
hand.
drawing cards with a fish,
Yeah.
assault in hand, next in turn order.
this seems to have gone from a game that was very likely over on turn 2 to something that is now absolutely going to be drawn out. I know Magda hates an OBM. It's really something that will ruin their day. So they're going to have to find a way to deal with that. Kinnan will very much struggle to win the game if they cannot get rid of it. Luckily, they do have that invasion in hand. I don't think Dexter really cares about it, to be honest. His life total is getting pressured a bit, but it's not to the point where he couldn't still resolve a Necro or Nas and win the game.
This is one of the beautiful pieces of a deck like Rogside that has a high storm potential, where you're really playing the game in your hand, not to the board, whereas Magda and Kinnan are both very much so board state decks.
Yeah, absolutely. I find it also interesting that we're just Magda's not tapping these dwarves to Magda. We're just waiting to do so. Could be somewhat of a veiled, like, I don't really have anything going on, and then I'm going to have the Magda activation. But they have trapped themselves in a spot where if someone can, with the Magda trigger on the stack, kill the Magda, they're going to not be able to have any tutor whatsoever. So I think it's a little bit of a risky spot to put yourself in. It's a bit of a Mexican standoff. Like, am I going to kill the Magda first? Are you going to tap your dwarves? I'm assuming they will do so before their turn. Right?
And it's especially interesting that the Magda player decided to not tap doors or anything.
Or attack.
Going into their turn or
Didn't attack
There's
Rogside,
very likely a deal that was made with Jade, since she kind of holds cards with the Bowmaster pings coming from her board here. Chat, this seems like it's anyone's game. Who do you have coming out on top?
Yeah, I would love to know. Who do we think is favored here?
Oh, yeah.
Are we frozen?
It's been doing that, I don't know why.
Okay. Well, minor technical difficulties. Looks like we're back.
Chat, while we are frozen, great reminder to reach into the fridge for an ice-cold beverage.
Absolutely.
If you're tuning in, working from home on Saturday, some house projects, some
we-
spring cleaning,
Listen to our sweet, sultry voices guide you through your day.
First person to bring me beer gets a free Patreon sub.
Exactly.
True. That is just how it works.
Yeah, Jade, I agree with you, Joe. Jade is actually in a phenomenal spot right now. Their Timna engines are online. They're saying, let me in or I'm killing all your stuff. We're reading the dwarves now. This is every game with Magda. You're like, what the heck does this do? And we'll figure that out as we go. But
Truly, one of the biggest strengths of Timna and Crom, just having the ability to play like a standard game of Magic. It's flexing currently more into a control style, where she's holding the cards, just waiting, biding her time for the right window to hopefully open up. And it seems like all players are doing this. Even Dexter on the Rog side, doing things like cracking Vexing Bauble, playing out the Silas. This tells a message to the rest of the table that I have nothing else better to do. It kind of detracts a lot of the threat from the 7-card keep earlier in the game, especially since we don't know if it was a Kolang Nas or something else as a few last cards. And a lot of onboard problems creates confusion for each player, not just the Rog side, the Kinnan, or anyone else. So
I do believe that it's going to be a much more drawn out game. And if I'm looking at someone who's the most favored right now, I actually do feel like it's Jade. Having the OBM to really control the whole table, being able to draw quite a few cards, it doesn't seem to me like people are going to be casting a lot into the Rhystic Study, right?
So what's interesting about that take, I think if Jade is in the control, or the most powerful position, I think that switches the second that Matt Sweeney finds a clone for this OBM. Now, favorite trick? Shoot your own OBM with the clone on the stack.
Before the clone comes down.
Absolutely.
Well, we know he has
see
the
if we see
invasion,
it.
right, to be able to clone it. Also, Space City, EDH, let us know if the audio's bad. Chat, if you have any input, we're totally open to it. We want to make this the best stream we can. So if you're hearing any audio problems, just let us know, and we'll look into what we can do to make it better. So
Personal preference, gotta pull for the Rog side here.
Yeah.
You know, the Rog side car. You know, you gotta get in the Rog side car, get to where you're going.
Yeah.
Fun
Don't get
fact
out.
about Cleveland, Ohio, while we're here at Misplay on the Lake.
Please.
The very first car came out of Cleveland, Ohio.
The very first car. Wow. Cleveland is
that's
really
what Gemini
full
says.
of some fun facts. Yeah. I would be on the side of AI on this one, as I usually am. Okay, so looks like we've gone to combat, and I think we're casting an imposter mech. Interesting. What do you think this mech is?
The mech,
Is it
definitely a
Magda?
Silas Wren's Secret Adept.
You think so?
There's no other choice.
Yeah, it totally could be. I don't have any idea what I would want if I have
Maybe
this
a Gene
mech.
Pollinator could just be looked at like it's another mana dork. Tap down the Tatarataru, just show up and
Sure.
something.
Well, can't copy anything on his board, right? So it's like, are we looking at...
Oh, the Gene Pollinator on Kinnon's.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Mech, I actually do like in Blue Farm. I see that it is in and out of the deck quite a bit. Mostly, its functionality revolves around trying to get your own Bowmaster that is unkillable. Yeah, can't be a Bowmaster. Absolutely, Joe. Yeah.
Yeah, no Bowmaster. What would be really interesting, actually, is Tatarataru a dwarf? If we cloned the
It is.
Magda, are we looking for a way to tutor out the
very
Wishclaw
interesting.
Talisman? Are we looking for
That's
a
brilliant,
defense grid?
yes.
Is Jade on any of this artifact
We can
technology
check.
that could...
Why don't we look at Jade's deck and see kind of what they're working with here? Pull up Jade.
Just rip out a Bola Citadel. That would be so cool.
I'm going to put player audio on for a second.
I feel like we all knew this was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that is fine.
All right, so OBM dies.
Yep.
Now you get your draw, but there's no
Well,
OBM trigger.
It's my draw.
So you drew one card first. You already drew a card to do the OBM trigger.
Or no, that was the one.
That was the one
so
draw
there's
you
no
got.
triggers. Okay,
Now
that's
you
the
get your
card.
Ristic draw.
That's not treasure. I passed an imposter mech.
They paid for Ristic.
Oh, you paid for Ristic? Okay.
I'm gonna look for that other treasure that I just saw. There we
I
go.
have another treasure if need. Okay. Is there more treasures there?
Yes. There's two of
Thank you very much, good sir.
them. All right. Is imposter mech good to resolve?
Passing?
Yeah, I got nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna have imposter mech enter as a copy of this Chud.
Yeah.
All right.
Fire dwarf.
In response
You have
to
the
that,
foil one in your deck
There's
box?
no trigger.
no, it enters and then there's everyone gets.
In my deck
We can
box.
call it Judge, but
Hold
that's
up.
not how the
Yeah,
rule is.
I think I'm able to. Yeah. Judge.
It enters as that. You could respond
I
to the ability of that
Yeah.
doing something.
No, because he sacrifices it in
Yeah,
response.
they have
Yeah, no,
exactly-
but you passed priority, so this is already entered as a copy.
that has entered.
It enters as a copy. Do I get priority to then respond to that?
No.
Well, it's already a Bloodfire.
Okay, so a couple things happened here. It looks like a SWAT hit the stack from the Magda player. I am assuming one of the Bowmaster pings was pointed at the Magda's creatures, and they swatted it back to kill the Bowmaster. Interestingly enough, there was no interaction from the rest of the table. So either
They have a
Kinnan
judge
said,
call.
great,
You want to put audio?
Huh?
Player audio. Do you want? It's a judge call right now.
I think the judge call just resolved.
Seems like they're finishing up a judge call. From what we heard before switching back, very likely the judge call was going to be based around, hey, wait a minute, you all said the words pass priority.
Yeah.
And now you're talking back, trying to realize that you could interact with what I'm doing.
Yeah. After I've
on
already
this
told you what this is
imposter
going to
mech.
be.
Also, we have all of these Tatarataru treasures, keep in mind. So the more we think about it, we being me, I think it's a Magda.
I think it's a Magda. Yeah, I think we being us are on the same
Yes.
page here. Yeah, we have Albert going to check out what the judge calls about. I think it looks like it is either resolved or in the process of resolving. But Bowmaster's in the graveyard, so that's gone. That's gone. We're not going to be seeing that puppy again. I think the Magda's pretty ecstatic about that. Pretty amazing card to have in your hand at a time
Yeah.
like this.
Yeah. A lot of times with the way that cEDH is such a political and verbal format,
Yeah.
the understanding of where priority can get a little bit blurred. So if there is a rewind here, we might be saying, no, I was passing priority on triggers, not passing priority on
the card itself.
The imposter mech itself.
Do we know what the judge call was about?
Miss triggers and responses.
Miss triggers? Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, that
it
makes
looks like
sense.
there were just missed
Yeah,
triggers.
and
that
it
we
looks
talked
like
about.
they're taking a Bloodfire, or they're taking this dwarf with this imposter mech.
What the hell?
What the hell?
cEDH staple. Get them quick. The Japanese foils are flying off the shelves,
Flying
chat.
off the shelves. Yeah. Get in there, chat. Table 5. Let's go back to player audio and listen to what they're saying.
Stop.
That's my goat right there. Mr. Assault Monolith.
I mean, we can both activate Bloodfire Dwarf in response to Kinnan coming down.
True.
Yeah, but I can also just get a search and then stop him with.
Oh, true.
What would it
What
be?
search do you have that stops that?
Pithing, Disruptor Flute can't activate abilities.
Sure, yeah.
Oh,
You can
yes.
even come with that. That's true.
I can get a Disruptor Flute named Basalt Monolith that does literally nothing for anyone else. So if he tries to do that, I can do that in response to the cast.
I'll play a Mock Simon.
I have a trigger.
God, I want to be so greedy and just say screw it.
I have 4 cards in my hand, bro.
Whatever, draw. I don't care.
Let's go.
I'm gonna get a two-target.
So what could I find that you wouldn't stop?
I don't know. Stuff
Probably
to stop me.
Disruptor Flute.
Naming Basalt Monolith?
Hilarious.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Is it can't activate or is
Mox
it?
good?
It can't activate abilities and it costs extra to cast.
Good.
I pass on diamonds.
Pitch. Play Chrome Mox. You can draw.
Thank you, my goat.
I don't have a Tatara card trigger.
Pitch A invasion. Go ahead.
All right, end step. What? So I won't probably activate because I need to hold it up, and then I still need 2 more turn cycles to get enough treasures. If I don't activate and find a roaming throne, then I'll never have enough treasures to get for another 2 activations. Am I good to keep the treasures up in case they try to do something?
I would rather you don't. I'd rather you like find something to deal with something. Like what are like your good artifacts to find here that like that deal with the board?
Get a God Pharaohs. and
I don't have
piece of
God
hell.
Pharaohs.
Do you play?
Damping Sphere might.
No, Demon Sphere doesn't do shit. Because they don't cast spells until they have Nicholas.
That's the
I just
issue.
played 2 spells, so what are we talking about? Damping Sphere would be a good activation target.
It stops both of them. I don't know how much it
stops
affects
everybody.
I don't think it does anything. Because we all have
I'll
enough mana
be
to
real.
cast all our spells.
I don't think that's.
I don't think there's anything you 2 are gonna agree on.
You have to remove it for.
Because the second you ever
What?
go to the problem is at some point this needs to get cracked.
Yeah.
You're gonna lose your whole board.
My phone.
I know that.
I got a DM.
Is it not better to force it now? You get 5 treasures and start rebuilding.
I can recast Magda on my next turn, and then
You'll
I
be
can
able
probably
to
get.
recast Magda, and then you don't have to have stipulations on your activation.
Yeah, I kind of just have to go for it because then that gets off the
Like,
board.
You're kind of just like letting them mind control you though, right?
Yeah, but then I can sacrifice this and kill your board as well. I
Yeah,
killed the
like-
entire
like-
board,
We can kill everyone's boards,
including
which
your.
I think benefits him. But I think if you
Oh
ever
no!
wanna
Then
win,
I have to crack a treasure in order to get that down.
That's crazy.
I don't know.
In order to. Oh no, I don't. I don't have to crack in order to Bloodfire.
Sorry, what phase are we in?
Sorry, this is an end
is
step.
my
That
end step.
Cavern of
I'm
Souls is
attempting to
tapped.
pass.
To be clear, the Cavern of Souls is tapped.
It was.
Yes.
I don't remember being tapped, but it also couldn't activate the Bloodfire anyway.
SWAT?
Because
No, I cast.
Slot, aphoristic, fish. Cavern is untapped.
Okay. I thought it was tapped.
I fucked up. Sorry, I messed up. Sorry.
It should have been a mountain.
I should have done a mountain.
But
I
it is a
completely.
cavern. We are in end step. Are we?
Are we
Like-
going to move your turn?
Yeah.
I think you have to force the Bloodfire, but yeah, I obviously want it to happen now too.
You have priority.
How are you ever winning otherwise?
Yeah, if I get the 5 treasures, I'm just not gonna be able to kill the boards because
I don't-
damage because I can't get the red mana.
I understand. I also don't think you care.
It doesn't really
You kill
matter.
A Gene Pollinator and a Trophy, a Timna and an Orc
Yeah,
Army,
I'll
and
just
a Silas.
I'll tap this in order to try to give Magda +2/+0,
Yeah, House of Magnitude.
and then I'll just do that again for 4 treasures. 5th treasure, attempt to
You
get.
should respond to the 5th treasure and crack
Yeah.
the thing.
Well, what are you gonna grab?
I'm not gonna activate it.
You're not activating it.
I'm not activating it. I need to hold treasures to stop them.
If you do wait, there is a point where it won't matter because he could activate for roaming throw.
Yeah.
So the issue is, if I get roaming thrown now, I'm completely summoning sick, and I have to wait another turn cycle to get 4 treasures. If I top deck a dwarf, even then, I might be able to get 6 treasures. I can't find roaming
The
throw.
deck also plays artifact dwarfs that buff the whole board, so this is the only chance I think you ever have to kill everything.
Yeah, if I get this now, then I'm gonna need to burn my. If you try to activate that, I need to burn my protection to get adaptive automaton, which gives
I'm
+1/+0.
in response to Magna Trigger. Yeah. I'll
Okay.
crack Bloodfire Dwarf.
Pass on the activation of Bloodfire.
All right, so 4 treasures, Bloodfire Dwarf is activated. I would have sacrificed it if I left the right land up, but oh well, I messed up. That's my fault. Yeah, blood.
I'm good
That's
on
good
one
to go
to
through.
everything. Rock dies, everything dies.
This
treasure.
stays alive.
that is a
He's a
2/2.
2/2.
Okay.
Oh, we might just still be dead.
Yeah.
Maybe.
All right, good to go to my turn.
Yeah.
All right, untap, upkeep,
I hope Magda wins this
Am I
pod.
Yeah.
draw.
Because if it's Magda,
Well, let's
Okay.
not talk him through his line.
I'm just thinking.
Well, let's see if you guys have interaction. We'll just first do
What the fuck?
uncounterable Magda.
1 second.
Yeah.
I have a trigger.
Woo-wee!
Okay,
Guys, what a match. This is part of the tax of playing a deck like Magda Brazen
Yeah.
Outlaw. You just need to be very well equipped and prepared for the conversation around your activations.
Yeah.
For me, that seems like something that I don't know if I would be able to keep doing for as many times as,
No, if I had to play
as Josh is
Magda
now showing in this
every
game,
cEDH
trying
game,
to.
oh my god.
Man.
Yeah, so a couple things we've seen right here. Matthew has no Kinnan. It's been killed. He is just holding up his mana. Magda looks like Bloodfire Dwarf came in clutch as the clone target, which I don't think I ever have said and never thought I would say, but it was a house against Magda. That being said, they are back to 5 treasures. Magda is
Yeah.
either on the stack or has resolved. I believe it's resolved.
It was uncounterable,
Yeah,
Magda.
off the cavern.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
because the Cavern of Souls as one of their lands.
Yeah. Yeah, Dexter showing a card he could potentially use here. I wanted to respond to you, Jackson. I don't understand the legal ramifications of cEDH polymarket links, so I'm going to say for now no, but we can open up that conversation in later streams potentially. I, again, need to consult my legal counsel before we say yes to that. So, yeah. I'm still terrified of Magda here, if I'm the table, right? Because we're seeing a Magda activation, and then if it's Roaming Throne, they get to go tap all 3, make 6 treasures, and go, right? Because this 3-mana dwarf, whose name I don't know, unfortunately, but I'm about to find out, does have the ability to tap your dwarves, and Roaming Throne is a dwarf. when it
Yeah,
enters
the
the
difficult choice I think Josh is likely going through internally here is just hedging against what do my opponents actually have.
Yeah.
Do they have nothing? Do they have something? Do they have everything? And I'm being, played with essentially.
Bamboozled.
What is Dexter showing?
Yeah.
Are they just gaslighting? Do they have it? Do they not? Make them have it.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
This Dwarven Blood Boiler is the dwarf that they have out right now. It says tap an untapped dwarf you control. Target creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn. So it's similar to like a Relic of Legends or an Earthcraft effect where you can tap it immediately even if it's summoning sick. And this Roaming Throne would enter as a dwarf and it would double all the Magda triggers. So that does seem incredibly powerful.
Also, it doesn't die to Lightning Bolt.
Yeah, notably doesn't die to Lightning Bolt. Looks like we're still pontificating and trying to figure out what we're up to. Let's maybe look at player audio here. Let's hear what they're talking about.
It's funny. It's you.
What?
Thing happens.
Like it's just death. then
So
go
it
death.
is just a win.
It's-
I will
exactly.
tell you straight up. If you don't deal with Magda now, or you don't
Cast Mystical Tutor.
Trigger fish.
You draw. Can I see it?
Aha.
I'm gonna get my tap treasure.
Okay, I think you should activate that land in response to my Mystical Tutor.
That is probably correct.
What is it?
This sack it, draw a card.
Are you ever supposed to use the soul ring for it? Like you're not.
That's what I'm thinking about.
Oh yeah, I think you're supposed to do that.
Yeah, what? Obviously.
Sack, draw.
Yeah.
Can I see?
I'm gonna be real. I think I'm forcing a draw.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind a draw if
'Cause,
that's.
I drew a Chain of Vapor. I could bounce your thing.
I still have the mana for
Okay,
it.
accept draw.
I accept draw.
I still have the mana for
You
it.
still have
You
the
can
mana?
just bounce a treasure.
Okay, so
If you bounce a treasure,
Well, 'cause
I
you
can
have to
still
pay
act.
triple red for this. It has to resolve. He just gets a Force of Will and counters it on the way back. There is a mystical on the stack.
I'm going to accept draw.
I'm
Like-
going to accept the draw. I don't care.
Let me play. So I'm going to tell you this. I have Axgard Cavalry as well. So if you bounce that, I can get more dwarfs out in order to get enough mana back. So so Force of Will is on top is what we're imagining. Once you get that out, then would he have a draw in the stack afterwards? Someone would cast a spell.
He would cast a spell, he would have a Ristic Study. So then he would draw the card.
Magda would then cost 6.
And then would cost
Who am I forcibly or blood boiler? And you die.
Or
Yeah.
if we ever get to 3 blue spells, it becomes MBT and your Magda never resolves.
Yeah.
But it's on you. Take your time to think about it.
So Chain of Vapor, you drew that.
Yeah, that was my card.
You have the blue mana to cast it. Yeah, Mox Diamonds.
Blue.
Yeah. Okay.
I think we should actually.
So really interesting thought here. While we're in this position where players are realizing they are dead to Magda, there's a number of answers. Likely they're going to need Matt Sweeney's resources to help actually stuff the Magda win. And Matt's only doing this if other players are accepting a draw.
Yeah.
Interesting thought. What I'm doing here, if I'm either Dexter or Jade, is I'm really emphasizing I take draw right here all day. If we move past here, though, there's going to be a consequence, and that's a game loss. That then creates something for Josh to have to realize that there is, in fact, a cost to not say yes to draw now.
Right now.
Yeah.
It's the idea that we don't want to give him a free push. It
looks like
we've
drew.
drawn. Yeah,
okay.
This does look
Players
like
are scooping cards.
Yeah, it seemed like a very precarious situation to be in. I believe that. I think that if Josh just says no, I'm going to jam here. We kind of see what happens. I don't know what Dexter's hand looks like after that, but it is much scarier than saying, hey, right now we can take the draw. We don't need to do any more thought processes about how this game is going to play out. I think that there's a world where Josh does lose that if he gets 1v3'd and then doesn't get there, you know? I think that, absolutely space. Jade and Matt put themselves into that position for sure.
I'm going to play the ad. You want to go see if anyone want to come over and talk?
Sure. We're going to cut to ad real quick, and we're going to have a player come and chat.
Using 2 treasures because you're out of
Is okay. I think.
Do you want to do this interview?
Hey, this is Freedom Rifle, and I want to show you a tool I personally use for practicing and coaching cEDH. Eldrazi.dev is a cEDH goal fishing tool where you can randomize your opponents, practice tournament mulligans, and play out your hands. It's got built-in actions for cards like fetch lands, tutors, necropotents, and allies. You can easily track floating mana by adjusting with hotkeys to make playing out complex lines much easier. There's even community-made puzzles to sharpen your game knowledge. Check it out at mulligan.eldrazi.dev.
I think I was Swan Song the deflecting slot.
Oh, 100%.
Tough game. I thought you were there. I thought you completely had it.
Yeah,
I was like, every blue player is tapped out. Your bobble resolved. You know, what comes next? What was the hand you kept, and what was your plan with that?
So my hand was land, ancient tomb, soul ring, mox diamond, vampiric tutor, misdirection.
Okay.
Which was either turn 2 Ristic or turn 2 necro if I draw blue card on turn 1. And then I drew the bobble on turn 1. I was like, okay, my turn 2 Necro Send is probably worth it.
Sure.
So I play my rocks. I discard the Ancient Tomb instead of the Wood of Foothills because I already have a Soul Ring, so my colorless mana is less valuable.
Yeah.
And then when I cast the Vamp Tutor at the end step of the Magna player's turn 2, there's a lot of politics that go on over destroying my Soul Ring,
Sure.
or like, I think it was just a Braid. It was like killing my Roggers, destroying my Soul Ring.
Yeah.
And my Necro Push doesn't get through that, so I just agreed to find a study. And I tutored study and cast it and passed, and then it didn't get fed, so I had to take a draw.
The game felt like it kind of devolved from that point, where it was like, did Matthew make a deal like, I'm not going to cast the Basalt if you don't tutor for a win here?
Yeah, if I tutor for the study, Swaney's not going to cast Basalt, or like not push on their turn or whatever.
Sure.
And so, which means I was pretty comfortable with that because that means I'm getting it untapped. And I also got to take a little bit of pressure off of me.
Yeah.
Because the agreement was that the Magna player would stop attacking me a little bit.
Yeah.
And so I stopped, because the Flood Boiler made my like Necro way worse. Because like even if I wasn't going to get Necro, I'm getting like attacked for 12 in the next turn cycle. I was like, okay, it doesn't work.
Yeah, my life total and the resources I could use from it are becoming worse and worse in this game. Yeah. It felt like Magda got pretty much insurmountable pretty quickly there, and you were able to navigate to a draw. What was the draw conversation about, and how did you,
So
like,
on
navigate that?
Swaney's turn, he went land pass, I think, with like Thrasios Basalt in his hand, because his Magda, or his Kinnan got Bowmanned earlier in the game. The Magda player's board state was a little screwed up from the Bowman.
Yeah.
And in the end step, we were talking about the Magda activation and what the Magda player was going to get, because on Jade's turn, Jade cast Imposter Mech and copied Bloodfire Dwarf.
I know, it was hilarious.
Which is like a mini Pyroclasm on a creature.
Sure.
And so we were able to have access to Magda Destruction. Oh, damn. During the entire turn.
Yeah. Here, just get on over from
Yeah, right. And so in response to the 5th treasure being activated in the end step, or like the Blood Boiler activation creating a 5th treasure, we can kill both the Bloodfire Dwarf and the Magda on the Magpie's board.
Sure.
Which means they untap with 5 treasures, a Magda in the command zone, and a Bloodfire Dwarf, or Blood Boiler in play.
Yep. Which just lets the creatures tap immediately.
Yeah,
the Roaming
tap
Throne
both
there
creatures.
just wins
Yes,
the game.
yeah. So if the Magda resolve, they find Roaming Throne, and then they tap all their dwarves and
Make 6 treasures.
Make 6 treasures and find Clock, and they win.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so we had to figure out how we could escape that, because none of us had an action for the Magda because it was caverned, so it was a counterable.
And then Matthew drew into Chain of Aim.
Yeah, I cast a Mystical in response to the Magda just to try and feed cards, because I looked at everybody's hands and I was like, oh, we have no interaction for this Magda. I just have to start casting spells to try and feed the fish. He ended up drawing some random crap. I think it was a copy enchantment on the first draw, and then I told him to crack his Warlike Grove.
Sure.
And he drew Chain of Vapor.
Wow.
And
So you barely survived there.
by the skin of our teeth.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see if there's any questions from chat for Dexter. If anyone has anything they'd like to ask, this is the time. We'll keep talking. We'll keep an eye on what you guys are saying as well.
It's
People, Brian was saying that they fearmongered you and Matthew very hard.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like kind of whatever. It's also like true.
Yeah.
Like I can't, like if I get fearmonged to that position, I can't really like get too much out of it, because all the ways to get out of getting fearmongered are to show that you're not scary, and I was scary. So it's like, I don't know. And then the Magda player was like, I need to cast my Abrade for some reason. So I was like pretty locked into getting schmucked by the Abrade.
That's what it
turn
seemed
2.
like. Although, if you're vamping and they have an Abrade for your Soul Ring, you don't feel like you could vamp for something that is going to get you a push that you need to get to, even if you set up with Necro.
I mean, obviously I can say like I'm not casting Necro on my turn or whatever. But even if I am casting Necro, my Necro gets way worse, because the reason the Necro is so good is because I can push in my main phase from 30 life with 3 mana available, which allows me outs of like Offer and Swat or Simeon or just a Born. But if I pass the turn after casting Necro, I kind of just die, because even though I get 12 cards or something out of it, I'm getting attacked for maybe like 15 or 16 on the way back.
Sure.
So my turn after Necro push is a lot worse.
Yeah, that makes total sense. You didn't think there was a world where you could put it together well enough, even potentially force draws around it? You weren't saying, let's take the chance here. And
I think I'd rather just like get a study. I feel pretty comfortable in the study game.
Yeah.
Especially with the Tymna player not doing too much on their early turns. So I was expecting a little bit more spells, like maybe some rocks or whatever out of them.
It seemed like they set up a little, like they took a little while to get going. That's the problem with kind of relying on Tymna and Crawl. You know?
We didn't talk about it after. Apparently they had the option between turn 1 to Tartar and turn 1 Bowmaster.
Interesting.
Which meant if they cast the Bowmaster turn 1, it would be turn 2 Timna with access to like a bunch of attackers, which I think actually sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
And I think they should have done that, but I don't think it mattered too much.
Yeah, in the end result of the game.
Yeah.
So, question from Leviticus: why did Magda take a draw? Seems like they just win over the top of something else. They don't have to push there. Seems odd. LOL.
Well,
because the Magda was on the stack, right? That was where this conversation happened.
So in the world where they say no to draw, Chain Vapor target, Blood Boiler.
Yeah.
Magda resolves. They have 1 Magda activation. They can't tap their Magda. They have no way to get more treasures.
They couldn't recast Blood Boiler?
They could, but it would require treasures. So they would have to go to 2 treasures available, which would get them another Magda activation, but they wouldn't have the excess resources to go for a win, I don't think.
To push on top, yeah.
But I also had the Mystical, which could find me forcible for the Blood Boiler after Gut Chained, which would completely stop the entire combo.
Sure. And their Cavern was tapped because the Magda was cast that turn.
Yeah. So they weren't able to.
Yeah. It seems like a tough position for everyone. The whole table. It seemed a little awkward, like an awkward game.
Yeah.
Everyone had push. Well, everyone but Jade had pushes available to them. Kinnan had a turn 3 win. You had a turn 2 push. The Magda players seemed like on turn 4 they were ready to go.
Yeah.
And
Magda start was super explosive.
It was incredible. Turn 1 Magda.
Turn 1 Magda, turn 2, like everything. It was
That's
crazy.
gross. Yeah. But yeah, congrats on at least getting to the draw.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, so we're 1 win and 1 draw right now. Okay, so you're looking at 4 more rounds of Swiss today, or 3? I believe.
I think it's 5 rounds. Yeah.
5 rounds today. So 3 more rounds of Swiss today, 1 tomorrow. Do you have any ideas of the bubble? Have you been thinking about that at all?
I remember at Nashville last year. It was around the same player count, 270, and the bubble, there was 116 who got in. I'm expecting this to be a little bit lower as the formats evolved and draws have become more common.
Yeah.
And so I'm expecting around 16 bubble, but much more 16s will get in.
Okay. Yeah. So bubble at 16. Some 16s won't get in.
Yeah.
Anything over that is usually pretty safe.
I'm expecting that.
Yeah. So that looks like around 4 wins and a draw.
3 wins. 3 wins and 3 wins and some points.
3 wins and either draws or something to get you a little bit more comfortable in that. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, best of luck to you. Good luck in the rest of the rounds, and hopefully no more braids are coming your way out of the mono red decks. Yeah, awesome. Sweet. Okay. We are going to be back in a little bit. I think we've got around 20 minutes left in this round, so we're going to hear a little bit from our sponsors, and then we'll be back as soon as this round is over. All right.
Appreciate it.
See you guys. Where's Albert? Albert, can you help me out here? Thank you.
I'm just going to run ads.
Yeah.
You can't play at the best events without the best stores backing them up. That store is Better Plays Gaming. As the premier card shop of Ohio, Better Plays Gaming is your one-stop shop for Magic singles, sealed product, TCGs, tabletop games, and accessories, all priced at TCG market value. They run weekly events for Magic, Pokemon, One Piece, Star Wars Unlimited, Warhammer, and more. And if you've got cards to move, they buy singles and collections at the most competitive rates this side of the Mississippi. Whether you're shopping in-store or online, head to betterplaysgaming.com and tell them Bite Size sent you. If you want to get inside the minds of some of the best cEDH players in the world, not just watch them, Bite-Sized MTG is where you need to be. We create high-level cEDH content focusing on theory, strategic breakdowns, tournament winner interviews, and gameplay from the best players in the space. To go deeper, check out our Patreon, which unlocks exclusive content, including monthly gameplay sessions with the team. If you're serious about leveling up your own game, personalized one-on-one coaching and gameplay sessions are available. Real game review on Spell Table with a plan built around you and your deck. Subscribe on YouTube at Bite-Sized MTG, and check out the link at the QR code on screen for everything we offer. Welcome to the Boneyard Project. He's the artist whose tokens you've been seeing on stream all day. Formerly known as Snowball, he makes custom foil tokens, playmats, and graffiti altars. All original art, all made for the competitive EDH community. With a perfect 5-star rating on Etsy, you know you're getting the best art delivered straight to your door. He's also live now on Twitch at the Boneyard Project, where you can watch the art come to life in real time. Check out Zach's shop on Etsy, search the Boneyard Project, and grab something to make your next game of Magic come to life. Do you want to attend a cEDH event with a $20,000 prize pool, table service, and compete with the best the West Coast has to offer? Just Jam D-Grid is making that happen. May 30th and 31st in Phoenix, Arizona at Gamers Guild. There's an in-suite bar, tableside food and drink service, and chaos drafts running until midnight. First place takes home $6,400 with payouts all the way down to 32nd place. It's fully proxy friendly, and 2 of the first 100 to register get their entry refunded via raffle. So sign up early, book your flights when they're cheap, and make sure you can stay somewhere close to the venue. You can scan the QR code now to register on Top Deck. Stop durdling and just jam.
This is Play Nice. Track your casual and competitive Commander games and get insights into your wins, losses, deck building choices, meta trends, and so much more. Win rates are automatically calculated from the games you track. Easily track mulligan sizes and opening hands, which allows you to see exactly how your card choices are performing. No more wondering whether specific cards are traps. Keep up to date on the current Commander meta with leaderboards for the best decks and the best players. Play Nice allows you to easily import all your existing decks from Moxfield and Architect, and we import your Top Deck tournament games automatically. Best of all, it's free. Start tracking your games today.
Are you ever just like walking around the Pacific Northwest and just hoping that there's a massive cEDH tournament, maybe one that's like for charity? Oh, there's one. Check out the Quest for Hope.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Dude, what's the matter, dude?
I have this tournament coming up in a week, and I don't have a deck to play in it. They're like tens of thousands of dollars. I just don't have the money to buy one, so I don't think I can play.
Dude, that sucks. Have you tried Gilded Goblet?
What's that?
Custom decks, singles, sets, all of it shipped straight to you.
Okay, but I need this fast. My tournament is in 7 days.
If you buy a pre-con deck, singles, or sets, they'll ship it tomorrow. If you order a custom deck, it's guaranteed to ship within 10 days or less.
Wait, I can choose the art too?
You can get any card that you want and any art that's ever been printed.
But how much does this cost?
Well, way less than 10 grand.
What's the catch?
The only catch is that they literally just launched this weekend, so right now they're having a 40% off sale on their whole website.
Okay, why are we still talking? What's the site?
GildedGoblet.com. Go right now while the flash sale's still going.
Hey, this is Freedom Waffle, and I want to show you a tool I personally use for practicing and coaching cEDH. Eldrazi.dev is a cEDH gold fishing tool where you can randomize your opponents, practice tournament mulligans, and play out your hands. It's got built-in actions for cards like fetch lands, tutors, necropotents, and ad nauseam. You can easily track floating mana by adjusting with hotkeys to make playing out complex lines much easier. There's even community-made puzzles to sharpen your game knowledge. Check it out at mulligan.eldrazi.dev.
You can't play at the best events without the best stores backing them up. That store is Better Plays Gaming. As the premier card shop of Ohio, Better Plays Gaming is your one-stop shop for Magic singles, sealed product, TCGs, tabletop games, and accessories, all priced at TCG market value. They run weekly events for Magic, Pokemon, One Piece, Star Wars Unlimited, Warhammer, and more. And if you've got cards to move, they buy singles and collections at the most competitive rates this side of the Mississippi. Whether you're shopping in-store or online, head to betterplaysgaming.com and tell them Bite Size sent you. If you want to get inside the minds of some of the best cEDH players in the world, not just watch them, Bite-Sized MTG is where you need to be. We create high-level cEDH content focusing on theory, strategic breakdowns, tournament winner interviews, and gameplay from the best players in the space. To go deeper, check out our Patreon, which unlocks exclusive content, including monthly gameplay sessions with the team. If you're serious about leveling up your own game, personalized one-on-one coaching and gameplay sessions are available. Real game review on Spell Table with a plan built around you and your deck. Subscribe on YouTube at Bite-Sized MTG and check out the link at the QR code on screen for everything we offer. Welcome to the Boneyard Project. He's the artist whose tokens you've been seeing on stream all day. Formerly known as Snowball, he makes custom foil tokens, playmats, and graffiti altars. All original art, all made for the competitive EDH community. With a perfect 5-star rating on Etsy, you know you're getting the best art delivered straight to your door. He's also live now on Twitch at the Boneyard Project, where you can watch the art come to life in real time. Check out Zach's shop on Etsy, search the Boneyard Project, and grab something to make your next game of Magic come to life. Do you want to attend a cEDH event with a $20,000 prize pool, table service, and compete with the best the West Coast has to offer? Just Jam D-Grid is making that happen. May 30th and 31st in Phoenix, Arizona at Gamers Guild. There's an in-suite bar, tableside food and drink service, and chaos drafts running until midnight. First place takes home $6,400 with payouts all the way down to 32nd place. It's fully proxy friendly, and 2 of the first 100 to register get their entry refunded via raffle. So sign up early, book your flights when they're cheap, and make sure you can stay somewhere close to the venue. You can scan the QR code now to register on Top Deck. Stop durdling and just jam.
This is Play Nice. Track your casual and competitive Commander games and get insights into your wins, losses, deck building choices, meta trends, and so much more. Win rates are automatically calculated from the games you track. Easily track mulligan sizes and opening hands, which allows you to see exactly how your card choices are performing. No more wondering whether specific cards are traps. Keep up to date on the current Commander meta with leaderboards for the best decks and the best players. Play Nice allows you to easily import all your existing decks from Moxfield and Architect, and we import
Are you ever just like walking around the Pacific Northwest and just hoping that there's a massive cEDH tournament? Maybe one that's like for charity. Oh, there's one. Check out the Quest for Hope.
I got you on the next one.
Okay, chat. We are back for round 3 of Misplay on the Lake. Hope you enjoyed that brief intermission. Varix and I have been talking, and if this game finishes early, we will be playing on stream. So that'll be pretty fun.
Absolutely, and we've already discussed there will be no draws.
Sorry, one sec. I'm getting. Okay, I'm hearing stuff. I'm going off this. Okay, so for this round, we have Tap for Hope is the sponsor for the round. If you haven't heard about Tap for Hope yet, they are a charity tournament coming up in May 16th and 17th in Portland, Oregon. It's going to be a event in partnership with the Children's Cancer Association, so doing cEDH for a good cause. In addition, this is looking like a plat or a diamond, so if you haven't booked your tickets for Portland yet, make sure to check it out. Let's see.
With so many events that have been firing this year, it's great to be able to contribute to one that's actually really for a purpose more than just your own entertainment and good gameplay, right? So
absolutely.
Why not get the best of both worlds? I love it.
Exactly. So yeah, every dollar that you spend is going to go directly to Joy RX, which is funding their mentorship program for kids fighting cancer. So I really can't say anything better about this. This is, if I were to go to one event all year, I would go to this event just because of its mission and because of what a phenomenal crew is supporting it. I think it's going to be really, really, really good. So again, if you haven't gotten your ticket yet, make sure to check that out. We'll have all the information in the stream, and then we are about to kind of get into this round. So let me see if my audio is doing okay. Kevin, do you want to go over our pod comp and what people are playing?
Oh yeah, it sounds like they're just tuning in. Players are getting all set up here, so we've got quite the pod. We've got Simic Queen seat 1, and it looks like what deck lists are they on here today? My instinct wants to say it is in fact a Simic deck.
I'm hearing player audio right now. Is it on player audio, Albert?
No.
Yeah, I was as well.
Okay, so it's not on player audio?
Yep. Let's see.
It's because of the Discord.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, are you able to pull up the deck list real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll talk you through what we're about to see here. So indeed, Simic Queen in the living flesh, playing Kinnan Bonder Prodigy.
Oh, I got it.
List seems to be on some interesting takes here. We see a Walking Ballista, an Armored Scrap Gorger, Badgermole Cub, in addition to, what is this guy?
You haven't seen Forensic Agitator?
Oh my goodness.
This is Kinnan on a stick.
We got the Kinnan Spice, in addition to all of the other staples. So solid list there together. Then we also have Jade again on seats 2, coming in with the same TNK list that we saw a little bit earlier in the day, doing well in the event, proceeding to be on stream, hopefully seeing some Firestorm action against the Kinnan.
A little more control-oriented.
Snuff out, inspired by the Snuffler.
Commandeer.
Absolutely.
We have the copy enchantment in our enchantment package. It's looking like definitely a more control-oriented blue farm list than we're used to seeing from like a traditional blue farm.
It's pretty cool. The current meta has this place where Firestorm, Commandeer, Misdirections seem to be almost mainstays.
Yes.
And actually, speaking of those cards, the next player, Andy Beach.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, back in
Kevin's favorite
action.
deck, actually.
Rogishai, it's a pile of shit. I mean, but sometimes you'll lose to it. That's the thing.
Sometimes you will lose
Andy
to
was
this
telling me in between the rounds is round 2. He had 3 freaking Smothering Tides in play, Fairy Mastermind, and an Underworld Breach before players began interacting. So the fact that you're able to even have that state in the game is
a little concerning.
Depressing,
for sure.
in fact.
Yeah.
That you can just acquire that many resources.
And then people think we might be losing.
Yeah.
We could be. Do we have to do something here? And he's like, I think it's.
Guys, what does this Smothering Tide do? I don't even play Demonic Tutor.
Yeah, I don't have Thrasios in my command zone. Like, I'm not gonna. How will I draw cards? I mean,
this
have
is
2 Rhystic Studies.
I mean, an Ishai?
Yeah.
I do actually know Andy Beach loves killing players with Ishai.
It's a
so
beautiful
I am
feeling.
hoping for the stream quality here, chat. We get to see some Ishai murders.
Yeah.
But either way, Andy Beach, phenomenal player.
Yeah.
The only, I think the only player to have back-to-back top forward invitational level events.
Yep.
So,
Do you guys want to go look at hands?
yes, let's take a peek at land.
Sure. Yeah. Do you want to go to player audio while we do that? Okay.
Could I shout out Potato?
I don't think
Let us know. Okay.
So real quick, guys. Potato, Sam, Ohio local, myth, legend. His own brew is sitting at this table with a TNT list. They said it couldn't be done. It cannot be a victorious list, yet here he stands with 6 points on stream. So we've got some interesting stuff for you guys ahead here.
Yeah.
Let's pivot to the hands.
I will say also, this looks like an NBC TNT list. It is, like Kevin was saying, Commandeer, Misdirection, mainstays in the deck. We are on Copy Enchantment, Mirror Maid, Smythe, obviously, all the traditional cards that you would see in NBC, plus the spice of TNT added to it. So
yeah, I mean, and this is also, he's also on a Training Grounds build as well. So he's very committed to the idea of, I'm going to keep a high card count hand, so I am going to have the maximum amount of agency.
Yeah.
Cards like Subtlety also just making sure that he survives to get to that TNT sweet spot. So
Absolutely.
turn order is likely going to be relevant here. We're going to see the mulligans are going to play a huge part. All 4 of these decks more or less want the same thing of a game that goes super long. So chat, we might need to hold out. The longer we're thinking about this, might need to hold out for that caster
on-stream game. Yeah. We might
Yeah.
be here till round 4, is what this could look like. But I will say, I think the player quality here is pretty top-notch. All of these players are very, very good. And I'm pretty excited to see how we go. Hopefully not a draw like last round. Draws are part of the format. It's just how it is. But I think people are starting to understand that we can navigate out of draws. There's worlds where I can say, hey, how do we keep this game going without it just ending right here? And I believe these players are good enough to get themselves out of those situations. Because like where we're at in round 3, we do have 7 rounds. That's confirmed. But going into round 3, if I'm coming into round 4, I really want those 2 wins. If I draw, win-win, or win-draw, if I'm not at 3 wins by round 3 or after round 3, or 2 wins, I'm starting to be a little concerned that I have to push that out in later rounds. And the later you kick that can, the more difficult it becomes. So,
absolutely.
They've gotten started.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay,
All right.
let's go to player audio. We're going to go take a look at hands real quick, and then we'll be right back.
I'm gonna play Mox Hammer. I'm gonna cast Rograk.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast Soul Ring.
Yep.
Springleaf Charm.
I was thinking of Soul Ring.
He's going fast, that's for sure.
You know this deck.
Oh, I know. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. Springleaf Charm.
Yeah.
Well, I assume this is not resolving.
It's a fish, probably not.
I mean, let's see it.
Huh?
Let's see it. Oh, the Springleaf?
No.
Yeah, the Springleaf is fine to resolve. I mean, which is it?
It's probably a fish.
Or play Landristic Study.
Let's get the counter spell out of your hand.
Yeah.
Pass.
Take straight off. I have to pass it on for it.
Commandeer yourself.
Okay.
Pitching.
MBT chain.
Okay. Pass.
Yeah.
That's it. If you don't feed the fish, I can get rid of the fish.
I will not feed the fish.
It's a crazy deal.
Pass.
I thought you were swinging at me. I was like, what?
Organization.
I will play this. Sorry, yes, thank you. And I will cast this Thrasios.
Yeah.
And I will Passios.
Draw.
Perfect. Okay. What did we just see?
Well, it seems like a commandeer was fired off at a Mystic Remora coming down from the Rog Ishai. So I believe, as the primer instructs, it is straight to the lobby for Andy Beach.
Straight to the lobby. Although I do have to say, I think I saw a Steel Enchantment in Andy's hand. So I don't know how long this fish is going to stick around.
Jay didn't pay for it.
This Mystic Remora very well may be a whore.
Being swapped back and forth. Passed around the table.
We're gonna see.
I think you got a picture of other hands, right? We can take a look at that at some point if we'd like to. It looks like a relatively simple start from Potato, just having that turn 1 Thrasios off the Gemstone Caverns. I believe that's what that is.
This makes me feel like they might be on something like a Fierce Guardianship.
Yeah.
We took a look before they were getting their mulligans resolved. He's just on so much interaction in the list is what it seemed like. So
All four
maybe
of
this
these
is
decks.
his comfortable space.
Yeah. Okay, here's a Soul Ring out of Simic Queen, it looks like. Okay, sure. And the E-Tutor.
And an Enlightened Tutor. I do
Interesting.
love that Enlightened Tutor art.
I think that I'd imagine we're seeing Ristic Study coming here. Potentially their
No,
own fish.
that card's perfectly fine and balanced, and it does not need to be banned.
No.
And the format is completely healthy. I
Yeah,
do love that the Ristic Study gives Andy Beach some options with the Steel Enchantment.
Oh, yeah.
Should that
Big time.
be the way that this game plays out. Also, interesting of note that when you're in a pod with all 4 players on a mid-range strategy like this, look at how freely these interaction pieces are being used on the value engines.
Yeah.
I do think, and this is some high-level play that we're seeing, this makes sense when you don't have the cost of potentially just immediately losing to the next person.
Absolutely. And a Mana Vault coming out of this E-Tutor.
Mana Vault.
I
Oh,
see-
man. Does Jade have an ad nauseum? This would be cool.
That would be
Lots of
freaking
interaction
sick.
has been
I don't think
used.
I saw one, but
We may have spoken too soon.
there's the
Okay,
Smythe.
that's basically ad nauseum.
Seems pretty good.
But just takes a lot longer.
Yeah, Andy's looking at his Steel Enchantment saying, mana does nothing for me except cast Ishai, which, not the end of the world. But notably, Andy has no lands. He also only has 1 blue mana available to him with that Springleaf Drum. So Steel Enchantment is not going to be able to be cast unless he draws correctly, unfortunately. I know he has an Intuition in hand. If I'm Andy, I might be just sitting on that. We'll see what he drew after, but...
Yeah, absolutely. It's an interesting place to be in here because, like, if I'm in Andy's seat, I'm getting immediately nervous about the Tithe on the field. Not only because Jade has one of the arguably highest card quality decks in the format, but also that Kinnan across the table on an NBC build, most likely, is what he's probably thinking, unless he knows of Simic Queen's build. I'm nervous about just more clones coming down, and then the game is going to slop, and a victory just becoming impossible.
Yeah.
Because when you bury yourself in that much value, your only option's a draw.
Yep, it becomes too hard to win the game. Okay, Gamble coming out of Andy here. Interesting. So paid for the Tithe, really?
Interesting. You know what my read on this here?
Sure.
We're going to go for a gamble on Esper Sentinel.
Okay. I think that's reasonable. Why not just let the Tithe make a treasure gamble for Ristic Study and cast it?
You're just encouraging responsible gameplay by being the first. You
Sure.
really set the tone
Yeah.
and the pace of the Tithe getting out of control, I think.
Yeah. I think there's
So-
a chance he gets a land and goes for Steel Enchantment, potentially.
This is also a very
That's
likely
something I might
take.
be scoping here. Unfortunately, with that kind of play, we do open ourselves up to discarding either one of the 2 cards from Gamble. Yeah, it looks like Andy also has a Chain of Vapor in his hand. I'm not totally sure what he drew for turn. Definitely didn't have an Intuition. A lot of other blue cards coming out here. So yeah, we'll see how it progresses. Whether he discards that land or not. Some of us have better gamble luck than others, you know. Andy getting rid of a Gemstone Caverns. Okay, so I'm imagining what he tutored for.
All right, it is the land.
And
It is the Steel
Enchantment.
Enchantment. All right.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye, Smothering Tithe. You commandeered my fish.
Wow.
I steal your tithe.
Now,
This
for me
feels like
personally,
just
because
recompense.
Jade also threw out the Commandeer, correct?
Yeah.
For me personally, I'm giving her a treasure. You know, I'm going to really ruin your day. You can have a treasure in the process.
Yeah.
But Andy's taking the
said,
safe route.
No.
You know, it makes sense.
Yeah.
You're turning off the interaction.
Absolutely.
I'm going to control the Smothering Tithe.
Yeah. I do hope. Oh, and there is another Smothering Tithe.
Clone number 1. Clone count 1.
Count 1. Kevin, you were.
Chat, how many tithes
right
are we
here.
going to see this game?
Any guesses from chat? 5 potentially.
What's our over under on 5 Smothering Tithes?
4.5. Set the line at
4.5. What is that? Cabbage Merchant?
No, but if
Three-
you're 4.5.
four Smothering Tides
That's how
and a
you-
Cabbage Merchant.
You don't gamble. You set the
Space
line
says
at 4.5.
7.
Is it over?
Yeah.
Big Spoon is at 100, Smothering Tides. Philip loves the pod construction. Me too, Philip. Me too. I love me a good slop game.
It is beautiful to see a composition in a pod like this that just creates for an entirely different gameplay.
Yeah.
Like opportunity for us to spectate.
Absolutely, yeah. I am curious. I mean, you're speculating that we're going to get so deep into value that there may be no opportunity for anyone to win. Like everyone will just have too much interaction, too much card draw, too much mana, and we're just going to not see anything come out of this. Although we do see Simic Queen going for a Nature's Rhythm.
Ooh,
Clever Impersonator.
interesting.
Is looking like what I might get here. It looks like it's for 3,
It looks
4,
like it's
5,
for quite
6,
a bit.
7. So for 5, could be a Seedborn Muse.
Seedborn Muse potentially.
Simic
There were
Queen is
quite a
on
few
Seedborn
hits
Muse, yeah.
on the Spinninkins.
Yeah. We saw Simic Queen definitely making some choices in her Kinnan list that differ a bit from traditional NBC. We see cards like Seedborn. We see cards. Most of these cards are actually pretty NBC. We see Nyxbloom Ancient though.
Sylvala's quite interesting.
Absolutely, yeah. That's a really interesting card. I'm curious why this is in the list. Maybe if she wins, we'll
Well,
discuss.
you know, if a Nezahal is hitting the fields, I would like to think that it's going to draw me a card.
I could not agree more.
Seedborn.
Yeah, this
Seedborn
will
it
definitely
is.
be an interesting game to spectate. I completely agree with you, Philip.
All right.
Seedborn
Looks like
is-
the Smothering Tithe count is dwindling by the minute.
Yeah. It's
With a
not
Seedborn
looking good
Muse
for
now
our,
on the battlefield.
Our 5 Smothering Tides. We're at 2 right now. Although flipping into something like a Clever
Yep.
Impersonator means, oops, I have a Smothering Tide. Do you remember
yeah.
when Kinnan was at the point where no one would let it have Seedborn? And now we're just... I mean, I don't even know if we're batting an eye. It doesn't look like much conversation's even happening here.
So this is unfortunately a consequence just of all of the interaction pieces being used so early on
Yeah.
and resources of getting your own engines and economy engines all together set up.
Absolutely.
Right? Where, okay, Rite of Flame. Let's see what Jade has with this.
Bergie.
A Bergie,
A
okay.
frontside Bergie. So Jade really looking for mana right now. Or potentially a Tymna attacker. Not sure.
Chat, does this qualify for 2.5 Smothering Tithes with Bergie?
Yeah, I might give this a half Smothering
it does.
Tide. Yeah, I would say if we're looking at cards in hand. Oh, and we see a flip out of
Oh
Simic
my
Queen,
gosh, there's the
Sylvala,
Sylvala!
yeah.
All right, now it might be drawing cards per Kinnan activation.
Absolutely.
This
yeah.
game might actually be over quite quickly.
We
Simic
do
Queen is
know
pulling
Andy
ahead
has this
fast.
Chain of Vapor though, right? He could stop it if he wanted to, but he's choosing not to.
The issue with the Chain of Vapor here, though, is it's just a chain. It's not a swords.
Sure.
So, I mean, it's a temporary answer, and it looks like we got a judge call. Judge is at the table.
Albert! The stream froze. Or not the stream, the camera. Sorry, guys. We got a judge call coming out right here. I'm not totally sure what the judge call was on. I would imagine it has to do with priority potentially. Like, did I pass priority to my end step? Did I already go to discard? You know, 1 card in hand, so Jade's definitely not going to discard.
Yeah,
we saw the spin
it's
come
very likely a judge call around priority passing.
Yeah.
A little bit too quick. If Andy Beach wanted to respond with a Chain of Vapor on the Seedborn, now would be a more optimal time, perhaps, from his vantage point. But
I mean, if
we're
we're
going to see what
looking,
we're doing.
if we're looking at cards in hand, though, we have 1 from Jade, 2 from Andy. I think maybe 3 out of Potato, and not looking like that much from Simic Queen. We have so much mana on board from most of the players, but very little card draw.
This is a real danger, I think, of really overly leaning into the NBC strategy where your entire plan, like in Sam's position, Potato, I shouldn't say Potato's position, this entire game plan is revolved around the copy enchantment, which normally it's going to work for you many of the times. But against a deck like what Simic Queen is playing here, where you're interested in a Kinnan flip type of strategy, I mean, that just breaks parity on mid-range so well.
Yeah.
Decks like Tameshi, big flips, you know, these types of decks kind of prey on game states where you're really trying to get at, you know, broken enchantment status.
Absolutely. Yeah, and these broken enchantments do rely on your opponents doing things, either drawing cards or casting spells. And this is a game where people are not doing a lot of either, right? There's not a lot of spells being cast, there's not a lot of cards being drawn. and there's not a heuristic study to be seen. The fish early had some action, but it doesn't look like, I don't even think it drew a single card for Jade. This is definitely what I would consider to be a more low resource game if you ignore the Smothering Tides.
Yep.
But having the Smothering Tides without card draw engines just means that they're doing so little, it's not really impacting the board in a meaningful way.
Yeah.
If Potato can get a Thrasios online, that may have some impact. But
So it's interesting. I was just thinking about this.
Yeah.
I do like Potato's position here a little bit
Me too.
because I believe the way that this is likely to play out, depending on how the judge call works and such, of course.
Sure.
Kinnan is so much further ahead of the rest of the table that Andy Beach is likely going to need to pivot to an Ishai plan.
Sure.
And just start beating down the Kinnan and hope that they can outrace the flips.
Yeah.
Should that be the case, I mean, Potato is sitting here farming treasures, having the ability to activate Thrasios.
Yeah.
We might see something like a Training Grounds, which is very inconspicuous.
Yeah.
But then it looks like we're sharing some resources.
Showing some cards. It's I would say pretty awkward for the table because I can chain your Seedborn, I guess, and hope that is enough. But it's just going to get recast, you know? It looks like the chain does not come out. Okay, so Andy Beach just passing to his turn. Albert, would you mind getting the judge call?
It looks like they're good. Yeah,
Awesome.
we're good.
Some political discussion. Maybe we go to player audio and see what they're saying.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to start paying.
Sorry, I'm taking a
I feel like so crazy. That was a huge mistake.
Yeah. Sure. Let's cast it. Intuition.
Target.
All target, not you. Yeah. You're good.
Pass.
Pass. Good. That's. I don't know if Breach wins here. If you get me Lion's Eye Diamond, well, I don't have Brain Freeze is the problem. I have to Intuition again. With short cards, I can gamble.
Can't promise the breach is resolved.
You have to show me that it's not. Or, what do we want to do here? I hate Intuition.
Same. I cut it.
You should get more Ristics.
I think that might be the plan, but everyone has mana except for Jade. So it's not really going to draw me that many cards.
I feel like as soon as one of us goes, we're all going to get an interaction war, and it may cause a draw.
I'll take a draw. Okay.
I mean, I really don't want it because I think you need 3 wins to get into the top.
Yeah,
I really don't know what the pile is
probably
here.
be the bubble. So, and we're all at 6, so we both need 2 more wins.
So I get the classic
17
Breach
gives
pile.
us a better placing in the finals.
Honestly, giving me Breach is probably the worst thing. No, Sabine's.
I'll go hand for hand with you.
What?
Hand for hand.
I'm fine not doing that.
Oh, this doesn't work, because if you give me Sabine's.
You don't have enough mana.
No. Okay. Alright, let's do something else.
Maybe some interaction.
No, I would like to draw some cards. Cannon spinning seems might just be. Let's put this second time. This is so cringe. The fact that there's no draw engines in play. These leaves me with little to no options.
There's a draw engine in play.
Interesting turn of events that we are seeing. So we could be going for the Underworld Breach pile here. Potato did show Andy Beach a handful of resources, or at least one card that might just, in fact, stuff it. The LED would need cracked, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, anything beats the Breach pile here is the problem. But the other problem I'm seeing in the conundrum truly is Simic Queen's Kinnan board state. I mean, you're just getting drowned. Your tide does not keep up.
Yep.
Unless if you're having a discussion along the lines of, we can all feed Ristic a bunch, we can get Ishai out, we can kill Kinnan before Kinnan kills us.
Hilarious. Andy's saying, we're wheeling or we're breaching. Would you like to lose the game
all right,
to my
just kidding.
Breach or to my Wheel of Fortune?
We may have gone through a Houdini intuition pile.
This has been a roller coaster of emotions with this intuition. So let's talk about what happens here. Obviously, they cannot give him the Breach because he just wins, right? He casts Breach, he has 5 mana, he'll be able to gamble for Brain Freeze and cast Brain Freeze. And that would be, 1-2 gamble. So he'd have to get an LED first, but still, that looks like it solves the problem.
Likely. And also, wasn't Potato the target of the intuition here?
I believe so.
So it makes perfect sense to me. If I'm in Potato seat, you got that Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah.
I'm getting my Tithe treasures before you get your Tithe treasures.
For sure. Yeah.
Gave it to Jade.
Oh, gave it to Jade. To pick? Okay, so Jade's
I think Jade also wants the wheel.
With one card in hand?
One card in hand.
I imagine so, yeah. I mean, you get 21 treasures. I do think your point about AppNap here with Potato getting the treasures first is pretty important. Depending on what they wheel into, there's a world where they win at instant speed before Andy even gets his Tithe mana.
Yep.
So, that does put...
Yeah, response to wheel, born upon a win.
Yeah,
oh boy.
exactly.
You are in it.
Yeah.
And you're just praying to the gods of TNT that he draws a bunch of crap.
Yep. It would refill everyone's hand, though. So if you do push with Andy's triggers on the stack, you eat all the interaction. I don't know. I hope it's not a draw, but I think if we wheel here and everyone gets new hands and 2 people have 21 treasures, it's going to be hard to, reconcile the game from that state.
Oh, absolutely. The other thing that's quite interesting here is just the pressure that's created by a heavy board state deck like Kinnan here forces these choices to be made a little bit earlier than the pilot would in a vacuum intend.
Sure.
So a lot of this mayhem we're seeing right now is kind of pretty reasonable,
Yeah,
I'd say.
I agree. For this pod composition, value engines are kind of like Winnessence, where it's like I do have to stuff them or I'll lose the long game. Maybe let's go back to audio. Let's hear what they're talking about.
Yeah, because intuition, I mean, you just try to get as much value as you can before you make your selection, right?
Yeah.
So,
Albert, can we go back to player audio? Thank you.
Just try and get the game state really fucked to the point where we're gonna draw. I'm gonna give you wheel.
Okay. What if we don't? I mean, I'm not gonna agree to a draw.
I'm gonna give him wheel.
Sure.
The wheel is the card that has the best equity for me as a player.
Cast wheel. Oh, fortune.
Do you have anything for that?
No, we just lose here. I'm willing to show my hand.
I am.
Okay. Well, at least you can do the one thing and draw a couple extra cards, which I think is worth it.
But I'm not gonna because you guys both have Smothering Tide. I'm not gonna feed you guys anymore. That's the reason why I haven't put it out.
Okay. I'll respond. I'll actually cast the Veil of Summer. Cool. Good. I will draw a card. And then I have to pass. Yeah, I have to pass on wheel.
Yep. All right. Spin first. Okay.
Sure. That's decent. With a new hand, at least.
I'm gonna hold priority on my wheel and red blast that.
Yeah, that's very reasonable.
Yeah, and then wheel.
Yeah, let me go with wheel.
I will discard Clever Person, Earth Oracle, land, Lotus Petal.
I'm gonna get rid of this Chain of Evasion.
I'm only playing for a draw now.
Yep. Is this your dice?
Yeah.
Can I borrow like 2d20s?
That's what I got. I'm playing for a draw.
Yep.
Not
Thank
that I
you.
want to.
Here's another one. So I have 2. I have pending treasures on the stack. Would you like to respond? Or can I make the treasures?
He makes his first.
I know.
I
That's
know.
why I have them. That's not great. I will cast a Dark Ritual.
Yep. Yeah.
I need more mana. I would like to activate Thrasios.
Yeah. Do we have like a trigger or something on here?
You have a trigger on the veil.
I would love to keep this, but it doesn't solve the problem.
No, like a trigger token. Yeah, here's a trigger. Trigger. 21. Oh.
That helps a tiny bit, but my hand's not good, so
Can I make a trigger now?
I will respond.
Oh, 20. Oh, shoot, that's not a 20.
I will. I can.
Get flash speed.
I mean, yes, I have Crop Rot, which gets E-Zone, but my hand's so bad. Like, I just actually just have real bad hand.
Do you want to try and force a draw?
I don't even know if I can put a win on the stack.
Yeah.
But I will attempt to try, I suppose, if we can back up me getting flash.
So you're going to try and force a draw?
Um,
Because he has win here, and he's Raga shy. So, like, I don't think any of us are...
well, I mean, I have a Veil, so I don't know what is going to happen here. I don't well, I have to get there.
We can't counter his stuff.
There's MBTs.
I will be casting this, sacrificing Savannah.
Okay.
I pass him.
It just depends if, like, I don't know. I don't know what it depends on.
Maybe there's a world where I just let the Valley Flood Caller go, and I chain his Tithe, counter the back.
So if you would have, it would have did nothing for me. Absolutely nothing.
Well, I take the gamble that, like, I draw nothing, and then, like, the game continues. So I feel like the Flood Caller was still...
Cut.
I don't know. Maybe it is correct to get rid of his Tithe.
I don't think you should have attempted to push.
I will go to 20,
Okay,
and
no one had
I'll
cards.
attempt to crack E-Zone.
That
sounds good to me.
I would like to spend 2 treasures and cast Imposter Mech.
For a kitten. Yeah, that's real good. I have nothing. If you could kill the cannon, that'd be good, but...
If you could draw me a card, I could.
I cannot. I have no card.
Yeah, I got another.
Kinnan?
Yep.
Thank you. I will float a blue and cast a Training Grounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
So you can draw 17 cards?
I draw some cards, yeah. I will float a blue still. I'm going to keep this. I'll activate Thrasios.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I couldn't have chained Vapor.
He has 16 activations.
Because of the veil.
I'd have, yeah.
Well, you could have chained Vapor that hand.
It was in my first hand.
Oh, sorry.
It is your turn.
Yeah.
I'll reveal the Nature's Rhythm.
Okay. Can I make a treasure?
I will respond. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd like to cast this for 3.
Yep. For 3?
Yep.
And we choose the next one.
I don't know.
Yep.
Good. I don't actually know what the right answer here is. I don't really want a fairy because it'll just draw people cards and that's just more complicated, even though I do have a veil. So I think I'll put this into play.
Okay.
I will have another search.
Fairy Mastermind just gives you game.
Well, not necessarily, because there's a lot of answers in everything on everyone's decks that say even get through the
That's another
can't be
reason why I
countered.
didn't want to put this out. Because I knew one of you guys just had to copy it.
Well, not direct. Yeah, we have to have a Kinnan and copy it, or have 2 of these. But yes. I will activate Thrasios.
Are you going to keep responding to my...
Yeah. Activate. You have a trigger on the stack. I will cast this.
Yep.
Pitch this green creature. I will activate Thrasios. Oh, sorry, Imperial Seal.
Yeah. Trigger.
Yep, I will respond. I will crack Ranger Captain.
Yep.
Good.
I don't know.
Okay.
I guess I could Misplay in response.
You can. Might as well.
I don't know. Might as well. I'll cast the spell.
I have to pass.
Yep. Pass now.
Yep.
I don't know. Nothing really matters here. Won't be able to counter anything.
I knew the wheel was bad.
Yeah, it's my best chance at a draw though.
I told you I'd fight for a draw.
You weren't the player I was most worried about though. I was worried about other players in Southern class. It's in my best interest to give a wheel and then try and get the game into a weird board state.
Yeah. I mean, that's very fair.
All I had was Suns on the hand. Even if we go for a turn, there isn't
Yeah.
a wheel, like even if you stop, I can't win the game. So I have to just hope that we get to a point.
I mean, the best case scenario is I just stop him. But well, this is the best case scenario for me. But for you guys, I just have resources and can stop him.
Whatever. We'll just get Brain Freeze. Sure. Brain
Sure.
Freeze will go on top.
Yep.
I'll
Ranger
agree with
Captain,
that.
good. Sure. I will crack 2 treasures. I will float a green. I will harmonize Thrasios and cast this for 2.
Yep. Yeah, I'm good to call it here.
Yeah, I have. You're not? Okay.
If you get the more. Fairy Mastermind.
I would like to crack a treasure.
The wheel was good for me.
Yeah.
What? Oh, sorry, this is yours. I got super confused for a second. I'd like to crack a treasure for a black and cast Imperial Seal. Floating a black.
Oh, you got devoted druid?
Yep.
I'm good to
Good.
concede.
Yeah, I didn't know what
Okay,
you got.
this will get.
So here's the thing. This is why I said I'm not going to see because I didn't know what you got.
Sure, yeah, I'm gonna go get Swift with this, draw it with Thrasios, cast it. I'm going to draw most of my deck, put a Silence in the stack, Praetor's Grasp, one of your Thoracles, or I guess you probably don't run Thoracle, but your Thoracle. If you can show me Thoracles in your hand, then I have to win a different way, but I will win. I have other ways to win. My Thoracle's in my graveyard. Finale, I could also just get my Thoracle.
I thought you were just Nature's Rhythm.
Yeah, I guess I can get Finale and then
just in sealing for like Tainted Pact.
yeah, cast Raw Silence and then
Yeah, there's a million ways you can win that.
Yeah.
What's my draw?
I prefer to make it a mana. That's easier and cleaner, but
You were cooked. If you didn't.
Scooped. Wow.
All right, let's go back to us real quick and we'll. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Holy cow.
Let's freaking go.
Dude, let's
We
go,
have
Potato.
a victory.
Yeah.
Coming from Potato, the one and only. Oh my gosh. Boil them, taste them, mix them in a stew. This is what he do.
This is what he
Woo!
do. Yeah. I mean, we're going to get Potato for this winter interview here. I'm very curious to hear his thought process on this game, what he's choosing to do, why he went the line he did, why he said his hand was bad. But we'll find all that out soon. I'll leave you here with chat and go.
Chat, we are freaking just going crazy over here in the booth. That was such an exciting game to watch, and oh my gosh. Personally, I think he was like, oh, this hand's terrible. Remembered he was under a veil, proceeded to knock him out. What a game. Holy cow. Curious what the thoughts are on the Wheel of Fortune as well. I think it made quite a bit of sense. We knew that it was going to go in favor for one of the Tithe players, right? But whew, to end like that.
I do want to look back at stream, I think, after this and see, because I do believe Andy could have just won. I don't think anyone had anything for his win that I know of or that I saw in hand when they pitched it. He had the Red Blast also, so...
It's a difficult choice, because with the Red Blast, you got the one piece, but then you're also up against TNT with 3 open treasures.
Yeah.
You have the Kinnan player who's got their entire board set up with all of that mana, so really there's quite a few interaction pieces. They could spin into Endurance. They could have just interaction in hand, seeing that nothing was spent at that point. But
oh, here's Potato.
Here comes the legend himself. You want to take a seat over here? Just get an interview going? Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Congratulations.
Thanks, buddy. I kept a hand of all clones, and it worked out. I kept 3 lands, Copy, Enchantment, Clever Impersonator.
Yeah.
And somebody to play Thrasios. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was like, we're just chilling. Someone will do something stupid, and then I'll clone it, and then we win. So.
Incredible. If you want to throw them on, I don't think there's going to be too much.
There's no audio on there.
Audio. So if you want to actually,
you can also take yours off.
Kind of cut those.
I'm just going to not have it on.
Okay, so chat, we have with us here the man, the myth, the legend, Potato.
Yes.
Freshly after skinning his entire pod.
I did
Tell us
draw.
about
I
it.
did. So yeah, I was kind of behind the whole game until I was able to clone the Smothering Tithe that was stolen by Andy from Jade. It was actually a wild game because Andy played a fish, Jade commandeered it, and then the only reason she was able to play Tithe so that Andy could steal it was because I don't know her real name, but the Kinnan player Boseiju the fish to get the land.
Yeah.
And then that got me a Tithe basically. And then Andy was like, let's wheel. And I'm like, sounds good. Because I had Thrasios and 24 treasures, and I resolved my stuff first. I just happened to have the Veil beforehand, and then I happened to drew Crop Rot first.
I think
I got kind of lucky.
The comment of the game, hands down, goes to Potato here, where it was told, we could hear through the player audio, you should have 21 treasures, and you respond with, I know, that's why they're there. Followed by the training grounds. That was just awesome.
Yeah, cloning, getting 1 treasure Thrasios activations is always great.
Oh my gosh, yeah. So what was the wheel hand? We were a little curious because when the Veil of Summer came down, things got very interesting. And that AppNap order for the Tithe triggers to resolve became so incredibly relevant.
Yeah.
What were your first 7 looking like though?
My first 7, the wheel hand was land, Imposter Mech, Flash Photography, some irrelevant card, and Training Grounds. And I was able to activate Thrasios once and find Crop Rot right at the top. And so I cast Crop Rot to get E-Zone. No, it was Cradle in the land, so it was literally irrelevant. So I was able to get Crop Rot, and then it just kind of stumbled into a win because I could get draw 17 card. I could see 34, draw 17. So
crop rotation came in so incredibly clutch there.
Yeah.
And then you also having the ability to do it underneath the Ranger Captain, choosing the line to not put resources into your opponent's hands, just doing it as cleanly as possible.
I figure if I can't draw what I need in 28 cards, I probably don't deserve to win. So I'm gonna get the safety and then just try to activate because
awesome.
I trust the deck. I built it to have a lot of interaction, but at the same time it has 12 tutors, so I'll hit something.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that was sick.
Yeah.
Congratulations. And your record on the day now is
2-0-1.
2-0-1 All right.
11 points.
They
so if I get one more,
they said that it couldn't be done, but TNT is out here taking down tournaments potentially.
I mean, it's nothing. It's just a pile of cards that doesn't include red that attains value. It can be done in any deck.
Yeah.
Timna Thras is just probably the one that I enjoy because I really like Thrasios.
Has there been a central plan that you felt like throughout the day so far? And the day's early. We're 3 rounds in now. But obviously with you having the success, do you feel like there's a central strategy that you're finding more value out of? May it be the training grounds, may it be anything particularly that's kind of giving you that edge?
I probably have 2 things. So you should trust your deck, and you should trust that your opponents are going to do disgusting things. Because at that point, they're going to play the Necropotences and the Rhystic Studies and the Smothering Tithes. So you can keep a hand that has maybe a slower game plan, but something to parasite off of that. In this meta, at least, where we're all trying to clone Rhystic Study because they didn't decide to ban it.
Yeah. Surprisingly, we didn't see any Rhystic Studies, but we were kind of freaking out also with the first couple of turns. Like, oh my gosh, this game just blew into the into the nether of just crazy interactions around these engines that ended up just kind of falling back down to the wheel, right?
Yeah.
So
the wheel was the correct play, I think. I just happened to draw into what I needed.
Yeah.
So, but if I drew into anything less than what I had there, and I activated 4 times and I got nothing, Andy was there.
Yeah.
So
it kind of felt like a 50-50 choice of one of us are going to benefit from this because we're going to have infinite mana and 7 cards. Let's see who can find a way to do something with it first.
Yeah. I also think that giving him a fish, we would have just lost the cannon with the Seedbone music play.
Yeah.
I was actually surprised she activated right before the wheel, but I don't know if it would have mattered. So I don't know.
Yeah, the flipping into the Flood Caller made things very interesting, and then equally unfortunate with the Red Elemental Blast. The Chain of Vapor then coming out to as another option.
Let's just say I'm super fortunate that the Red Blast wasn't pointed at Thrasios when I was having 24 treasures come onto my board.
That's what Zach was thinking was going to happen.
Yeah, and the Chain of Vapor that Andy was talking about not hitting my Smothering Tithe. So I'd really like to thank Andy for my win.
Hindsight is 20/20, and so he kind of played around wanting to force through the wheel and putting confidence in meaningful interaction, and the Veil obviously just being an unforeseen piece.
Yeah.
One of the strengths of green.
It was
Huge fan myself.
It was the only thing in my hand that did anything before the wheel, so I cast it.
Oh yeah. Oh guys, I'll dig for an answer or more. Right. Well, Potato, congratulations on the victory. 201. I'm sure we'll see more of you down the road. Anything you want to share with chat before we kind of?
Just shout out to all my friends. I got 3 texts when I won. That was cool. I just love playing Magic and I love being here with people, so it's always a good time.
Heck yeah. Potato's a local hero in Columbus, Ohio, so it was awesome seeing you crush it on the screen too.
Yeah.
So congratulations. We'll keep things rolling here for you guys.
Sweet.
See ya.
Thanks.
You can't play at the best events without the best stores backing them up. That store is Better Plays Gaming. As the premier card shop of Ohio, Better Plays Gaming is your one-stop shop for Magic singles, sealed product, TCGs, tabletop games, and accessories, all priced at TCG market value. They run weekly events for Magic, Pokemon, One Piece, Star Wars Unlimited, Warhammer, and more. And if you've got cards to move, they buy singles and collections at the most competitive rates this side of the Mississippi. Whether you're shopping in-store or online, head to betterplaysgaming.com and tell them Bite Size sent you. If you want to get inside the minds of some of the best cEDH players in the world, not just watch them, Bite-Sized MTG is where you need to be. We create high-level cEDH content focusing on theory, strategic breakdowns, tournament winner interviews, and gameplay from the best players in the space. To go deeper, check out our Patreon, which unlocks exclusive content, including monthly gameplay sessions with the team. If you're serious about leveling up your own game, personalized one-on-one coaching and gameplay sessions are available. Real game review on Spell Table with a plan built around you and your deck. Subscribe on YouTube at BitesizeMTG and check out the link at the QR code on screen for everything we offer. Welcome to the Boneyard Project. He's the artist whose tokens you've been seeing on stream all day. Formerly known as Snowball, he makes custom foil tokens, playmats, and graffiti altars. All original art, all made for the competitive EDH community. With a perfect 5-star rating on Etsy, you know you're getting the best art delivered straight to your door. He's also live now on Twitch at the Boneyard Project, where you can watch the art come to life in real time. Check out Zach's shop on Etsy, search the Boneyard Project, and grab something to make your next game of Magic come to life. Do you want to attend a cEDH event with a $20,000 prize pool, table service, and compete with the best the West Coast has to offer? Just Jam D-Grid is making that happen. May 30th and 31st in Phoenix, Arizona at Gamers Guild. There's an in-suite bar, tableside food and drink service, and chaos drafts running until midnight. First place takes home $6,400 with payouts all the way down to 32nd place. It's fully proxy friendly, and 2 of the first 100 to register get their entry refunded via raffle. So sign up early, book your flights when they're cheap, and make sure you can stay somewhere close to the venue. You can scan the QR code now to register on Top Deck. Stop durdling and just jam.
This is Play Nice. Track your casual and competitive Commander games and get insights into your wins, losses, deck building choices, meta trends, and so much more. Win rates are automatically calculated from the games you track. Easily track mulligan sizes and opening hands, which allows you to see exactly how your card choices are performing. No more wondering whether specific cards are traps. Keep up to date on the current Commander meta with leaderboards for the best decks and the best players. Play Nice allows you to easily import all your existing decks from Moxfield and Architect, and we import your Top Deck tournament games automatically. Best of all, it's free. Start tracking your games today.
Hey, this is Freedom Waffle, and I want to show you a tool I personally use for practicing and coaching cEDH. Eldrazi.dev is a cEDH gold fishing tool where you can randomize your opponents, practice tournament mulligans, and play out your hands. It's got built-in actions for cards like fetch lands, tutors, necropotents, and ad nauseam. You can easily track floating mana by adjusting with hotkeys to make playing out complex lines much easier. There's even community-made puzzles to sharpen your game knowledge. Check it out at mulligan.eldrazi.dev.
Oh god. Oh my god. Dude, what's the matter, dude?
I have this tournament coming up in a week, and I don't have a deck to play in it. They're like tens of thousands of dollars. I just don't have the money to buy one, so I don't think I can play.
Dude, that sucks. Have you tried Gilded Goblin?
What's that?
Custom decks, singles, sets, all of it shipped straight to you.
Okay, but I need this fast. My tournament is in 7 days.
If you buy a pre-con deck, singles, or sets, they'll ship it tomorrow. If you order a custom deck, it's guaranteed to ship within 10 days or less.
Wait, I can choose the art too?
You can get any card that you want and any art that's ever been printed.
But how much does this cost?
Well, way less than 10 grand.
What's the catch?
The only catch is that they literally just launched this weekend, so right now they're having a 40% off sale on their whole website.
Okay, why are we still talking? What's the site?
GildedGoblet.com. Go right now while the flash sale's still going.
Are you ever just like walking around the Pacific Northwest and just hoping that there's a massive cEDH tournament, you know, maybe one that's like for charity? Oh, there's one. Check out the Quest for Hope.
You can't play at the best events without the best stores backing them up. That store is Better Plays Gaming. As the premier card shop of Ohio, Better Plays Gaming is your one-stop shop for Magic singles, sealed product, TCGs, tabletop games, and accessories, all priced at TCG market value. They run weekly events for Magic, Pokemon, One Piece, Star Wars Unlimited, Warhammer, and more. And if you've got cards to move, they buy singles and collections at the most competitive rates this side of the Mississippi. Whether you're shopping in-store or online, head to
business?
I'm not making chud deals. I'm not making chud wrist extended deals.
The C in EDH stands for chud. Are we live? We are? We have 2 more rounds of Swiss for the full day, and then we are going to finish day 1, come back for day 2. We're going to see a top 16 and a top 4 after 2 more rounds in the morning. So, yeah, some big games ahead. A lot of people looking for their 3rd win to try and, get past the bubble and find some security and safety.
What's pretty sick is just looking through the whole standings.
Yeah,
a lot of players are winning games.
Yeah.
So it is exciting to see that, especially early on, because hopefully it's going to avoid more draws throughout the later rounds as well, making for more exciting content, and just, it's fun to see winners.
A little more hope for the meta, hopefully.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
is the camera a little bit crooked, by the way?
The hall hours have slightly changed for us, which means tomorrow we are starting 1 hour earlier. That means we are starting at 8 a.m. We are here at 8 a.m. If you are not here at 8 a.m., you will be dropped from the event. I know, unfortunately. Also, because of the time change and the hall hours, the redemption event has been scrapped. I know, I was going to be your head judge, I'm equally sad about it. So, as a collective, what time are we going to be here tomorrow? You all are great. Your timer starts now. Please begin this round.
All right, we've got a fun stream game. Let's take a look at our pod. Looks like we're working on fixing the camera right now, but we've got in first seat the man, the myth, the Rogthras player himself. That's fourth seat. Never mind. We have Madeline Pelletier. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Yeah, no, goes by Maddie.
Maddie, yeah. So Maddie is on Blue Farm. She's got a 2-1-0 record right now, so she's doing great at 10 points. I think this whole pod's at 10. Her deck, I know, is a little more control-focused. We see the 34 instance, very reminiscent of a certain Rograk deck that's been popping up.
On some new technology as well, such as flashback, so that you can get a second iteration of your Firestorm.
Yes, or your Commandeer.
Discarding 10 cards earlier was not enough.
Yeah, I needed to really just do it again.
Yes.
Lots of interaction, very much I am trying to make sure we get to the mid-game, and then I can win with overwhelming advantage kind of deck. Copy enchantment, no Mirror Maid, interestingly. So we'd think on the sort of Ristic game plan we would be, but looks like she doesn't want it, doesn't need it.
It's interesting because, really, from TNK's standpoint, as the premier card quality deck, I think it's less likely that you're going to need to actually copy a artifact, or an artifact.
Sure.
Really, that second blue pip is so much more important, especially with such a density and consistency with the way that she has her deck put together here.
Absolutely.
Likely going to be online.
Yeah. Couldn't agree more. All right, let's go to our second seat player, who is Hunter Wade. All right, Hunter Wade on Arkham Dagson. Okay, this is going to be our first Arkham of the day. This deck really prioritizing getting your commander out, activating him, untapping him, making infinite mana, drawing your deck, but not casting too many spells, so not feeding into the Ristic game plans of these other decks.
Zach, how many activation type of guy are you? 0. You heard it here first.
Magda,
we'll see how this table feels
Arkham,
as well.
nada.
Oh,
we don't want him. Yeah, definitely looks like what I assume is a traditional Arkham build. Couldn't tell you.
Oh my, 29 artifacts, chat.
Yeah, 20. That's almost as many instants as Maddie had. Gonna be an interesting one. It's very cool to throw this kind of deck, even though they are on this whole, Ristic copy package and seal package. Next up, we have John James Ferguson on Krark Saka.
This is a cool one.
Wow, interesting. I haven't seen a Krark Saka in years.
It does make sense, though, that the deck could be doing well in the current meta.
Totally.
Even though Manual Storm has a real tough time with the number of silences that are in the meta, I mean, you also have the time to get your engines online, and just nothing matters. when it no longer matters. You know,
Yeah,
you're up
like,
against
you can counter
time
my spell.
more.
I don't care.
That's right.
I have 3 Jessica spells on the stack, so
You know,
let
this,
me know.
this deck has gotten some upgrades as well.
Yeah.
You know, the Molten Duplications, they got the Flashback recently.
Absolutely. Are they on it?
I'm not sure. Let's see.
So they're not choosing not to be on Flashback. Still, very Ral-esque to me. You know, with maybe a little more creature package going on. It's going to be really interesting. Goldspan Dragon making an appearance straight out of Casual EDH.
Oh, that is quite cool.
Yeah.
See, to me, I think that it does occupy that same manual is it storm space.
Sure.
But the way that the decks actually play out are night and day. Because Ral has a pretty straightforward plan, and the choices are clearly correct or clearly wrong, whereas Clark, you live by the thumb and you die by the thumb.
Absolutely.
You know?
We're here to flip, baby.
That's
flip,
right.
Baby, flip. So this looks like a really interesting deck.
Thumbs up, bottoms up, let's go.
Yeah, and for our last seat, we have the man, the myth, the Rogthras player himself, Sam Black. This is very cool. Sam has been trying some Heartwood Storyteller stuff. And we see a Shuffle Titan in the deck, too. So
Quite interesting. Now, do we see a way to discard the Shuffle Titan?
Yes. It's down here in the enchantment slot. Chakra Meditation, 2 and a blue. When this enchantment enters, return up to 1 target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery card, draw a card, then discard a card unless there are 3 or more lesson cards in your graveyard. So often,
very cool.
This over Artist Talent, which has very similar effects at
Yeah.
2 mana. Definitely an interesting one.
Very, very big Sam Black type of card.
Yeah.
You know, he's a brewer and a long-time Magic pro that has a way of finding or reading in between the lines on some cards.
Absolutely.
With the brewing choices. So hopefully we get to see some of that and have an interesting experience for y'all.
Absolutely. Yeah, so let's see where our players are at. Still resolving mulligans. Okay. We're just getting our mics online over here, so we'll just keep yapping your ears off. What do you think about this pod? Right? We have, again, first seat Blue Farm, second seat, first seat Blue Farm, second seat Arkham, third seat, what was the second again? Totally forgot already. Kark Saka.
Yeah.
And then fourth seat Rogthras. What does this read to you?
First take on this pod is that this is anyone's game.
Sure.
Truly, because, I mean, each one of these decks are playing, I think their critical turn is around the same time frame. So really, it's just whoever gets the most busted open has likely the best chance. Or, counterpart to that, you need to have the most busted open without losing favor amongst the rest of the table.
Absolutely.
The second that you become public enemy number 1 in this type of a pod, things get very difficult for you.
Yeah.
I think each deck kind of has some silver bullets against the others.
Sure.
A little bit less so for Hunter on the Arkham Daxon. But again, we'll see because with Maddie being on the control farm and other decks just also have, I mean, Kark Saka's got some interaction pieces for blue creatures as well.
Absolutely.
So.
Yeah. I would say we are seeing 3 creature decks and then a blue farm, which is, again, very control-oriented blue farm. All 3 of these decks fold to losing your creatures, right? Obviously, Arkham single target removal is going to get you. John on Kark Saka, we just need to get rid of the Kark or the Sakashima. And then Sam on this big go wide strategy. So if I'm Madeline, I might be looking for something like an Orcish Bowmasters to get my game going. It seems like it would be difficult for Maddie to really stay in the mid game with these decks, just because the go wide strategy in Rogthras, the activation capabilities of Arkham, and the spell velocity and density of Kark Saka feels like it would overwhelm a blue farm deck. I am curious.
You know what type of card seems really good into this pod? I would cast Ristic Study, personally.
Would you?
Yeah. I don't know if we're going to see that. I do not know if we're going to see that.
That's a hot take right there.
It's a little bit of an edge case. I mean, it costs 3 mana. You get nothing for it. There's no return on your investment, but
It's
personally,
competing with a lot of slots.
I'm kind of into it.
Can't cast my Tymna if I cast my Ristic Study.
That's true.
That's
true.
It feels like a pretty big risk to me.
It could be a little bit of a sunk cost there.
Yeah, absolutely.
People just say sunk cost when they have no idea what they're saying.
Very much a sunk cost, I gotta say.
Yeah. I took one finance course. Believe me.
We're still seeing the players mull. I don't know exactly what we're down to, but Maddie looking like she is looking for something that's going to either deal with this board or get her enough advantage to feel comfortable in the game. Jimmy asking what this new card we're talking about. Flashback, I believe, was the card we were mentioning.
Flashback, yes. If Flashback is the one we're talking about, it's a new card. It costs 1 red mana. It's an instant. Just like it sounds, it gives target instant or sorcery Flashback until end of turn.
Which is pretty sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say.
Snapcaster Mage or something like that.
Yeah. On for 1 red, too, which is kind of busted, in my opinion. I would be...
So if the table does not accept your forced draw on the first Pact Negation, you get to pitch your Simian Spirit Guide and Pact Negation a second time.
Yeah, say, watch me pay 10 mana.
Yep.
Definitely.
That's right. I will go further in the red.
Yeah. I'm too deep already. I have no turning back points. This is going to be an interesting one. At 10 points, I think if I'm these players, there's sort of the conversation of,
whoa, hold on a second. Hold the phone. I'm sure what you were going at was great, but did we just see an Invoke Calamity out of this deck list for
Where?
the Quark player? I'm pretty sure we did. There it is. Yes. Okay. Personal favorite card.
Yeah.
Invoke Calamity.
It
We
is
also
so
want to
cool.
see that one come down.
Yeah.
Awesome for Storm Engines.
For those of you
type deck.
unaware,
Yeah.
4 red pips, instant speed. You may cast up to 2 instants and/or sorcery cards with total mana value 6 or less from your graveyard and/or hand without paying their mana cost. If those spells will be put into your graveyard, exile them instead. Exile Invoke Calamity.
Yep. So coolest thing that you can do with this card, obviously a Mind's Desire at instant speed.
Pretty cool.
Kind of breaks the parity there a little bit.
Yeah, I do like that.
Very likely Quark just puts it back to your hand. Sorry. Anyway, take it back.
Yeah. I guess I'll just recast my...
Got excited there.
My battle hymn. I'm actually pretty excited for the Quark Sakashima player to see what they can do. Again, still looking at these moles. I think our players are about decided on hands, and we're off to the races. So
there it is.
Let's see what's going on here.
I have no audio yet. I can't get him to connect.
Okay. We have everyone land passing. Thrilling game so far. Really not a lot of gas. I think Maddie goes for the Get Probe early. We have the Urza Saga out of the Quark player, which I would not put Quark on, but I guess Quark's Thumb at 1 mana might be pretty good. Arkham just with the land pass.
I believe Quark's Thumb is actually
is it 2 mana? Oh,
yeah.
okay. Yeah.
2 mana for 2 thumbs.
2 mana, 2 thumbs. 2 thumbs up. Sam, we see a gamble out of right here. I think the...
oh my gosh, if that card cost 1 mana, that would be Thumbelievable.
Thumbelievable?
Yeah.
Get this guy on a stand-up comedy show. Albert, can you refresh the screen real quick for the camera? Thank you. All right, so we've got the mics figured out. The players are about to get a hold of those puppies. Again, not too much going on in these early turns. I'll be curious to see how the development kind of changes from here on out. Maddie going for tapped land. Nice slow game. Nice Christian game of Magic, as the kids like to say.
I'm interested to see what Hunter kept on the Arkham Daxon.
Yeah.
Many times when I'm playing against that commander, it seems like they just shoot their hand out to the table, and you got a turn 1 or turn 2 Arkham.
Absolutely.
So he must have a different game plan with his mulligan decisions here.
I feel like it's always land Mana Vault, land Soul Ring. We didn't even see a artifact creature developed early, no stacks piece, but
yeah, to me it reads like they might have a Lightning Greaves type of effect.
Could be, yeah, absolutely.
And you got to kind of go from there. Or maybe all 4 players are reading this like maybe we've played against each other before, and we know that this could be a game that's going to go long.
Absolutely, yeah. No one wants to come out too early and threatening.
Yeah.
Maddie hitting your second land drop. We're going to see a fetch, and...
down to 34 life already.
Yeah. Ooh. A Dark Ritual.
This looks like a Smothering Tithe, if not... oh, no.
Just a Timna. Okay. Yeah. So just getting our engines going.
Wow.
Again, Timna is old reliable. It really is not the worst thing in the world to just see 1 to 2 to 3 cards per turn.
Yeah.
I am definitely curious if Arkham is going to now poop their hand out. They said, we'll wait on turn 1, but here we go on turn 2. I think I saw Dampening Sphere in their hand. Looks like some sort of masterpiece, City of Traders. Might see an Arkham this turn, potentially.
Yeah.
Just a slow roll turn 2 Arkham.
Personally, I love it when there's like a Mana Vault, City of Traders, Crystal Vein.
we're frozen
Arkham,
again.
and then you're able to mind break trap it. That is a feeling unlike any other.
Let me just take you off of everything you wanted.
Right. Although, I will say there is some brewing space happening within the Arkham community as well, from what I've heard.
What are you seeing?
So I'm seeing people kind of experimenting with more of the, can this actually be a utility commander rather than just one that an activation does actually kill you, right? So interesting commander at the moment, even though it's, I am still a 0 activations type of guy. That's because, I don't tend to trust my opponents all that much.
Yeah. They're like, you can pick one of 3 choices here. I'm like, I don't want to pick any choices. How about it just dies? But yeah, definitely a little more of a stable hand from everyone just sitting there land drops. Arkham passes.
Huh.
I am very interested to see. Wow, everyone just. Okay, so we see a Tavern Scoundrel. Sam passed. I think he discarded to gamble. I'm not totally sure what he discarded. Not even playing a Thrasios out though. Very interesting. Can we go to table audio?
We trigger. Yep.
Yeah. Post comeback room.
Seems good. Pass on Chrome.
Sure.
On tap. Well, I think I know where Chrome's going next turn. Play City.
Well, this is about to be a problem.
The Tavern Scoundrel is very scary.
Yeah. I wish I had my stuff out, but was...
Can I do anything about it that doesn't pose? Cool Captain? I pass on Cool Captain. Yep. Go searching? Yep. I'll get and cast those Soren.
Sure, I'll have a comment.
Yeah.
I'm going to pass on Soren.
Yes. ETB, Tezzeret.
Yep.
All right, so that's quite interesting. We saw the double fairy mastermind.
Yeah, we're like, why is everyone holding up mana?
Yep. Oh, that's
It's
why.
a fairy mastermind.
Okay, so we
Oh,
got
it's
some engines still going here, and now interesting play coming out from the a sphere.
I do love a damping sphere.
Wow.
I gotta say.
That is quite good.
Pretty
against
brutal for the
Krark
Rogthras
player.
and the Krark deck.
Yep.
And also Blue Farm, not super easy to win through Damping Sphere.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine one of these decks is going to remove this piece at some point in the game.
Mm-hmm.
It really is just going to slow everyone down too much to be viable. But it's buying Arkham a turn just to develop mana and draw cards, kind of just sit back and not look like the threat immediately.
It does definitely seem to me like the Hunter's position here is quite good.
Agreed.
Yeah. Just having some engines online, and it looks like they are definitely going to need to send something towards this Tezzeret.
Yeah.
Because that can become a problem later on, even if nothing more than just getting an outlet for a Mem Knight or a way to start activating your commander.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty interesting stuff, especially if there's multiple artifacts that they're going to be drawing into.
Even
off the
untapping,
fairy.
right, is phenomenal. Having a key at any point in your turn is amazing. This deck is definitely a one-ring deck, and so if they're building towards that, having the synergies there is very, very good. So far, really not seeing too many explosive plays, I would say. Early in the game, everyone is definitely looking to be a bit more, sitting back, developing a little bit at a time, not looking too scary. Not playing anything that needs to be countered or has to be dealt with immediately.
No, not at all.
Very safe game, I would say.
And the Krark player here is not completely out of it. Having the Tavern Scoundrel out and getting the Krark online immediately does give you the ability to start farming a little bit of resources. You're going to have to go slow and steady for quite a while until you're able to get something like, what is that red one that destroys an artifact for free?
Oh, Mog Salvage.
Mog Salvage.
Yeah.
There it is.
I'm absolutely mogging my opponents right now.
Absolutely. We'll see here. It's an interesting choice for Maddie on Tymna Kraum as well, because in a position like this, I'm seeing the Rotgrass slowly get their plan going, and that's the best snowball deck in the format, where in terms of consistency.
Yeah.
So even though it looks like Sam doesn't have much going on currently, it's an inevitability that the board will begin to progress one way or another. So if I'm Maddie, I'm thinking, do I really need to sacrifice my Tymna draw to deal with your guys' problem? We'll see what the choices boil down
There's
to.
really nothing else that can hit that Arkham, though. The Tavern Scoundrel, I think, getting in for one here, obviously. If you were in any of these players' positions, let's say if you're Sam, are you swinging your Fairy Mastermind out? Are you willing to trade Fairy Masterminds just to try and get rid of the Tezzeret?
Ooh, good question.
Or if you're Maddie, are you willing to give up a card?
Given with what we know,
Yeah.
because of course the hidden information is hidden, but given what's face up, if I am in Sam's position, I feel very far behind, especially if this is...
Oh,
never mind.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God.
You know how I said that everyone was just chilling?
God.
Not the case anymore.
Everyone is zero chilling.
Okay.
We might see
Heartwood
some land passes.
Yeah, Hunter explaining what Heartwood is about to do to this board. Very interesting to see. Oh, what is this card? Let's go look this up. I think it was a Crimson Wisps.
That is a Crimson Wisps, indeed.
So Crimson Wisps and a Quark Trigger on that Crimson Wisps to draw a card.
Wouldn't that be great if it was like a Crimson's Wisp offer draw by targeting Arkham?
We're seeing odds back to hand.
Yeah.
No Tavern Scoundrel Trigger. Can't recast it also because of the Damping Sphere. This Heartwood with the Damping Sphere is going to be an interesting one because it's a very interesting game of chicken. Like if I tap too far out, does someone just besage you it and go and win? You know?
Yeah.
It's going to be a fascinating one. Let's transition back to players. I'm curious how they're thinking about the Heartwood here.
Alright, I gotta think if I need this untapped mana or not.
I'll just fetch real quick in response.
Fair enough. Thanks for the thinking time. Draw a card, or do I want 2 more mana?
I don't know, but I recommend moving quickly because Heartwood Storyteller games can take a while.
Alright,
Same with Damping Sphere games.
I will block.
Are you blocking? Okay.
I will game 2. Move to second main phase.
Yep.
Trigger Tymna.
Yep.
Lose 1 life, draw 1 card.
Trigger Mastermind.
You got it. Both these things are very bad. Tapped starting time. Arcane Signet. Heartwood.
Trigger Heartwood.
Yeah, I'll choose to draw.
Each of you draw.
I will draw.
I will draw.
I will pass the turn from there.
On your end, step. Everyone want to draw again? I'm gonna put this back on
Trigger
the stack.
Heartwood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will choose to draw.
I will also choose to draw.
Okay, and then I have a Mastermind for your draw.
Yep.
Any responses?
That card is absurd.
Nope.
Even twin odds lose. There's a copy of it on the stack. Any responses?
Nope.
What's the copy targeting?
The copy of the target card.
Okay.
Draw.
Sugar Mastermind.
Yeah. And then draw off the original.
Yep.
This is certainly going to be an interesting game for the feature.
I want to flip, so I will make 2 treasures. And that'll be it.
Anything else?
This is the game I'm playing because of Dampening Sphere.
What? The combination of those is...
Yep, that's what I was thinking about when I saw it when the sphere was on the stack, because I'm like, yeah, I guess we can play the Damping Heartwood game.
Why not, you know?
Grim Monolith.
Sugar Heartwood.
Yay.
You get a lot of drawing off of this.
Helps make my land drops. Pass on Monolith.
I pass on Monolith.
Pass on Monolith.
ETB.
It's a lot of mana.
Dramatic reversal.
From trigger.
You need 1 more mana for that.
Yep.
Yeah.
2 triggers.
So yours is the top of the stack.
Yes.
My Mastermind triggers from your Crom. Then my Storyteller's the top of the stack.
Yeah, I'll draw.
Then my Mastermind. Are you drawing for the Storyteller here?
Yes.
Okay.
At this point.
Then my Mastermind triggers for your draw.
Yep.
And then we're done?
Then your priority on Dramatic.
I pass on Dramatic.
Pass.
Yes.
I'm also going to use this green as like storm because of the damping sphere.
Sure.
I'll put it up here. Obviously, I don't really produce green.
Forgot we had that.
Condolences.
Sometimes.
I've tapped for green in the stack before.
It's nice. Unless you cast green spells. Maybe not so much in your deck, though.
I've cast green spells in this deck.
Fair. Ragavan, I guess, leads to a decent amount of that.
Kinnan is also something.
Like Crater's Grasp Kinnan, you're saying? Or?
Specifically for using green mana.
5, 6. I'll cast
Sure,
Arkham.
yeah, I'm just saying in terms.
But no,
I'll pass on Arkham.
I do not like that, but I cannot stop it. Heartwood.
All right, chat. I'm finished gold fishing. Sorry about that. We saw the Heartwood come
The hand was
down,
not good,
and-
yeah.
yeah. We're going to second 7. I'm kidding.
Horse hitting stack here. But you got Born.
Quite an interesting board. To be fair, this one's a bit of a heater, but not in the game action sense. More in the each game action feels like it takes a lot.
1 million
of
years. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It's very interesting that we saw Hunter progress his board a bit and then go with a reversal. Sam Force of Wills that. I do not necessarily understand why. I think because post Arkham, or did he force the Arkham? Oh, I did. No, I'm not totally sure what he forced. But regardless, we do see Arkham out now. I don't think Hunter can cast any more spells because of his own Damping Sphere. I think in these sort of high-resource games, Arkham may be a little less good because so much removal is being drawn. It's pretty hard to politic your way into letting Arkham be on board for a full turn. Oh, and the Arkham was Force of Will. Okay.
So it actually feels to me like with where the meta's at right now,
Yeah.
Creature strategies are much, much worse.
Interesting.
Just with how Snapback is played everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, Swords is getting picked up, especially
Firestorm
because
is
Squelcher,
coming to the meta.
right? Yeah, Firestorm, great call out there.
Yeah.
So, but we'll see. We'll see here how it pans out. He's certainly not out.
No,
by
I mean he's
any
got a crashing
means.
drawbridge, right? Ready for Arkham
Yeah.
to come back down next turn. I think Krark-Saka is kind of one bounce spell away from winning the game. If you can get rid of that Damping Sphere here.
And Heartwood Storyteller?
I don't know. I think the Heartwood may feed into their plan. They already have the Krark and the Tavern Scoundrel out. That means that any draws they have are very live, and anyone trying to counter their spells, again, unless it's a bounce spell, is inconsequential.
Yeah. So I think they need to get their Sakashima down first, and then they might be closer to that position.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
And then just one more cycle worth of receiving some cards off the Heartwood, and then I'm feeling like I'm very comfortable pushing if I'm John.
Absolutely. Albert, camera's frozen.
Cool part as well. I do believe that the Krark deck just plays more bounce spells. You know, like the Void Snares. And
Absolutely.
And so
Yeah.
on, because it's kind of free too while you have limited colors.
Oh, wow. So we see Mind Goblin into Goldspan Dragon.
Okay.
Never thought I'd say that. But looking to really maximize our mana off of the Tavern Scoundrel, right? This is sort of a mana doubler in a way for your treasures. Tapping relatively low, but I don't see it being a huge issue. If I'm Sam over here, I definitely need this Damping Sphere to be gone so that I can play my Cradle finally and have it do something.
Yeah, there certainly is some concern as well, because if you're in Sam's position, the concern would be like passing into Blue Farm with just a Grand Abolisher.
That's what I was thinking as well.
Yeah, because I see two ways that the game could really kind of get the rug pulled from it here.
Sure. Yeah, we see the hasty Goldspan Dragon going in, and then our turn is being passed to Sam.
Yeah. I mean, Sam is no novice to difficult situations.
Absolutely not. Yeah. Pro Tour player and creator of this deck. Yeah, we see a fetch here. Okay, so no Natty Cradle. We haven't drawn into it quite yet. There's a chance we see a Thrasios coming out here. Just very fair mana development on Sam's board. Everyone else has done a decent amount of ramping.
Notably, also having two basics in play does make it feel pretty good.
Situations, yeah, absolutely.
Sam might be pivoting to more of like a Badgermole Cub type of combo line or game plan here than a Cradle plan.
Yeah.
And that kind of goes under the radar a little bit better as well.
It does. It's much less terrifying when you're just saying, oh, there's like only 6 creatures, right? It's not. Of course, they can all untap a basic that now taps for 2 mana, but that can't be a problem.
No,
can
certainly
it?
not. No,
Yeah.
no.
All right, trigger Heartwood Storyteller. Everyone draws. If I'm Sam passing into Maddie, like you were saying, the reality of Cavern GA does feel very real, and then I'm one bounce spell away from just winning the game.
Yeah.
Chain of Vapor won't work necessarily, but everything else will.
Yeah. But there is some technology that Teamer has access to. The tricky part is just needing to have the mana open. You know, you're sacrificing a little bit of development to make sure that you can keep the game in a position where you can, you know, hold on to the stability for as long as possible.
Absolutely. Yeah. Clams, totally agree. Every free spell Krark draws makes like 4 mana, and they can go on top. Yeah, they are, in my opinion, looking like they have the best mana engines on board. Sam Black, the player who should be having the most mana as a Rock Thrust player, looking like the most behind on mana, maybe aside from Maddie.
And see, the Damping Sphere, I think, actually to that point, is a two-way street. You know, it's while it is making the Storm much more difficult to get online and just get yourself started, it's also making interacting with him a little bit more difficult as well. Because, you know, let's say you get 2 or 3 successful flips on a Jessica's Will. Well, casting 3 counter spells costs quite a bit of mana.
It does.
With the Damping Sphere out.
It does,
turns out.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, Vampiric Tutor. Let's see if we sniffed out the
The Cavern GA?
The Cavern GA.
If I'm Maddie, you want to know what sounds great right now? It's a Smothering Tithe.
Yeah.
Smythe into this Heartwood is exactly where I want to be. It looks like they're having some conversation over what are you vamping for. Not sure if Maddie's giving too much information. We'll wait to see kind of what she ends up doing with this vamp. Very hand dependent, obviously.
Of course.
She may be thinking, I don't want this game to keep going. I would like to close the window, but her deck is built to be very hyper interactive. So solving the mana problem can help. Perhaps a Ska. Ska would be pretty hot as well.
Oh, without a doubt. Also, I'm curious to see, is Sam currently on an Underworld Breach package?
Sam? Let's go see. No breach from Sam Black. Yeah. This is some hot tech, though. It's Nadu tech.
Lapis Lazuli Talisman. Wow. Yeah. Gets your cradle going.
Sam is favoring these split second cards with the Emrakul, so that, or I'm sorry, not the Emrakul, the Shuffle Titan, his Ulamog, so that he can recycle his graveyard into his library, never having to draw himself out, and doing so uninteractively on the back of a split second spell.
It is quite spicy.
Absolutely. Okay, Maddie has selected her card. Looks like we're going to go into her turn. Let's see what happens. Let's go back to player audio and get an idea of what we see here.
Chromat Tezzeret?
I guess.
You took one for this, right?
Yes. Not the best land.
When it's your 5th land, it's pretty good.
Well, there's a damping sphere.
Never mind. I do, in fact, forget how my cards work.
The resolvable tithe.
I'll pass.
I'll pass on load, though.
Yeah, I'll pass on with it.
Wishful Talisman. Trigger Litho.
Sugar Heartwood.
Draw. Yep. I'll pass on Wishclaw.
I pass on Wishclaw.
Sure.
I will pass.
Hold on. Thinking. No, I don't want to lose you. Carry on.
Huh?
Carry on.
Very curious.
Just really don't want to lose to him.
I don't want to lose to them at this point. That's.
I'm doing nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
The gold span's kind of scary.
Kinda. Just only a tiny bit.
Goldspan's cute. I don't know what you're talking about.
The Goldspan Tavern Scoundrel kind of makes damping sphere not that matter that much.
Oh, no, it still matters.
Yeah, of course it matters, but like a lot less than other people.
Yeah, but there's that green creature, so I'm not pushing into that.
A lot less.
It's fine. There's a damping sphere. No one can win on top.
You'll see a very similar turn. I'm going to drop 2 more creatures.
Arkham.
Yeah.
I pass on Arkham.
Pass on Arkham.
1 creature, no mana.
Haste.
1 creature.
Haste.
Quite literally impossible to win from this board state, as far as I know.
No force here.
Have no answer to Arkham on the stack. Pass on Arkham.
Cool.
I still have an answer to Arkham on the stack or on the field.
Hi, friends. I gotta pause you real quick.
Yeah.
What is that doing there? Did you play a land?
Oh.
I did. All right, just now though. So
Yeah.
Gone.
So wait,
did you tap it for 2, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4.
I tapped for
5,
1.
6.
It's 6. I had enough
1, 2,
mana
3,
with
4,
the
5,
save.
6.
I just
yeah.
didn't get rid of it right away.
Yep.
So that's all right.
Thank you, Judge.
I'm glad that caught early.
Yeah, that would have been unfortunate.
That was if I untapped with it. All right. Back in my main. I'll pass. Go to discard if anybody has effects.
No.
No.
Good.
Good. All right, I'll
Speaking
discard.
of things,
I'll discard
I
that.
had 8 cards.
Arkham.
Copy and check.
Yeah, so we see Arkham go uncontested. Everyone says, "Oh, I don't have anything. I don't have anything." No one wants to be the first to go, which I think makes sense, right? I don't want to have to be using my interaction to stop this deck. But now, if someone has a bounce or a kill spell, we can respond to the crashing drawbridge activation, get rid of the Arkham before it's able to do anything. But like I said, the two out of the 3 creature decks are presenting big threats with the Quark and the Goldspan Dragon and the Tavern Scoundrel. I think, they're going to just continue to amass resources. Also choosing, an Ashling. That is pretty spicy. Ashling.
Never enough engines in cEDH.
Yeah.
Especially if you're finding yourself in a board where nobody wants to go first. You believe you're going to see another full rotation. You might as well just keep deploying your resource engines.
Yeah. Interesting we didn't see a Sakashima, I would say.
My guess here is that this is actually quite a heads-up play.
Sure.
Where the Sakashima is going to trigger ringing alarm bells from your opponents. Wait a minute, 2 Quarks is too many. So this effectively is very much like a Sakashima.
Yeah.
Except for the Sakashima coming down likely is going to be the term that they want to start storming off.
This Ashling is doing quite a bit. So why don't we read Ashling really quickly here?
The two damage board wipe.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh
yeah. That's a house. Ashling reads 2 red. You don't lose unspent red mana as steps and phases end. Magecraft, whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, discard a card, then draw a card. If this is the second time this ability has resolved this turn, Ashling deals 2 damage to each opponent and each creature they control. If it's the third time, add quadruple red.
That is a wall of text.
That is a wall of text. Seriously.
Much like Electro. With that first part where
not
also
losing
found
the
in the list.
red is pretty phenomenal in this Damping Sphere board state, right?
It sure is.
Okay, so we see another
Spark.
spell.
That is a spark, yeah. An impulse draw, I believe.
An impulse draw, gotcha. Spark of Creativity, yes. Choose target creature, exile the top card of your library. You may have Spark of Creativity deal damage to that creature equal to the exiled card's converted mana cost. If you don't, you may play that card until end of turn.
Pretty
cool, actually.
If this is looking to get rid of the Heartworth Storyteller...
Could be, yeah.
I'm getting nervous. So I would imagine there's a bit of a discussion going on. What the intentions are with casting this spell.
Yeah, and we have Ashling Trigger. I'm not sure what the second one is here.
That's a Tavern Scoundrel trigger, right?
Tavern Scoundrel. Well, wouldn't the Quark trigger be first?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, you flip the coin and then you would go.
Heartwood Storyteller, I guess, if they're just using blanks.
Maddie being pretty face up with this Chain of Vapor, saying there's a lot of things that I'm scared of, I don't like on board. Something needs to go. What is it, right? Is it the Arkham? Is it the Quark? Is it the Goldspan Dragon? Also, interestingly, not going to combat first, right, before casting these spells. You would think that they want some more mana to be able to operate with, especially under the Damping Sphere. Let's go back into player audio. It looks like they're having a conversation.
16 mana. Damping Sphere?
Yes. It's more of continuing the chain.
I'm not gonna. What would I continue it to? Wait.
The Goldspan.
Would you let me resolve an Arkham activation?
I don't think we have a choice in that matter.
They're probably sitting on like a Sage or Snap or something. They're fully untapped and specify that they have no response to Arkham on the set. So I have to assume they can respond with my activation.
That's not something
so I'm
I can
asking
do.
you. I can get rid of that. This is going to happen most likely no matter what. It happening is way worse for you than for me. Like, I don't mind this thing happening and killing Arkham. I don't need these things. They do nothing for me right now. I'm just chilling at this point.
I mean, I could always get rid of the green dude.
Okay.
And then you can get rid of the Goldspan, and then it's
We
more
want to get rid
relevant.
of all of 3 of the weird things.
If Goldspan gets targeted, I do get a treasure.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So all you're doing is making me.
I'm surprised that Ashling is not your priority, but I don't have priority. It's up to other people to figure out what's happening.
Chain of Vapor, the Damping Sphere.
Sugar Heartwood.
Yeah.
Yeah, those triggers.
I'll choose the draw.
I'll choose to draw. All right, so that was your second and your second, so I have 2 Mastermind triggers.
Yeah.
Resolve the Mastermind triggers.
Fine with that.
You're the active player. Your priority on Chain of Vapor, because we resolved something.
Passing on it.
Pass on Chain.
Pass on my own chain. Would you like to continue the chain?
Probably. I will sack this to continue the chain. I'll ask again if I get an activation or not. I'll even go for the
I'm going to just tell you, I have no idea what's going to happen this turn, and I'm not committing to anything.
Okay.
Yeah. Do what you got to do.
I'm gonna choose a target most likely, and then activate. Ashling or Goldspan?
That's your decision, I think.
I mean, they get a treasure. Or no, does Goldspan is any creature, or is it just itself?
Goldspan is just itself.
Okay.
Goldspan is when it becomes the target of a spell or
The problem-
ability.
It could be the Tavern Scoundrel, honestly, but I think this is already enough of a problem.
We didn't go combat yet, so I will choose Goldspan Dragon.
I have a Goldspan
There's
trigger to make a treasure. Any responses on that?
I do not have any responses to that. There's a copy of Chain of Vapor target.
Yeah.
No, I have no responses to that.
Okay.
I might.
Okay.
I'll attempt to give my creatures haste.
I will pass on that.
I'll respond to that. Blue. Sugar Heartwood.
I already drew 2, so yeah.
Yeah.
Was that your second? No, I think I've drawn from everyone now, right?
Yes.
70%.
That was not your second, right?
Dude. It was my second.
What was that?
It was my second.
It was your second? Okay, so I have a Mastermind trigger. Good to resolve the Mastermind trigger?
Yeah.
All right. We just resolved triggers. You're the active player. Your priority on Crop Rot.
Why am I active player?
There.
Oh, sorry. It's your turn. You're the active player. Your priority on Crop
Which
Rot.
is why we're having this problem.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
I've lost a lot of resources.
You are the deck that is hardest to interact with here.
I disagree. Arkham is very easy to interact with.
I am passing on crop rotation.
I'll pass on my own Crop Rot.
Yeah.
You are all not going to be shocked. Oh no, I don't care about your Arkham for now.
I didn't think you did.
That might be a problem at some point, but not.
That's why I was
this is
curious
not the
about
point.
damping sphere. I was
Yeah.
like,
No, I agree.
I thought it was weird.
Again, my intentions were exactly what I stated. This spark creativity. If it won the flip, copies, wipe the board. A problematic threat. If it misses, it goes back in my hand.
And then now there's a damping sphere, so you can just keep going.
I wouldn't have committed to it twice.
Understandable. There is no more damping sphere then.
Now there's no dampening
That's
sphere,
what I'm
yeah.
saying.
But with dampening sphere on board, I was never committing to it if I missed the flip again, because that's every treasure. Banking on it to win.
Oh, well, yeah. You get to attack. And you have a treasure on the stack.
One green floating.
You have a treasure on the stack right now.
Yeah,
So.
and then another
Otter.
one buried under here.
Didn't see
What
that
is
coming.
the other mana being tapped?
I had a floating blue from the tropical island.
Yes, you did. Loco trigger.
You got it. Also a Chrome trigger.
Yes. I'll resolve the Loco trigger first.
I'm good to let the Chrome trigger resolve.
I'm good for both.
Why can't I return my creature counters? Pass on belly flood color.
Pass.
Your
Or
priority
yes,
first,
I suppose
technically.
you first.
God, this is a horrible spot to be in.
I mean, I think it's your best window.
Born upon a win?
Trigger Heartwood.
Triggers here.
Yeah.
Trigger. Yeah, you've Harbor triggers.
What's your mana stitch?
1 Mox Amber mana right now.
There's a Tavern
And a
Scoundrel.
tavern, yeah. 50-50 shot for 2 mana.
Yeah. And then there's a Goldsman trigger here and a Goldsman trigger on that.
Yeah, there's. This is here. Where is this activation? We should
Below Flood Collar.
In response to the activation. Or in response to the copy targeting, right? Is what we did. So.
Yeah.
And then
I will. Yeah, this is
Flood Collar is
buried.
right on top of that.
on top of the.
Yeah.
What's this?
That is representing an Ashland. Or that's the Goldspan from the chain targeting it.
Well, the flood color is above that.
Yes.
Yeah. So it should be there. There you go.
So is Arkham.
So.
There we go.
There we go.
All right, I will pass on the flip on Born personally.
Yeah.
So first we have Ashland. Ashland's on.
All right, so tuning back in, it looks like we are beginning to build a stack such that one that resembles my Waffle House order at about 3 a.m. in the morning. Pretty sizable number of triggers here.
Yeah.
I would not be super shocked if we never saw any of these resolve.
Me neither.
Because they're either, the way I see this here is, I mean, they're either getting buried and someone else is winning over top, or, I mean, we're taking a draw at some point, you know?
Yeah.
So I think the hope here was that the Spark was going to be able to deal with the Heartwood Storyteller before the push. Also, pretty likely that John might have some free pieces of interaction, a Fierce Guardianship, so on and so forth. Now, unfortunately, only limited to 1 Krark on the battlefield. So those free pieces of interaction, not having the opportunity to both copy and bounce back to hand, could be a really big thing here, especially as players are passing priority with like 30 cards in their hand.
In addition, we see the Damping Sphere being gone is kind of huge, I would say. This really enabled the stack to begin. Sam having a Flood Collar on board is also massive. We're seeing him about to deploy something. And there's the Earthcraft from downtown.
Right.
Kevin Varick Simmons. Oh my goodness, yeah. Who could have seen this coming? Sam is now uber dominant, I would say, if this Earthcraft lands. Giving him mana and flash speed is just...
Part of what makes Ashling so cool here is that it's forcing the issue now, as opposed to later on down the road when Sam has an additional 30 to 50 cards in his hand.
Yeah.
So
it's I think fascinating that we did let the Flood Color resolve. You know, usually it's like the first person who gains flash is oftentimes much better positioned than everyone else because you can deploy more cards in your hand.
well, because see, if I'm Maddie here, I don't think that John is ever going to be fighting over this. We're also making a pretty bold assumption that Hunter just doesn't have any interaction. He does.
Well, he is tapped out though, right?
Yeah, I'm not thinking he has much, but he certainly will have some through this Heartwood.
Well, he also has an Arkham activation, doesn't he?
I don't believe he has the ability to gain haste.
Well, this Crash and Drawbridge gives a creature haste.
Doesn't it need to tap?
I think it tapped to give Arkham haste.
All right, elementary magic question.
Yeah.
Does the haste last the full cycle? I thought that was until end of turn.
I believe this happened on this turn, but I guess we'll see kind of when it did transpire. So potential Arkham activation, not sure if he has it or not, but he is tapped out of mana. So if he does draw interaction, it's going to be free interaction.
Also very awkward there with the Arkham because, you might just accidentally draw into what you're trying to rip.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. And we're just seeing Heartwood Storytellers hit the stack like crazy. Now, what I would like to point out is Maddie over here has a glut of mana. Everyone else is pretty low on their mana.
This is exactly what I was thinking as well. Those Lotho triggers have really been paying off.
Yes, huge. And it's also such a great tutor target because it's like, I'm not going to Smothering Tide. Like, it doesn't have to. You don't have to worry about that. But Lotho will make 4 treasures per turn. I think that's pretty freaking good.
It's like 6 treasures on the battlefield.
Yeah.
That is a world of difference for the next cycle, for her next turn.
Or
this
potentially
current
flash speed right now. And again, everyone is very low on mana. This Quark player has no, I just believe the Mox Amber up. That's it. Sam with the Volcanic Island and the Chrome Mox. Obviously, already having the Flood Caller on board means that they can deploy mana at flash speed, right? Which is what we see happening.
Absolutely.
Everyone drawing more cards.
And Valley Flood Caller plus the Earthcraft is like a dream.
Yeah. Couldn't agree more. What do you think the odds of this game going to a draw are?
About 110%.
110%. I think chat agrees with you.
No, chat seems to be thinking 100%.
All of this is in response to the drawbridge activation.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate that,
Wonderful.
Shotoken and Blind Carl. Thank you, guys. Yeah, appreciate that. So, the Arkham is trying to be given haste. We're all responding to this now. We have a huge stack going on, and Maddie looks as if they are, and we see the Pyro on the Flood Caller saying, Sam, it's
I do not care about this Earthcraft if you don't have the Flood Caller.
Yeah. We're the ones who are going to be fighting here. You have the Flash, I have the mana. These other 2 players are tapped out. We know that they're going to be drawing free interaction throughout this whole fight, so it'll be interesting to see how deep on the stack we go. If I'm Hunter or John, I most likely am just holding my stuff. The cool thing about John's board is every free piece he draws has potential to activate his Tavern Scoundrel, net him more mana, and let him keep going on the stack. So he's kind of sneakily still doing totally fine. That being said, all these triggers will still be buried, so I'm curious how this mana advantage is going to pan out in the game.
Also interesting timing on the drawbridge activation now, kind of coming back to that.
Sure.
I wonder if Hunter has some remorse in this moment where maybe it was another window to have activated it in response to the Chain of Vapor originally.
Yeah.
But it's
so
so difficult to tell.
It's with the Ashland coming down and trying to wreck his board, right? I think Crashing Drawbridge would have gotten killed by Ashland, if I'm not mistaken. Take a look at that power toughness. 0-4, no.
Arkham would probably get wiped though, right? 2-2.
Yeah, Arkham dies for sure. Yeah. So we're definitely responding to that. A Johnny Gucci Mane, g'day from Australia. Definitely a stream favorite for us here. I think we're frozen again now.
No, you're not. They're just not doing anything.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we are not frozen. The players are frozen.
We're just yapping.
Yep.
I imagine conversation about do we push here? Do I need to answer you? Again, this Pyro is top of stack. Let's go back to players. I think they're having
Layer of duplication. Yeah, it's getting exciting.
That seems reasonable enough.
Does that work out for me?
Like you having Candelabra Earthcraft, but I like having a Flood Caller less.
What was that?
I don't love you having Earthcraft Candelabra, but I'd be okay with that.
Well, I wouldn't have both of them, right? Like this can, like they're both currently getting countered. This can only stop one of those.
Yes. More if you said if you had said if you let the Parabast and Flood Caller go, I will continue to fight the Earthcraft. That seems reasonable to me.
I agree.
You two both have things you can pass and play blue, but that seems reasonable to me.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you're saying.
I'm sorry, I'm pretty soft-spoken.
Yeah.
I agree to what you propose of
Right. If the flood color's gone, then the Earthcraft is okay with you.
Yes.
Then I get to untap some lands. That guy's gone. That guy's gone. I have a Storyteller and a little bit of mana. I don't have Flash anymore. And we continue with this nonsense, including Arkham happening.
So like saving interaction is probably relevant.
I understand. What are you planning to get with Arkham?
Well, it was going to be Portal, but we're too far gone for that to matter, so it's probably going to be Chromatic Orrery, so I have mana for my interaction.
Understandable.
Not Godfaros.
Emphasizing the word probably.
Right.
I think that's too. You guys get rid of the. You definitely don't care about Godfaros.
Yeah, I just.
And I don't.
You think he can play through it?
I don't know. I have almost nothing. Ashling is going to kill Arkham, period.
Right.
But that's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess you do kind of need the mana.
I do, yeah. I have I still even have basically nothing on my turn. Arkham costs 8.
That'd be the whole
and
turn.
my haste enabler will be gone.
Yeah. No, it's an F4.
No,
only
I have
do
to
two.
I have to kill
Oh,
it.
yeah, yeah. That's right.
sure.
So, yeah.
Which is why Portal was gone.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, I'm.
I probably attempt to target play this game without Chromatic Orrery.
Flare's going to target Force Negation.
Okay.
And there's a Heartwood trigger.
I'm good with Flare of Duplication and
I'm good
Resolve,
with
becoming
Flare.
Force of Negation.
Okay. Yeah, I'll counter the Fawn on the Earthcraft.
Okay. I'll pass priority on that.
I'll pass priority on that.
Yep.
My Force of Negation is excellent.
All right. Pyroblast kills Floodcaller.
Yes.
Yep.
Good to resolve Candle.
Yes.
Good to resolve Earthcraft.
Fortunately.
My Candle's
I have
not very
Arkham
impressive
activation.
now that I only have
Yeah,
2
we are-
creatures.
Sorry. I have a Crashing Drawbridge activation.
Yeah, we are on Crashing Drawbridge. Trying to give haste.
So you have priority on it?
I pass on it.
This is where things get weird.
It's an orrery. I'll confirm the orrery. I have 4 mana. Arkham will cost 8.
Sure. Pass it in.
This is why I very briefly considered playing like Whirlwind Denial.
Except then it doesn't resolve.
Except then it doesn't resolve.
Yeah, I don't have a way to stop things at the moment, I think.
You need one. Damping Sphere is gone. You have Candle Cradle. Candle Cradle Earthcraft.
Yeah, I guess I'm.
Literally, what more can you ask
I'm
for
good
other
to
than a Moro in your hand?
see how the stack evolves from here. Sure, I'll
Drawbridge trigger.
Yep.
yeah, pass on Drawbridge activation.
You have priority on.
Passed on
No, I know. I'm saying now you have priority on the Goldspan trigger.
Yeah. I'm passing on it.
That's just to make a treasure?
Yep.
Yes. Good.
Yep, I'm good with you making a treasure.
I'll go get my orrery before they get mana.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm fine with that.
Good resolve.
So you're activating, targeting that. Sure.
I'll get orrery and I'll pass.
Okay. So we're good on Goldspan.
Yes.
Add 1 treasure.
Yes. Copy of Chain of Vapor targeting Goldspan Dragon.
I have nothing for that.
Okay.
I assume no one else has anything for that.
Sorry, there's a Chain of Vapor on the Goldspan. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, that's why I had the trigger
Yeah.
for the treasure.
Okay, great.
I will sack a land to continue the chain.
Okay.
Ori?
I think I'm going to target Earthcraft.
Interesting.
Puts it back on the stack later.
Well, I don't have a flood color.
I will pass, or yes, it's not to me, but I will be
But
passing.
before I name my target as Earthcraft, I have another Ashling trigger because it's Magecraft.
Let's do it. Goodbye, luck, and goodbye, timber.
I hope the folks at home are having a good time.
Could someone give time in the round?
Alright, now that I can cast
This on Tap Island.
This is definitely an interesting game.
I'm going to be checking time in the round.
16 minutes.
I can't see over there.
Okay, so the top of the stack is Ashling?
Yes.
Yeah. Ashling's triggered.
Yeah, pass on it.
Okay. I discard Mystery Land number 4 and draw a card. And then everything takes 2, and each of you take 2 as well. And then Chain of Vapor on Earthcraft.
So this is... I will not continue the chain.
Okay. Top the stack. Onto my gold spam trigger from targeting with the original Spark of Creativity.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, you get a treasure.
Okay. Make my treasure Ashling's 3rd effect.
4 red mana.
4 red mana, and I will discard
Yeah, it's still
Ancient
Now
Tomb.
you should have to survive a card turn with Heartwood Storyteller.
Yeah.
This ought to be interesting.
We'll see how this goes. 4 red, and then Clark Flip. Let's see if...
What's the spark? Jeez.
Yep.
Spend a
Wins
while.
win, odds lose. Yep. Back in hand. Cool. Yeah, now
Already in your main phase.
we are still currently in my main phase. It's kind of crazy.
An empty stack. What was our time? Did we actually get an inch on that?
16 or something?
At this point.
Oh, 15 minutes left? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't know if this game will be ending.
I'll go 2 red. And I will deploy the Harmonic of Le Prodigies.
That's bad.
Yikes.
This is a disaster, right?
It's double trigger and
Yeah.
then Ashling double triggers. It's just Ashling has no effect other than now I'm just
Right.
forced
Double
to discard
looting.
twice. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's double Kark. That's it.
Oh, and double Tavern.
No, Tavern is a rogue.
Oh,
this is not Veyron.
oh.
Veyron, it would be scary.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, double Cork is double
Yeah,
Tavern.
No, yes, okay. Anyway, I don't have anything for it. I pass.
I don't want to cast this.
I don't either.
I'll pass. Is it a pact or something? Because it probably is not resolving. It'll just...
It's removal.
Let's get some facts here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Chat.
Woo!
All right, we thought it was going to be the stack to end all stacks, but it ended up being not that. And
Yeah,
pretty short,
not at
actually.
all.
Everyone passed priority. Arkham ends up getting the Chromatic Ori. Krark is looking fucking phenomenal. Pardon my language, but I mean, wow. Everyone else has been kind of kneecapped by this Ashling, while the Krark player has just kept on developing, getting a Krark doubler, getting an Ashling. I would be pretty afraid if I am these players, but what I would be more afraid of is not knowing the stats about Cleveland that Kevin has available. Let's hear them.
So let's start with Chef Boyardee. The real-life chef behind the canned pasta brand opened his first restaurant in Cleveland in 1924. You know, we are seeing some Chef Boyardee level cooking going on in this pod right now between the Heartwood Storyteller and everything else. Speaking of the Heartwood Storyteller, the windshield wiper was also developed out of Cleveland, Ohio. So
Yes.
I wish I could apply one of those to this current board state. You know, just kind of wipe that crap out of the way. Maybe
That being
Cyclonic
said,
Rift or something.
We are seeing another stack emerge.
There we
Pongify on it looks like on the Harmonic Prodigy, followed by a Pyretic Ritual, a Krark Trigger. We're starting to snowball again.
Oh, yeah.
Frozen again. Here. Awesome, thank you.
That is fascinating. This this gigantic stack battle looks like it might be mirroring the world's largest Ferris wheel. You know what? That is found here
In
at Misplay on the
Ohio.
Lake
Yes.
in Cleveland, Ohio.
Yes.
Yes, built in 1985. Chat, AI was a mistake.
AI was a mistake. ADHD plus AI is danger.
Terrible.
Ooh, okay, so we're starting to see some Krark triggers
You know, this
resolve
actually,
here.
this game, as we're watching the Krark
Chat,
stuff.
I want you to know you're lucky you get to mute them.
Sitting across from us.
Yeah, Alfred has no
This whole
choice
day.
but to listen to us yap about Cleveland and its
Yes.
many phenomenal attributes.
I saw we had some Browns enjoyers in the chat as well.
Yeah, Johnny Gucci, man.
To you, I am so
Big
sorry.
Browns enjoyer.
Yeah. The Cleveland Steamer. That is a call out right there. Woo! Oh, yeah.
Eldrazi Dev, sir, a second stack has hit the turn. Krark now, with out of nowhere, 7 mana and 3 treasures. By the way, those 3 treasures all tap for double. Oh no, the dragon's gone.
Did go back to hand.
Yeah, Goldspin did get bounced.
Yeah.
So only 10 mana. You know, no big deal with Krark and a doubler. There's a board. That's a board. Right? Yeah.
It is
Trigger
Krark
Krark.
time. That is right.
And now we get to see Krark really have fun. You know, I'm sure there are some Krark haters out there. I've definitely been one. I've been public about my opinions that Krark should be banned. Very serious opinions. And we're seeing why. Ristic study in this game, Krark in this game, big stonks, I would
Yes.
say. Big stonks, yeah. I'd much rather have a Krark.
That
than a
stonk
Ristic
math
study.
does check out.
It does.
You know, the other thing that I just can't help but think here is that both Maddie and Sam are just waiting, biding their time, which can be a little bit painful, but they very likely have some actions they're able to take here.
Yeah.
It's pretty common that 2 opponents with 30 cards plus each and 5 plus mana each have some game actions they may be
Yeah.
sandbagging.
I don't see this.
So the question here is just how much is Krark able to actually get away with before forcing them to act?
Yeah.
Are they going to be able to have a critical mass of it's too late?
It's kind of terrifying though, because like every
Yeah.
ritual is just so much mana, and you know we see Hunter with everyone does have a decent amount of mana available. The Heartwood's still in play. We're seeing a little bit of yapping occur here. We see I think that's
Pretty
a light up
awesome
the
idea
stage.
here with the Born Upon a Wind as well, because when that moment comes, they might be thinking, you know, forward there that when they put their wins on the stack, this is where I want to then make sure that my Sakashima comes out.
Yeah.
Being able to do that at instant speed is huge.
Totally agree. We see a loss here on the flip, Born back to hand. I believe that this is I think this is another card trigger. I could be wrong. Looks like Born is back. Let's go back to player audio. We're having a little more conversation at this point. So we'll see.
No, wait, 7, because of Earthcraft.
Ashland was this turn, so it's 4 for me. You've only cast the 1 spell so far.
Just rapid.
So,
It's 13 between the 2 of us.
13 between
The
3 of
three
you.
of us.
So 17 storm count right now.
Your storm. The 1.
I might have put this to 3 instead of here and then grabbed another one.
Gotcha.
I don't know what else it would be.
Okay, 17, and we will add to the storm count. Or do we add to the storm count? Do we just let the harmonic die?
Yeah.
You know what? Harmonic can die.
You mean Tavern?
Oh, it's Tavern, you're right.
Yeah, Harmonic's on the stack.
Oh yeah, Tavern. That's a little more annoying. That's why I was good. No, we'll let Tavern.
So we have
go.
a Heartwood drop
Yeah.
first.
Well,
Okay.
I don't.
Right, we draw for Heartwood, including you.
Yeah.
And now, yeah, sorry.
That's good. I'm passing my priority on rapid hybridization.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's mine. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot. I flipped
Okay, so your Tavern Scoundrel dies and you get a 3/3?
Yes. That's
And
fine.
then Prodigy's the top of the stack?
Yes.
Yeah, I continue not having things for Harmonic Pass.
Okay.
Correct. All right. You have priority in your main phase.
Present the 3/3 frog because I don't have one of those. I will go 1 red and attempt to mana ball.
Trigger Heartwood.
Everyone can draw.
Pass on Mana Vault.
I will tap this red mana. I will put a Claim the Firstborn on the stack. Double Krug trigger. The OG target will be your Heartwood. To gain control of the creature.
I know what it does.
0 or less, untap, they gain ace.
Trigger Heartwood.
Yep. And I have a Ashland trigger.
It's 2 Ashland triggers, right?
Right now 1, because they... Oh, yeah, you're right. Yep. 2 Ashlands, yep. Okay.
And 2 Krug triggers also.
Yep. 6 minutes.
I will...
Something tells me this will
pass on the Ashlings.
Okay. Resolve first one, need to discard. I will discard a sorcery to draw. I will discard... I don't think I need this. I'll discard my Skirmore to draw. And then we are on double Krug trigger.
I do not think the game would get to a stage.
Cast Veil of Summer.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm no response to the hardwood trigger.
Because it takes away my creature. So I was using my mana.
Means I also benefit from him casting spells now for the rest of the turn.
What?
If I get this.
This is symmetrical.
Oh, you're right. Well, I just wasted a mana, either way.
Well,
yeah.
Anyway.
I'm good with the Veil of Summer.
Well, I didn't think we'd get here. This isn't exactly where I wanted to get. Okay. Yeah. MBT still works. Okay. Yeah.
Evens win, odds lose. Back in hand. Copy. And the only creature to target is yours, so.
Oh no, there's a drawbridge.
No?
Oh no, there's gone. Never mind. Yeah, here you go.
Go.
Enjoy. Oh yeah.
No.
That doesn't stop red spells.
Oh, you were just casting it. Okay. I think it was to be countermate and make a stack of on the game.
Yeah, we're not. We're at 18.
Alright.
Yep.
You have priority in your main phase.
I will go. Bergie.
Pass on Bergie.
We will leave a red. Sorry. We'll use 4. Stormkill.
We still drive? Right at this moment and sitting
Yeah.
But it has a lot of power, which doesn't matter. Never mind. I was thinking Delmy. Yeah, it just goes crazy. I pass. I don't have anything.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Bergie trigger, make a roll. Yeah, I guess we get to
That would be nice.
2. Hexing Sculpture.
Still can't do anything.
Pass on Sculpture.
Red mana from Bergie. I'll spend the red from Bergie. This is going to be a really interesting spell. I've never seen this. Brightstone Ritual, baby.
Trigger Heartwood.
1, 2, 3 goblins on board as of right now. So it is a better Rite of Flame.
Yeah, Trigger Heartwood.
Yeah, you all can draw.
I pass.
Cool. Bergie, make a red. Stormkiln, make a treasure.
Here, I want you to know that I have this, just if you ever... I need something to be on this deck, potentially.
First flip.
Okay. Yeah,
There's a copy
just so
of it
you know
on
that
the
that's
stack.
there.
Copy on the stack of Brightstone Good.
Pass.
I will make 2 treasures. I will add 3 red mana to my pool, and I will Ashland pitch land. Draw.
Yeah, now isn't the time. Yeah.
Discard.
You know, like, you are the one with more of the interaction, so you can choose your spot here. Just know that that's what I have to control. Sure.
I need to draw.
First one resolved. Second one. Copy. 2 more treasures.
No, you don't have Tavern. What have you been making treasures?
I have Stormkiln,
Stormkiln.
and it's a shaman.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't think this game was reaching a conclusion because I'm going to eat the claw.
How about the damping sphere, though?
Yeah, I mean, are we at that yet?
We're at 7 seconds, so we're gonna we can play it out.
It's going to be 20 minutes.
But I'm storming. Ashland, discard, draw, discard, draw. The 2 Ashland triggers on the original, I will discard. Abandon attachment and draw and
I don't think Firestorm does anything because I think he just goes in response.
What is it? There's 0.
Oh, we have a Firestorm? That's cool.
Hypothetically, maybe someday.
That's a lot of work to your life.
Yeah.
Depends on how many things it targets, but also what's the life doing?
Or
I mean,
2. Goldsmith. Since creatures seem to be sticking.
Pass.
Get a red mana.
So the treasures, you give double mana now?
Yep. That is. Yeah.
Yeah, we made it that point.
I'll go 3 Twinning Staff. Anytime I would copy a spell, one or more times, I copy it an additional time. So every time I win a card flip, it's 2 copies.
And also for 7 mana, which you do have, you can copy an instance or sorcery and choose new targets for the copy. Yeah, Heartwood trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have any that matter. Pass.
Good on
Oh, I am not disagreeing that it's a problem. I just don't have anything.
I mean,
might as well.
Yeah, what else is it doing?
Hardwood.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, there's a hexing spell turn.
That is true.
do you suggest that I probably don't do that then?
Probably not.
Sculpture. That's a card.
Again. Your call.
Oh. I mean, why not?
Well, maybe, I mean, this is very clearly a 3v1 to get the draw, so let's loop you into the conversation. This is in my hands.
This is in my hands.
Okay.
I have... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Recent development.
All right.
These two are obviously not doing a lot right now.
Why don't you just play your thing?
And then just
You're going to win on top of it?
No, I'm not. I can just tell you that I'm not. I'm playing for a draw at this point.
I don't like playing for a draw, but
I understand. I literally cannot win the game here. So
I guess casting size pushes me closer to a win, I guess. Yeah.
yeah, my goal is for this to resolve. I'm not trying to go on top of it. Here, I can show you my hand. I don't.
Suppose I don't have a way to win yet.
Yeah. If you can find a win in there, you're better than I am.
I'm not afraid of MB2. Wait. I do not need to crack red mana. This taps for 2. I'll just crack a treasure. We'll go Born over top.
Trigger Heartwood.
Yeah. I do not have a response to Heartwood. I'm just getting my triggers out here. Stormkiln Artist. Ashland. So top 2 are Ashland triggers, middle 2 Stormkiln, bottom 2 Croak.
I must pass priority.
And Bergie will make a red mana.
I'll pass priority on all those triggers.
You still can't get rid of the sculpture?
Yeah, no. Still can't.
Well, for a certain definition of can't, again.
Yeah.
I mean, is that what we're doing?
I don't know.
I feel like Clark is better. Is it just...
Well, I don't know that he needs Kark to win at this point.
No.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If you all take Clark, I actually think I win.
Yeah.
Oh, because you get to keep your spells guaranteed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I can create feedback loops in my hand if I'm not 50-50.
Okay, so then our new goal is resolve silence?
Yes, I mean, well, that would be great, but there is a Born on top of it, but...
I mean...
Yeah, but you...
Right. I
do the thing,
well,
right?
I mean, you want to... You probably... there are some copies on the stack, right? We need to figure out what's happening with those.
They're the Ashlings. It's Ashling first.
Right, but what I'm saying is, like, we need to know if these are Borns, right?
And if they're not Borns, they become Borns.
Right, I understand.
We get one at a time. Like, it's going to be a Born.
I think we let it go down to the
true.
triggers.
But I think that we have to resolve this trigger.
Yeah, you're right, yeah. To see if it's a no, and then hope the next one.
Well, if it's a yes, or if it ideally, like, if it's a yes, you could do your thing and then hope the other's a no.
Yeah,
right.
It's unfortunately.
Yeah, like, I don't know that we have better than that.
Good rummage choice.
Yeah.
Bergie mana, discard.
Can I read that card again?
Oh, please.
It's a tricky one to kind of remember. I'll take it again.
I'll discard Reckless Impulse, draw a card, discard a land, draw a card. Clear out both of these.
The new...
It's...
good on Stormkiln, make 2
I understand.
treasures.
Is interesting.
Yes. There's a lot going on.
On to first card flip. Are we good with that?
Yes, I'm good with the first card flip.
Stormkiln is 20 right now with the silence and return to hand.
That's unfortunate.
Second trigger
Well, not if this is also...
is a copy.
I was going to say, if they were both fails, that's...
Right, well, then we're back where we started. But now, there's that, and he can just go again on top.
Copy on the stack. I have 2 Ashland triggers, 2 Stormkiln triggers.
That was the bad order for that to happen.
Yes.
I will have, of course, Stormkiln, Ashland, because I do not care about my mana.
Hippo copy.
Oh. I guess we're I guess we're kind of at that point. Like, we can't let it resolve, right?
No.
Yeah.
I think we need to get to a point. I guess I'll let him play into the point and then Mindbreak Trap targeting the original or the copy of
And also this.
Might
as well.
Yeah, and the twinning staff, of course. Might as well.
That one doesn't work. That card's red.
Oh, and we have a Heartwood trigger on the Mindbreak.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll respond to that. I have 3 legendary creatures on board. I will float a blue over here, and I will just Otawara the Heartwood Storyteller.
Sure. Do jack shit about that.
Is there anything any of us can do to feed each other in response? Because I don't think we want to lose access to, like, I think we need all the resources we can get.
So
I don't have any castable spells.
I can currently draw myself a card. I mean, I can draw other people cards, but like, the cards that I'm going to do to use that for the most part. I could really use
I have to pass priority, but I suggest if you can feed, it's probably good too.
An idea of what to do.
Great, I love ideas.
Ooh, I have an
It just
idea.
Even better.
It's probably not going to work.
So if we want to achieve the draw, I have enough to present breach combo if I have instant speed.
Okay.
So,
oh wait,
I don't.
We need the original board on the stack, I believe.
No, you can take.
I think I pass on this. Weirdly enough.
The thing, like, he has a million cards. He's gonna be able to go on, but sure. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so you're passing your priority. Are you?
Yep. All right, chat. What do we think about this? Great question. I think that we should not have stream games with Heartwood Storyteller in them. That's
I'm sure we
my
must.
big takeaway. From
This must be like a take of just yours. Individually, no one else probably feels this way.
No, yeah, I know you're a
Yeah.
huge fan of Heartwood Storyteller.
Oh, I think it's great. This
very-
technology, and we've been crying for it for ages.
You thought Ristic
and it's
Study
been
was
right
fun.
right there the whole time.
I think not. So what my feeling is that unfortunately, even if no other game actions were taken by the other players, we have 10 minutes left in overtime here. I don't see a world where John is going to get a win. I just don't.
The only world that I see John winning here is if there is a grape shot.
Did the Born resolve though? I don't know that it did.
So I don't know if the Born is resolved. It's been kind of tough to track what's resolving, what's not. I mean, for crying out loud, the Stormkiln hit the battlefield without us realizing it at one point. I mean, there's just so much going on the Storm turn here.
Absolutely.
So many triggers. And the other interesting part is that because each opponent has so many resources, although John would very likely win this game in an untimed round, this is timed.
Yeah.
So you have to not only get through your own Storm turn, but then you also need to get through all of your opponent's spells that are hitting the stack as well.
Absolutely.
If you want to leave it right there,
Yeah, John, I know, I understand. I think we see that John's board is extremely powerful, but with all the yapping that is occurring, it feels as if there is not going to be much happening to actually progress towards a win. I guess, chat, I know a lot of you guys are saying, like, oh, he has the win, he just needs to call a judge to have other people stop talking. I agree that it is really John against the clock at this point, not so much John against his opponents.
Yep.
And we're going to have to see if he's able to race to get there.
Right. And what is this?
What is this? Oh, there's a Flood Caller. Okay, so this is his second Flash Enabler. My point
Giving up
here,
on the Born upon a Wind.
Yeah,
You know what?
yeah.
We're taking
That's
too much
way
time.
too down in the stack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Krark, unfortunately, does take quite long turns, and that's just made even worse by the fact that everyone's drawing a card every time they cast a non-creature spell. Yeah, this is going to get buried, almost for sure.
Yep. And like the Pact Negation does nothing here while you got the Hexing Squelcher out, but it does do something. It's a legal game action that is going to.
It does look as if Heartwood is gone at this point. So we no longer have a Heartwood that is triggering every single time.
I believe the Heartwood is somewhere in this pile under John's board.
I thought it got
Did it get bounced?
Odoarid. I'm not sure.
No, it's on his board, I think.
It is on his. Yeah, hard to keep track with this board state.
Yeah.
I would like to see a little more organization, but we're not going to go over and stop the game right now. Yeah, Multi-Scuff, we're certainly not blaming Krark. I think we're all pretty much blaming Heartwood.
They're doing their best.
Storyteller.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if he can win too.
The problem with even the split-second technology in this situation is that there is one way to get around the split-second ability, and that is with triggers.
Yeah.
So now, while it is on the stack, obviously no one can respond, so it's going to remain on the stack until it finishes, but even still.
And it looks like Sudden Substitution has hit the stack. That's
I believe that's coming from Sam Black.
Yeah. Did the flood color resolve? Yes, the flood color did resolve. Okay, so we're just going to have it be taken here. Looks like Maddie is getting control of the flood color, and the pact is being given somewhere else. And now Maddie is starting to gain action with instant speed. Let's go back to players here and see how this game is wrapping.
Stormtail.
Man, I wish I could. I mean, I can draw one more card.
Ashland above, Stormtail in between, Quark on the end.
Can you continue to go above it?
This is all you. You know your hand, I don't.
Gamble. This is down there.
Yep.
Wherever it went is down there.
Really for?
Yep.
Oh.
So that should be there.
That's there.
Campbell.
I missed the drawing guy.
Yeah.
I could help a lot if I drew my stupid thought thing. Although that would have been real good for me. I'll just show you where to put it.
I'll spend a red mana. I'll lose 5 life. Redirect lightning.
Targeting?
Targeting the Pact of Negation.
Sure.
To put 2 Quark triggers on the stack.
Yep.
2 Ashlands. Well, 2 Stormtail and then 2 Ashland on the very top. Any response?
No response.
Okay.
I can draw a card without casting a spell. Should I just get that over with?
Well, yes.
No,
I mean,
just wait.
Okay.
Discard. Draw.
We're either playing till I can present a win, or until we hit 20 minutes.
Or until he wins.
Yes. The scary
That is
option.
not an option. It's a possibility, but it's not an option.
Discard. 2 treasures.
This would be so much easier without sculpture.
Yeah.
Quark triggers.
I think taking the flood color was more important than taking the sculpture.
Evens win, odds lose. Return to hand. I will hold priority and put it back on the stack with 1 trigger buried.
Yeah.
Stormtail, Ashland.
I think we're just digging. Just good risk. Where's the black?
Bergie make the red back. Get those Ashlands off by discarding land, draw, discard, draw. 2 treasures. Quark flip. Evens win, odds lose. There's a copy of it on the stack. I'll choose to target remand.
Sure.
Swap the target of remand to the Mindbreak Trap.
Sure.
Temporarily. I have 2 Ashland triggers to discard and draw, and 2 Stormtail. I'll do Stormtail first. I will discard the Seething Song, man is irrelevant, draw. Discard Veyron, draw.
Absolutely.
Evens win, lose. Copy on the stack. Change the target of remand back to Mnemonic Council.
Absolutely.
Make 2 treasures. Discard Lotus Petal, draw. That is a good card to have seen here. We don't need this card. Discard Overmaster, draw.
All right, so chat, we're seeing some comments here that some of you might not be super certain about what is going on at this point. And to that I say, what do you mean? It is so obvious. Just look at the board. This stack is very...
Reading the card explains the card, right? Just read the cards that are on the stack. You know,
yes.
How hard can it be?
Yeah.
It's a very simple board state, I would say. Very clear, very organized.
I think it's safe to say bro is triggered. Quite literally, seemingly putting, what is this, 8 triggers on the stack, every single spell. My God.
Can you tell them Amazon is where we got the dice?
Yes, so we had a question from Frito Linkrinky 9099. You can find these dice on Amazon.
Someone bought them for me.
Somebody bought them for Albert, so good luck with that. Yeah, absolutely. So it's a fun board for sure. It's definitely great to see the Krark, triggering themselves off. We have about 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, so maybe Krark can get there.
Yeah.
You never know. It looks like everyone at this point has stopped really responding and is just letting him do his thing. I don't know if there's too much to add to this. Okay, so we're looping gut shot now, it looks like. Casting and recasting.
We've got about 2 minutes in the round left. If we're able to loop this gut shot, we might just be able to do it. I was saying earlier, I think the only way I see this actually ending is if there is, whether it's a reiterate or, I'm not even sure. Are they on that? They're on reiterate?
Yeah.
Yeah? Or something like a natural grape shot, because you need to have a quick and decisive finisher here, and that is often the challenge of these massive Krark turns.
I'm not seeing reiterate.
No. Okay.
Yeah, the gut shots are definitely have a possibility of putting in some work. That being said, Maddie does have flash, so she can just respond right to anything that is hitting the stack. There's only 1 minute and 30 seconds left here.
So we check if they have an extension.
Yeah, they might have an extension.
Yep.
Absolutely.
They do not.
They do not have an extension.
Okay, so they do not have an extension.
Yeah. Okay. I think let's go back to player audio and just see if they're going to finish the game out here and where we're going.
Oh, pass on the triggers.
Red.
Like 40 seconds?
Yeah, 40 seconds.
Shall we just start cleaning up?
I mean,
like if you have spells, I think you should cast them.
I'm going to wait until it's actually hard targeting it.
Oh, sure. We need to resolve the flips. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. On first card. It's win, odds lose. Copy on the stack, target value.
Misdirection.
Yeah, I'll let misdirection resolve. What do you want to swap it to?
Squelcher, yeah.
Cool. I'll show you D-swap after that to swap it back.
Trigger your things.
That is 20 minutes in time.
Yep.
So the game's to draw?
The game is a draw.
Okay.
Let's make sure everyone gets back the correct things.
Nobody should have any.
Yeah, come to us.
Alrighty.
Well, chat.
Looks like we made it.
I don't think anyone called this, but the game was a draw.
Made it.
The game ended in a draw.
Yeah.
No one saw that one coming. Well, that was certainly a game to watch. I do love to see a Krark going off. We are about to just jump into our next round, so we're going to try and get an eye on who we want to see on stream. We're going to look at these pods right now.
Yeah, I will say real quick, that was kind of an interesting game.
I totally agree.
Although we kind of talked some shit about Heartwood Storyteller, and rightfully so, it is quite interesting to spectate because it seemed like at multiple points there, Sam Black could have had the victory.
Maddie
seemed like she had it with all those Lotho
absolutely.
treasures. And then, when Krark just has that much, my God.
I thought Krark was going to win about an hour ago.
Yeah.
And then an hour passed, and I was less sure that Krark was going to win. I do appreciate all of you diehard Krark fans in the chat who thought he was going to get there. Yes, Captain, this was a legit game. I don't know if it was for fun. We'll have to ask the players. Eldrazi Dev, yes, Heartwood Storyteller, Kevin's favorite card.
It is absolutely my favorite.
It's a good card.
Second only to the Silence.
Yeah.
That's a good card, too.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let me pick this. Hold on, first. Just momentarily. Wayne is not playing today. Unfortunately, Wayne could not come to the event, but we do have a lot of, I think 264 or 280 players, somewhere around there.
Quite a number up here in Cleveland today.
I think it's phenomenal. Yeah. Good to see you, y'all. Love to see you in the chat.
It's certainly a card. Yeah, right.
Kellen, Hebrew Hercules, has been playing a lot of Krark Ishai, so Krark may be coming back to the meta very soon here. And yes, we are looking at our final pairings. I think some people are just wrapping up right now.
Just waiting for pairings to be posted.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay, so we have our pairings posted. let's see. Who do we want to see? We got Potato in pod 1
Chat,
at 16 points.
Let's get some requests in the chat here going.
Yeah,
actually.
absolutely. So chat,
how can we serve you, chat? What are we looking at here today?
1 sec.
I'm gonna go chat.
Your phone died.
Okay. Chat, we did lose the video. Yes, my phone died. We've got a couple pods that we can see. Let us know what you want to see in the chat right here. We've got Table 1, Jimmy Malkowski, Hunter Wade, Potato, Jared Wolf. Pod 2, Madeline, Shaka, Kyle Schaff, Josh. Pod 3, Joshua Allen, Andrew, May, Wild Grub, Tayton. Pod 4, Ian Flannery, comedian, CJ Myers, Shauna Gillies, and Jorman Antigua. This is, I think, a pod I would like to see. This one will be a slugfest. Pod 5, we have John James Ferguson, the Clark player, Craig Howard, Kyle Curtis, Connor Matthews. Pod 6, we have Matt Schneider, Joshua Roberts, Jordan Drake of Team Monolith, and Andy Beach. Pod 7, we have Malcolm Beckford, Nathan Turner, Bradley Goodman, and Sam Black. Pod 8, we have Nathan Cole, Matthew Sweeney, Joseph Stacco, and Nate Golden. I think I'm going to make an executive decision here, chat, unless I have very strong opposition. I'd like to see the comedian Jorman Shauna pod. I think that sounds like quite a bit of fun. We'll get video back in just a second here. I think we're going pod 4, baby. Pod 4 for the win. All right. I'm going to go get them together. We'll be right back. I'm going to go ad roll.
You can't play at the best events without the best stores backing them up. That store is Better Plays Gaming. As the premier card shop of Ohio, Better Plays Gaming is your one-stop shop for Magic singles, sealed product, TCGs, tabletop games, and accessories, all priced at TCG market value. They run weekly events for Magic, Pokemon, One Piece, Star Wars Unlimited, Warhammer, and more. And if you've got cards to move, they buy singles and collections at the most competitive rates this side of the Mississippi. Whether you're shopping in-store or online, head to betterplaysgaming.com and tell them Bite Size sent you. If you want to get inside the minds of some of the best cEDH players in the world, not just watch them, Bite-Sized MTG is where you need to be. We create high-level cEDH content focusing on theory, strategic breakdowns, tournament winner interviews, and gameplay from the best players in the space. To go deeper, check out our Patreon, which unlocks exclusive content, including monthly gameplay sessions with the team. If you're serious about leveling up your own game, personalized one-on-one coaching and gameplay sessions are available. Real game review on Spell Table with a plan built around you and your deck. Subscribe on YouTube at Bite-Sized MTG and check out the link at the QR code on screen for everything we offer. Welcome to the Boneyard Project. He's the artist whose tokens you've been seeing on stream all day. Formerly known as Snowball, he makes custom foil tokens, playmats, and graffiti altars. All original art, all made for the competitive EDH community. With a perfect 5-star rating on Etsy, you know you're getting the best art delivered straight to your door. He's also live now on Twitch at the Boneyard Project, where you can watch the art come to life in real time. Check out Zach's shop on Etsy, search the Boneyard Project, and grab something to make your next game of Magic come to life. Do you want to attend a cEDH event with a $20,000 prize pool, table service, and compete with the best the West Coast has to offer? Just Jam D-Grid is making that happen. May 30th and 31st in Phoenix, Arizona at Gamers Guild. There's an in-suite bar, tableside food and drink service, and chaos drafts running until midnight. First place takes home $6,400 with payouts all the way down to 32nd place. It's fully proxy friendly, and 2 of the first 100 to register get their entry refunded via raffle. So sign up early, book your flights when they're cheap, and make sure you can stay somewhere close to the venue. You can scan the QR code now to register on Top Deck. stop dirtling and just jam.
This is Play Nice. Track your casual and competitive Commander games and get insights into your wins, losses, deck building choices, meta trends, and so much more. Win rates are automatically calculated from the games you track. Easily track mulligan sizes and opening hands, which allows you to see exactly how your card choices are performing. No more wondering whether specific cards are traps. Keep up to date on the current Commander meta with leaderboards for the best decks and the best players. Play Nice allows you to easily import all your existing decks from Moxfield and Architect, and we import your top deck tournament games automatically. Best of all, it's free. Start tracking your games today.
A higher level.
All right, we've got a pretty fun game ahead of us, I would say. Am I live here? Yeah. Sweet. So, seat 1, we have Ian Flannery, or Comedian, on Kinnan. This is an interesting Kinnan build. I say interesting because it is not what you would expect out of Kinnan from this day and age. It is a much more flipsy plan. It looks like a Kinnan from maybe a year and a half or 2 years ago. Ian looking like pretty interesting in this game against these players. We have in seat 2 Shauna Gillies on Niv Mizzet Perun. I'm sorry, Malcolm Caddis with Niv as the only creature. So this is a polymorph Malcolm Caddis list. Shauna really known for playing Izzet, Niv being, I think, the first deck that she really grabbed onto and took as her primary deck. Malcolm Caddis sort of being the secondary plan with Niv as a good little secret commander.
What are we looking at here, Chad? That looks like a Shauna Gills.
That is a Shauna Gills, yeah. We got CJ Meyer on
this is an Ohio
Rakdos
local.
The Muscle.
Straight from the pits of Columbus, Ohio. Steps forward, CJ Myers, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes,
we
sir.
have quite a homebrew here. CJ has been playing this list for years, really, since it came out and was spoiled.
I love this deck.
He said, you know what? I'm blocking out the noise. This is what I want out of my commander.
I'm going to play 42 creatures in a Rakdos deck. I mean,
I have seen CJ multiple times because he's local to myself.
Yeah.
Multiple times where he's able to just pull out wins from thin air.
Yeah.
It is awesome getting to see the Rakdos deck cook. So
Just
we'll see
phenomenal.
how it pans here in this pod. Oh God, the TNT! Not only that, it's the Jorminator. We got some spicy stuff here. It is not your average, not your father's root beer TNT. On some cards like even Autumn's Veil. Wow, I've heard some really high-level 4-color Storm pilots have been really just pushing the narrative on Autumn's Veil being
Absolutely,
playable.
yeah.
But as you can see, Dark Ritual. You got the Cabal Ritual. Really, this deck is trying to win the game.
It does
Crazy as
appear
that
way.
sounds.
Yeah.
It's looking good.
On
Looking real
repeal.
good.
What a card. I gotta say. Jorman's list looks phenomenal. Looking at Necro
double
Dominance
Necro.
as well as Necropotence, yeah.
Oh,
and Nas. You know, this deck is not your father's TNT list.
No.
It is saying we will go fast.
Yeah, and Underworld Breach as well. I'm sorry, Yawgmoth's will.
Absolutely, yeah. And then I already talked to Chad about this one, but we have Ian on his big flips list. And
Big flips are back.
Big flips are back, baby.
Back on the menu.
Pretty exciting, yeah. Let's see what chat has to say. I'm curious, chat, what do you guys think about this pod? Who do you have coming out on top? What's looking interesting? Jorman is on TNT, not Farm. This is only cEDH, Lockie. Yes, this is a cEDH tournament. Misplay on the Lake. Very, very awesome tournament we got coming here. Here, do you want to scoot it?
Yeah, I was going to say we should probably say hello to everybody with our full selves.
With our full faces. Yep, cEDH only, that's for sure. It might be pre-modern, you never know. There's definitely cradles, that's for sure.
Here you guys go.
All right, Captain Moral Support, listen, buddy, get that negativity out of here. What do you mean this is a draw pod?
I don't think it is. If we're looking at point totals here, everybody, each of these players, Ian's at 10, CJ's at 10, Shauna's at 12, and Jorman's at 11. This is the last round of the day. It's round 5 of Swiss. If I'm any of these players, I need a win here. I do not want to put my win off. And especially if I'm Ian or CJ, getting to 15 is not even really a guaranteed lock on a perspective of a bubble that we've just thought is the bubble. Maybe it's not even 16,
Exactly.
There's a lot of
a win
wins.
just means so much to end your day 2 or day 1.
I mean, look at
going into day 2.
Kevin, look at how many 10 and 11 pointers we have.
There are 9 tables worth of 10 pointers or more. Looks like we might actually have a few more.
Potato crushing, obviously, but hey, we're not here to watch Potato. Unfortunately, we're here to watch this game.
Yet,
everyone's still looking at mulligans. It looks like I think Shauna. Love that Shauna has her notepad out here. There's going to be a lot of information in this game. A lot of yapping.
Yeah. Shauna's already writing their names in the death note.
Give me your phone.
Yeah, we're going to be having a lot of player audio this game just because, like we said, there's some really high-level play here, and we want to hear what these people are talking about. We want to hear the plays they're making, the politics they're using. We want to give you guys perspective into it as well. If you guys have any questions, we'll be here to answer throughout and give our perspective, but like I said, we're going to focus a lot on player audio throughout this game.
Yeah, especially because this is a table full of players that are really able to politic quite effectively.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, to the point of potential draws here, I mean, these players know how to get the game going and reach a state where you're not going to be losing, but also it doesn't conclude, because they all recognize the value of the win.
Especially at these point totals, right? It's
I mean,
imperative to
something we're not even talking about. This is day 1 of a 2-day event. You need to basically just eliminate any of the stress for day 2 to allow yourself the opportunity as a player to go experience the beautiful Cleveland, Ohio on this fine
many
evening.
things to do in
You can be out a
Ohio,
little bit later. You can have party it up, whatever you got to do.
We've got an early start tomorrow as well. We're starting at 8 a.m. So these players want to get to make sure they get enough
maybe a
sleep.
party to these players is really bed by 9.
Yeah, that sounds like the best time. We got Captain Moral Support coming in with quite an audacious comment, I would say. What's your response here, Eric's?
Ohio ain't real. Ohio is real.
I'm here. Wait, I think this could be a fugue dream, but you never know. I do want to cover our sponsor for this round. So round 5 is sponsored by Gilded Goblet. Gilded Goblet is a cEDH proxy-based company. They're just opening this week, and for this whole week, they're doing 40% off the whole store. So if you need proxies at a time like this, at a time when Heartwood Storyteller has never looked better, and you don't have one, it's a great time to go pick one up. Free shipping on all their products, custom decks, pre-con, singles, sets, all that kind of stuff. So if you're in need of proxies, go check out Gilded Goblet. Their QR code will be on the overlay throughout this game.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's see where we're at within mulligans. Just need to get a little refresh here. It looks like we are starting the game. Let's jump to player audio right away. Let's hear what the chat's about.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, big. We're on?
We are playing Magic.
We're online.
Talk like a New Yorker so Zach's stream doesn't get canceled.
Little idiot.
I pass.
That's a good mall.
Okay.
Should I grief him? I don't know.
That was all I
Probably
was able
not.
to do. So
I don't think I
going
agree for
fast.
Kinnan. Doesn't look like I agree for Kinnan.
Untap upkeep. Play
Who knows?
Draw. Only
If
need,
I don't
like,
draw a second land, I'm cooked.
Polluti Duty. Fetch. Shortcut good. Duty. Shortcut cool. Badlands.
No effects.
Tap said Badlands. Soul Ring. Yeah. Talisman. Yeah.
Sheesh.
Carrying feeder.
We're gaming, yep.
Oh.
I will pass while I go get my land.
Y'all, I'm so cooked.
Rakdos the Muscle is such a cool deck.
He
Gonna start like
Once a turn.
cast Dargo for 1 red, draw 7 is diabolical.
Blue Delta.
Are you battling Adler and Kevin for the commentary?
I'm just talking to them. I do this every time Rip from Ship has a stream, and when Harrison, I just talk into Harrison's ear. If they can hear me, this is hilarious. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the stream hears me. I just want them to hear me. Yeah. Untap, upkeep, draw a card. Oh my God, we're blessed.
Yeah, I didn't even
I'm
realize
gonna
it was on
play a
tape.
command tower. I'm gonna cast in Esper Sentinel.
Yeah. Okay.
Say go.
Okay. Untap.
I hate this deck.
Oh, you love it.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Kenan.
Cringe.
Just slide that. Giant pile of tokens. Why are you looking at me? I saw that glance over here.
No, it wasn't. I'm just thinking about the stocked hands of my opponents right now. I have a spell. Maybe you can go give me a Seaborn Muse. Anyone want to show me a reason not to try?
I say, don't look at me.
He one flip.
One flip a turn.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Wait, what's happening?
I'm okay on showing you a spell.
You're okay on
I'm okay on showing you a spell. I'm not going to show you a spell.
You're good. Okay, I see.
I mean, she wants to blow you out. So you're probably, she has to counter spell.
Yeah, or not.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Like I said,
yeah.
We have chosen not to reveal information.
We're also going to feature in 2 cards if we do that.
Ian is contemplating.
Come back to me when they print the Black Spirit guide.
Are you
and I will
claiming you don't have something, or are you just okay?
I'm just not going to. I just don't want to show it to you because you have other
It's
options.
a blowout. It's definitely blowout season.
I'd rather you
Use your tutor.
I'd rather you be worried about my counterspell and then spin Kinnan.
I mean, that sounds like a bluff to me, but right.
I don't think it is. There's like 50.
You doing anything?
I don't know. I've never seen the deck.
No, makes sense.
Yeah, if you want to feature Roman cards, that's fine. I'm also willing to talk about other spells if things get put in the stack or information wants to rebuild.
Shush. Can I draw a card?
Oh, yeah.
Are you good with this? Draw.
You have 5 cards in hand. 4.
What do y'all think it is? Turn 2 Rakdos into
You also
Greater
know the,
Gargadon? No, just chilling.
potency of Kinnan and modern Kinnan versus historic Kinnan, right? Like I'm not avoiding or crazy stuff like that.
Yeah,
You know.
I just need one screen to see and then I'm dead.
Sure.
Thoughts and feelings on this versus this? Like,
What?
I'm more equipped to deal with a Kinnan after the fact than a Rakdos on the stack. So
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Rakdos has a pretty good start. So
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a force will. I'm offering a draw. I'm offering a draw on this finale when he snapcasts Rakdos on turn 2 because I can't beat I can't beat like a Dargo. I can't beat I can't beat a Poxwalkers. Like I can't beat a Sack Outlet. The moment he puts his commander on the stack, I'm showing you guys force will and a blue card, and I'm offering a draw. If you pass priority on Ian's finale, I'm offering a draw. I'm playing for a draw. I'm in 4th seed. I have nothing.
I want to draw. I want to draw.
Yeah.
That sounds great.
You're not playing for a draw?
No.
In any capacity?
Not right now. Game's still early. We got time to play.
Yeah. So yeah, if you counter this, I'll counter the Rakdos.
I can also not get Seaborn Muse if you show me a counter spell.
You're not. Yeah, that gives me a reason to be afraid of Rakdos.
I just don't want to drive an hour and a half for no reason.
I mean, you have a win, right? You're driving regardless, right?
I have 2 wins. That's it. I'm at 10 points. If I take a draw and I show up and I lose in 20 minutes,
I think if you show the force here, I'll deal with Rakdos.
Oh, show you the force?
No, show him the force here, and then we talk about not getting Seaborn.
I don't understand, but why are you not open to talking at all?
Because I'm really good against Kinnan, I'm really bad against Rakdos. So I'd rather show my stuff to...
So why would you not want me to get a lower value play just by revealing a counter spell?
Because he has the counter spell to show you. And he already showed
Right, so why are you making Jorman your puppet? Like, what? I don't know why you would ever listen to
I'm
me.
not using my counter spell.
Yeah.
I said I'll show you guys the force.
Yeah.
And I'll show you guys the blue card.
Yeah.
I'm not lying
Yeah.
about force
So
blue
why do
card.
I need to... We already have a counter spell, so why would I need to show you more cards to get you to agree? I'm confused.
Oh, I'm playing for a draw.
Yeah.
Unless everyone's accepting a draw, I'm
It's
not
not
blowing.
even my spell,
I'm
and I
not
would like
blowing
the
anyone
game
out. I'll
action.
let Ian play the game. I have no choice but to let Ian play the game.
I'm passing priority on this. It's not even my spell.
Again, I'll counter the Rakdos to muscle, but I mean, I don't know. Again, I'm trying to get a draw.
Are you willing to tell us that if you're going to cast Rakdos next turn?
I'm very much going to cast Rakdos next turn and then have no mana.
And then get forced?
Sure, go for it. Force it.
Let's see if Ian will agree to a draw, but if he's not going to, because he has a Seaborn at that point.
I would like a game action.
Yes.
Sure. I mean, this is my only equity. Ian, are you playing this game for a draw? You say no, I sadly have to blow you out?
No, Shauna wins.
Huh?
The Shauna wins.
What
There's no position where you actively use this force of here. I know you all know
Wait,
that.
really?
I don't think so. I would genuinely be so surprised if there's ever a world in which you let her priority blow you and pass on the spell. That's crazy. Like, feel free to. Like, absolutely.
So you see what I'm talking about? This is what I'm working with. That's why I really don't care about where this goes, because I've got it covered.
So then why even is this a conversation then?
he understands why it's a conversation. He knows why it's a conversation.
Do you want to show you my hand? Like, I don't. What do you want? I don't know.
Yeah.
Woo! Wow. All right. So this one's already a heater.
What is up?
My goodness. We thought, chat, we got to let you in on a little secret here.
Yeah, we want to give you the insider information.
What the opening hands were at this pod.
Yeah.
So starting off with, let's see, where is it? The one and only Comedian MTG. His hand was starting off Colossal Sky Turtle, Treasure Vault, Elvish Spirit Guide, Mox Amber, Mox Opal, right? Followed by that, we have Jorman keeping Exotic Orchard, Force of Will, Mental Misstep, seems to be a Cabal Ritual, and Imperial Seal, Esper Sentinel, and a Swift Recon. So the Force of Will is currently in the hand with the blue card to pitch. CJ's hand looks like it was mostly dumped out, was the Phyrexian Tower, Cathodian Nightmare, along with the Carrion Feeder, and then Sephiroth. Interesting. Soul
Sweet.
Ring. So yeah, their game plan is pretty straightforward. Shauna also having some interaction with Louis Sua's Sacrifice.
Ristic Study, a Curiosity already in hand, a couple lands, yeah.
Oh yeah.
We do now see Ian getting the Seedborn Muse.
The Seedborn Muse. You
After
know what?
that-
The
that
Louis
nice
Sua
little
Sacrifice
five-
is just not online yet.
Exactly.
So
Can't sack,
it's a
can't give it to
lot
you.
of bluffing, a lot of calling of bluffs, and Ian ending the conversation with a Seedborn Muse on the battlefield.
Absolutely.
Pretty crazy stuff.
Interestingly enough, I'm not sure if there was a deal agreed to that he is only going to spin once this whole turn cycle, but Sean is fetching here and surveilling, so either Ian's waiting for this to happen, or he has agreed to the deal that he's only going to spin
The
once.
thing is, like, CJ is also online now with Rakdos
Yeah,
in
and a sack
play.
outlet.
So
yeah,
pretty interesting game thus far.
Absolutely, yeah. It's definitely the Yapper pod for sure. So, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Shauna, I don't believe had the counterspell, so we'll see. I agree, Melon. This is why Jorman is the GOAT. I just want to listen to Jorman talk.
I just want to listen to Jorman talk as well, guys.
I think
gotta
we go
give
back
you
to chat.
Give the people what they want.
Let's go back
Let's
to
switch back.
the game.
Still not out. No pen, no paper. chill.
I'm gonna pass.
Rectus?
What is happening? Yeah. You're not, again, no ID, right?
No.
I pass.
Okay, cool. Go to combat.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, 1.
Here we go. Fury. Is it Fury? Is it
I
Grief?
would like to
Is it actually Grief?
move to my end step.
Oh my god, he didn't even have it.
Good on it.
No effects.
Is the nut. You know, is what it is.
Conspiracy off the top.
Well, with a consecrated
GG.
sphinx now in play, you want to talk about what's on top?
This?
Yeah.
It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change the consequence things. Oh, because he's not
I can take it. Yes, it's target player.
It's a Mox Diamond.
Yeah, I don't think I care about it anyway. Cool.
Nice. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Trigger.
Go for it.
And this is why you bring kin into tournaments, kids. The variance is too crazy.
Shivan Reef. Mox Diamonds.
Can I draw a card?
Yes. City Brass. Yes, good. Yep. City Brass. Nice. Malcolm.
Response to Malcolm. You good on it?
No thanks.
High tech?
Whoa. A new dynamic to the game has been added.
No Simian Pyro for me. I mean, I would have used it on the Sphinx, but.
You're good.
Still response to Malcolm. Spell save.
No effects. You pass? I'll tap. I'll keep. You're good. I'll shortcut I'll just get a U sheet. Football issue.
Got it.
Grasp in.
I don't hate it.
So you fucked up. He's gonna change it to Spell Scout, and then you're gonna start Spell Scout's library.
Now wait a minute.
How'd you know? See, if I'd have wrote that down in the notepad, I would have remembered the stack.
Yeah. You saw right.
It says target. Come on.
I'll make you use it, I think. Force.
Obviously, I'm drawing, right?
Yep. Esper, yeah, you may. My turn.
You draw, yeah.
Good.
Taking it.
Passing. Well, still has stuff.
Back to Jorman losing the game. Again, the choke point was not making a deal on the finale. You're good. That was incorrect, boys and girls.
Ouch.
Always make a deal when you have any sort of equity.
At the bottom.
definitely wasn't the top card in my library. That would be crazy. Anyways, this mystery card's going on the bottom of my deck.
Oh, we like that. Yeah.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Drop.
Back to aggressively playing for a draw.
Basic Forest. Grandma.
Can I draw?
This is terrible.
You're good.
That good?
Yeah.
Seven? Yeah. Over.
Gang.
You're good.
Yep.
I got nothing.
Blue. Is there mana floating?
Right here.
Green. Use green. Finhorn Elves, Hullbreaker trigger, target Moxie. Trigger good? Draw? Or, not draw, put two hand. Mox Amber, cast Hullbreaker trigger, target Mox Hull.
You didn't draw anything. Oh no, you kept the Mox Diamond on top.
Yep.
So it doesn't even matter.
Doesn't trigger anything. This isn't the stack, sorry.
Back to losing.
Sorry. What do you think here? Counter that. Trigger resolves, I bounce. So it doesn't matter? So you're countering this. I currently have a Hullbreaker Horror targeting this. That's the whole stack? Yes?
Yep.
You're good.
Dan? Cast. Target Finhorns. Cool.
Sure.
Dan? Tap for 2 green. Demonstrate loop. GG's.
You're good.
You guys don't have anything?
Correct.
Yeah, I showed you my hand so that you would force a will the Seaborn Muse.
I can't. I have
Cast the elf.
no equity.
Huh?
Cast the elf.
No, my plan is
Yeah,
my plan
just
is for him to
for a
actually
second.
send it with the
Cast the
sack
elf,
outlet.
sure.
I had him on like Fury or
Target.
like
Yep.
Yeah, but
Grief.
you can still leverage the force will and make him get not Seaborn.
Okay.
That's what I said to the. That's what I was saying into the microphone.
You said they should have or something?
No. That I said I played this incorrectly. I was supposed to use the
You don't
equity
have Fierce in your
to
hand?
get him. What happened?
Do you have Fierce Guardianship in your hand?
In my hand or deck?
Hand.
In my hand, no.
No? Okay. that on the stack.
Wait. If you're trying to get any piece of interaction, you target Shauna.
With what?
No, I'm saying when you stack,
I need specifically to flip a Fierce and I can see one card.
there is way more free interaction in her deck. I'm telling you.
Well, how is it free though? It's
Like
gonna be
literally,
Misstep
like literally
or
free.
Fierce or Mind Break. Those are
Yeah.
the only 3 options that I can cast.
Yeah, I think you have a better chance of hitting it from her deck. You can target me if you want, though.
Yeah, I mean, Misstep's gone from him. I still have Misstep, so sure.
Yeah.
Your Misstep's gone?
Yeah.
My misstep got exiled, yeah.
Sure, then I guess we'll crunch here to itself. Target you for a card.
What am I doing?
Just flip it over.
Tag.
Oh, that's how you use your equity wrong, kids.
Yeah, I have nothing else.
Yeah, I was wondering why you didn't leverage
That's
the possible to make him not...
that's what I should have
My
done.
hands are sweaty.
I literally thought he was gonna send it. What'd you have in your hand?
Unbelievable. What a game. Dare I say this might be one of my favorite games that we've seen today.
Really?
Grab Jorman and
Yeah.
Yep. We are going to try to work on grabbing Comedian, obviously, as the victor of the pod, and then also get Mob Boss Jorman over here as well for some comments.
They politics so much that they didn't stop the seed board. Yeah. I'm a little confused, but I think we're going to hear from Ian, his perspective, and obviously we'll hear from Jordan, the mob boss himself, Jordan Mod Boss.
To me, it seems like there were some critical risks that were taken.
Yeah.
And they just did not pay off.
Not at all. No.
Also, I mean, Ian really making the big flips look good there. Like, my goodness.
I think Shauna's bluff kind of bit her in the butt, She said, I can deal with this, or I'm not going to show you the interaction. I'd rather blow you out. Not having it, right, or not being able to cast it definitely hurts. Jorman feeling like if he uses the Force of Will on Ian, he's just going to lose to the Rakdos player, right?
Yeah.
Rakdos saying, no, I'm not taking a draw here. I refuse to take a draw. Ian saying, I'm not taking a draw.
Yeah.
You're just
and it makes sense.
opposition.
Like, CJ in that position, he even said it, I believe we heard on the stream. He's like, I got 10 points, guys. This is not an option for me. I can tell you that it's not deterministic. I'm scary, but I'm doing stuff because that's what I came here to do.
Absolutely.
And like you said, the deal kind of backfiring there. I do think that it was impressive the way Ian was able to basically just talk through and build confidence through calling the bluff of, hey, you throw it on the stack, we'll have a conversation.
Yeah. Like, we can still talk when my spell's on the stack. I don't need to be that scared where I just have to hold it and spin Kinnan and see what happens, It's an interesting game to see. I'm a little surprised. I think that it worked out the way it did. I mean, Ian had a phenomenal hand, right? Turn 1 Kinnan, turn 2 Seedborn, turn 3 Win.
I believe that was a mold of 5 as well.
Yeah.
My goodness. Yeah, so I believe Comedian now locked for day 2.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
A day 1,
15
day
points,
2 lock.
It seems
it's pretty
like it would
sweet.
be difficult to get off of the bubble. So, looks like, we're going to have them over for a little interview after. We'll have Ian on the winner interview, and then we'll have Jorman on the Jorman interview, which I'm sure everyone is looking forward to. So don't go anywhere. We'll get them over in just a sec.
You want to do the Jorman interview? I'll do the Ian interview.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Well, let me grab Ian and we'll get back.
I already told them to come over.
Oh, you did?
Oh, you did? Okay.
Great.
What do you think I'm doing?
Phenomenal.
Balling out.
Hitting refresh everyone's
Balling
on.
out. Yeah.
Oh
boy. What a day. What a day one
for
we've
real.
had.
We got 50 minutes left in the round still.
I think we're going to play some
we're
games.
definitely going to be playing some games.
Chat, you're about to see all of us on stream playing games.
We're gonna work hard to try to get Jorman out there.
Yeah, the goal is Jorman in that game. So don't go anywhere.
If he's into it. Yeah.
These are the best games you're going to see all day, guaranteed. Ian and Jordan coming on over now. I'll vacate the premises.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
You want to do Ian first?
Yeah, probably should. Yeah. I used no equity. I was like, he has it. There's no way he doesn't have a grief or fury in hand. He's pushing, and my only equity is Ian. You can't beat creatures, but I can. I didn't use any equity. I just passed. That's what I was talking about. I don't know, man. Not how you use it. I got you were killing it. I know, Jorman. You must only cast Force of Will if there's a win on the stack. Bro. All right. Bro, I literally had him on Fury and grief. Alrighty, chat. Say hello. I don't know if
you
you've.
don't need this. Oh, cool.
They
That's
don't.
just
They
gonna need-
they
I was
only
like,
hear
oh, yeah,
part.
I'm
That's
doing
right.
great.
No, literally, I took it off and I was like, oh wait, Zach, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
So guys, this is Ian. I don't know if anyone's ever met this guy right here.
First tournament.
How does it feel? Just kind of like literally running a clinic.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't know how much game audio was playing there at the end, but I literally was like, hey, got lucky there, guys. I don't know what to tell you, right? Like, it feels pretty good. I put the finale on the stack expecting someone to show me a counterspell, and for me, I have to be like, nah, man, like, whatever, I'll go get Enduring Vitality or something like that, and then it resolved, and I was like, sick. And I think a lot of it was like, I do really have two flips that can even be a question like that, which is like Nyx Bloom Consecrated Sphinx, and then hitting the Sphinx was just, magical.
into the Flash Enabler like right away. Away.
Yeah, and playing my favorite Spellskite, which I do love that I get to show off the Furby Spellskite on stream is really good.
Oh my god. So we actually had player audio on almost the entire time because you're like, oh, this is going to be juicy.
Yeah.
We didn't even know what we were in for. That was hilarious. To kind of watch the interaction between you all. What was going through your minds, really specifically when they were saying they had all this interaction, you seem to navigate it really well.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, having played against Shauna enough, I know she plays, like, 50 counterspell decks, like, obviously being a little hyperbolic, but, like, I was like, there is no way that Jorman is getting priority bullied in 4th seat when Shauna has open mana and all that stuff. And then, obviously, that was not the dynamic that was at stake there, right? It was a big dynamic shift. And a lot of, I've noticed that, like, a lot of things happen with cEDH nowadays where, and I think, like, back when you and I, like, first met, the sandbagging and things like that, like, wasn't as excessive as it is nowadays, right? And so, for me, a lot of my, like, politicking has been like, hey, listen, it's okay if you want to, like, counter my spell here, but, like, don't let that person make you counter my spell, a person who is farther back in turn order, or a person who is more in a bad position, right? Because that's what a lot of good players will just be like, I'll pass the buck. I'll pass the buck to somebody else, right?
Oh, yeah.
And it gets messy, in a way that I'm always like, hey guys, I'm here to chat. Like, that's why, I mean, you heard me at the end there. I was like, hey, like, I can get a Vitality or like whatever. Someone just like give me any piece of information to make it worth my time to do so, right?
Oh my gosh, yes. And when you're doing what you're talking about, it's in the best interest of the opponent that is being forced to take action as well. It's like, hey, let me help you get more value out of your spell. Like, how can you be, anything but appreciated for that? But congratulations on the W. I believe you're probably close to locked. Or how do you think that's going to pan out?
So, because obviously we have a huge dynamic shift with the format right now, where 15 points used to be not even a question as far as like I would be sweating up until the last minute. Like, it used to be 17 points, 17 points, 17 points was always the bubble for these top 16s, but we just had the boil where 205 made top cut, which is insane, right? and so I'm feeling good, but far from feeling like locked in, and it's just a matter of like, I actually don't know what the player count officially was for today.
I believe it was 261.
261, which feel even less confident than I did 20 seconds ago. Okay, cool. But yeah, I'm feeling okay. Like, I'm very excited. If I can lock up a draw tomorrow, I'll probably feel comfortable. If I can lock up a win tomorrow, I'll be kicking my heels and walking around.
How are you feeling with the Kinnan big flips today in the field?
Yeah. So it's been really, that was the most flipping I've done all day. It's been really weird. My pods have been very strange because first couple pods I just mulled into oblivion, and I was like, please sir, can I have a scrap of anything, right? And then I had one hand that was just got wheeled into a very good fast win, and I was like, great, happy to get wheeled into nut. And then having a couple more hands, and I think this has been the big thing moving back to the flips archetype, because I've been on Abomination Kinnan for a while, which has been flips are a thing of the past. This is Simic mid-range, right?
Right.
But there have been hands that I've been able to keep today, like the one we saw on stream, that was just mana. Like, my hand was just mana and the Colossal Sky Turtle that got pitched to the Force of Will. And the finale was actually a top deck in that first 2 turn cycles, right? So I effectively have been able to keep mana hands in which back with Abomination Cannon or like NBC, it's just unkeepable in that situation, right? And it's not that I want to keep those on 7s, it's just that I'm okay and relieved that I can keep them on 5s and 4s, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, Kinnan has always kind of suffered from lower mulligans because it's such a powerful deck that you're allowed to be picky in that regard, and keeping those mana hands, I'm sure, helps quite a bit when players are not putting the wins on the stack quite as early.
It's funny because you wouldn't think shoving a bunch of 7 and 8 drops in your deck is like, oh no, my mulligans are better now, but it's like, yeah, no, actually that's what's been happening.
That's crazy. Also, the flips there just unbelievably legendary.
Yeah. Once again, I have no hubris. I am happy to admit I got lucky. Right, like hitting a Con Sphinx in those first flips is like, literally it was the one card they were like scared of, and I'm happy to do the math of being like, yeah, look, 10 out of 80, like the odds are so low, like, and the fact that it hit it was like, okay, cool, great, like thank you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even still, with getting lucky a little bit on those first flips, with the Seedborn in play, and with the resources the rest of the table had, it was probably going to take just another 30 minutes. Right.
Well,
so
that's you never know, but yeah.
That's awesome. Well, good stuff, guys. We're going to try to get Zach in here with Jorman as well. Do you want to say anything to chat while we got a live audience?
Yeah, I mean, if you don't know me, Comedian MTG on YouTube, come find me there. And also I do cEDH coaching, which is cool. That's all I got. Thank you to everyone who helped make this event happen. I've been hearing nothing but great things in my Discord about how you guys are doing the stream today. So all good stuff. We love positive stuff.
That's awesome. Yeah, well, thanks. All right, guys, we're going to switcheroo here. Cheers.
Okay. The man, the myth, the legend, people have been asking to see in chat. So, walk me through the whole game from your perspective.
I was just C4.
Sure.
I wanted to draw off of it. I kept the hand that's like, well, I mean, I know I was playing into Secret Commander Niv. I know the deck list, right? I lost to it last weekend, so I'm like, there's 30, 40 pieces of counter magic in this deck.
Yeah.
There's no way she doesn't keep a greedy hand into this pod. So I was like, there's going to be counter spells. I kept an Esposito thinking that I could just like sandbag in C4, right? Like I had the 2 different Necro, I had the Ritual, right? Like I can pivot, I can go anywhere I want my hand to go, right? If I draw good off Esposito, I can MCO for the Voice of Victory, try to push that way, right? Like I think my hand was slated for like an okay mid game where like I'm in 4th seed, I have no advantage, right? My deck isn't a Thrasios deck, but like I can cast Timna, try to axe for cards, right? You know, so it's weird. I know my board gets like interacted with last, so to speak, if she does get a nib out. So like we're chilling. But obviously I came in wanting to draw. I kept Misstep, Force of Will. The Esposito was just like, hopefully, if I get to a mid game where I can push, I'll push. Yeah. But I wanted to draw off it.
At 4th with double creature decks ahead of you and polymorph with a shitload of counter spells, you're like, where can I find my position, the pinch point basically, to exert the equity you're talking about and force a draw?
Correct.
Yeah. And I think it's a reasonable place to be. If you know that's where you're at and you want to execute that plan, what went wrong with the execution? Because turn 2, you see the finale, right? Maybe talk about the conversation a little bit and like how it devolved for you.
I just feel like I aggroed, right? Like I aggressively took the position of playing for a draw to the point where I thought the Rakdos player was going to present a winner the next game, right?
Sure.
I play against Tyler Villanova, and he presents on turn 3 a lot, or turn 2 sometimes, even off of like the pitch creatures, right? Like you have the fierce, you have the griefs, you have the furies. He'll
Dargo.
Right. He'll Spirit Guide out Rakdos, have 1 black up off the snout, draw 4. Right. Like something will happen.
With that game, I mean, he untapped with I believe 4 mana land drop, so he could have gone something like a Crick or a Treasonous Ogre, right? Into the Rakdos and then storm off there.
So like, but as per the conversation, Ian's like, is anyone gonna show me something? Shauna says no.
Why not show him the Force and say, hey, can you get something less valuable here?
That's where I feel like I definitely aggressively took my position.
Yeah.
I didn't use my equity because I got so pilled that I was like, the creature deck's going to present.
Yeah.
The only equity, he's down to one card, right? So the tutor resolves, he's down to one card.
Yeah.
There's nothing he can top deck, right? He doesn't have a Horizon land in play.
Sure.
So he's not seeing any more cards. He has to spin. I don't think the card in his hand is an instant. So even if he goes like HBH, he won't be able to tempo the Rakdos.
Sure.
So I just think that the Rakdos deck is going to push. And that's where I mess up. I didn't use any of my equity on Force Will.
Yeah.
Or I can acknowledge that. I didn't use any equity, and I think I should have. I should have been like, hey, can you tutor something less? Do you want to get a fair mastermind? You can get a draw engine. You
Sure.
can get a meta engine, right?
Yeah.
You can even set up your valley if you want to, but like, you can't get a Seaborn Muse.
Yeah.
And that's where I messed up.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can force the same deal if the Rakdos player does push.
Yeah.
You can say, hey, you're not beating this with your Fairy Mastermind. I have this Force Will. It's now or never. You decide.
Yeah,
right?
correct, right. And I didn't use any of the equity. And I think that's obviously where I messed up. I can even, like you said just now, use Rakdos as like, he's going to push. This is the only answer we have for creatures.
Yeah.
Can you get something else?
Yeah.
And then if he's like, is Shauna sandbagging? I'm like, she showed me no answer.
Yeah.
Right? Like, obviously I can't reset priority. So if she was priority bullying me and then showed me the counter spell, that'd be pretty G, right? Like, well, you can't reset priority. It's your problem anyway.
Right.
So, but like, obviously, like, I would have been like, there was no counter spell there.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't use any of that equity.
Yeah.
And then the Rakdos player went Rakdos.
Pass. And you're like, we lost.
Yeah, I was like, well,
It's over.
my gamble was not a good gamble.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was incorrect.
Yeah. Happens. I would say that you're still okay, right?
Yeah.
10 points in Swiss. We got 2 rounds tomorrow. 11 points. 1 win puts you on the theoretical bubble at 16, which is what everyone has kind of been talking about.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see after today what it looks like. I think there's been quite a bit of wins today. There's a lot of people with 10 to 11. So I think tomorrow's going to be
Yeah, we were looking.
a bit of a fist fight to get there.
The bubble's nuts. The 11's all the way down to like 30,
Yeah.
and there's 7's all the way down to 71.
Yes.
So it's like 11's not safe. Right?
No,
you have to get that third win.
Yeah.
And then how many losses you have to give versus how many draws you need is gonna be nuts.
It's painful.
Yeah. You need at least one draw. So that one draw might help me if at that 16
If you can clinch
bubble,
one more.
Yeah. If I get that done.
Yeah. See, anybody in the chat have any questions for Jorman? Let's see. We did have people the whole time saying we just want Jorman to be commentating. So if you do, I guess you're still in it no matter what in round 7 once you get there.
Yeah,
Big Spoon with an LFG Rangers. Let's go, baby.
Play some games with us right now?
Right now? Yeah. I'll jam right now.
Okay, sweet. All right, so chat, we're going to go play some games on stream right here. Feel free to watch. We'll keep the comment section close. We're all going to be mic'd up as well. So let's jump on in. Kevin.
ha, ha.
Ease on it. I'm sending it on turn 2. I'm sending it on turn 2.
Oh, 100% of the time, yeah.
They didn't even see it. I was like, if we don't get a white spirit guide in Reality Fracture, I'm gonna like kill someone I watch. We need a white spirit guide, bro, because you get 2 of them. I get only 1 in Abzan Storm.
I don't think white needs it. If you get
Oh, it's just casual.
Wait a minute. This chair is really dangerous. Surprised no one's yanked this yet. There we go.
Is that the Ethernet cable?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what happened.
If it's been getting yanked all day, that's probably what the situation was. Yeah.
Albert,
You're right.
I think the Ethernet cables can get it
Oh,
pulled
yeah.
out, and that's why we experienced the
Yeah,
issue.
this chair was like on top of it.
I'm into White Spirit Guide. Little turn 0
I
silence.
do not want a white suit. No, please.
No.
We need that. White Liliana in Reality
White needs
Fracture
it, dude.
just means we get a white spirit guide, right? They can't bring
I
a
would
blue
much
one.
rather have a blue one.
They can't bring a blue one because blue's the best color in Magic. They can't bring a black one because black is broken. White should get, if we're getting a white Liliana in that set, we need a white spirit guide. For sure.
But white is about death and taxes. It's not about resources early.
Tar, Smothering Tithe, Loathbow.
These cards, that's a new, Tar is a new card, and that's a miss on them.
I agree.
Yeah, that's a miss on them.
I totally agree.
That should not be a white card at all. It should be green.
I rolled an 8, I believe.
I rolled like 5.
All right.
Sorry, fellas.
I'm not gonna bother.
No, 2B Swole.
Come on, dude.
2B Swole, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, I was looking.
Skill issue.
What do you mean? I'm going second. Sorry.
True. Dog shit. Hey, what's this make?
You didn't present your stickers before the game, so.
I have a pregame action.
I think if you don't present stickers, you can still use the website.
Yeah, but you might get a 1.
Yeah. I'll take those odds.
It's good. No, it's Rog Brass.
Yeah.
It's wrong. What?
What you were playing to invest?
Trass.
No.
Trass.
I'm last now.
It adds to the cradle count.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to grab your computer and a chair so we can have chat or something? Yeah. After you can do some setup.
All right, I have 4 stickers this game.
All right.
What the fuck are these?
Excuse me. Brother,
Is it 6?
I can't count.
How does it? I don't
Do you
know.
have delusionary?
I don't know.
Then you don't have 6.
I have 5. Okay.
Damn, you got an extra sticker and you still didn't get the max?
No, I guess not.
Is it like semi-blue?
No.
Oh.
This is some weird shit, but it's not semi-blue. It's not semi-blue. It's not Jonathan Vick. It's my own idea.
Thank you.
Dude, I've been interested with these commanders. Like, Relic of Legends is so good.
So true.
Specifically with this commander pairing. And like Thrasios just gives you so many plans. Red is good, Teamer's good, Shifting Woodlands is good. I don't know.
I saw when you finally added the Thrash Vow, I was like, oh.
Which one?
Shifting.
Oh yeah. Well, the meta was fast to the point where like you didn't need it for, and I stand by that choice previously. But when the second we slowed down, it's like
going into Rumbles, I agree.
right.
And then now it definitely slowed down, so like the Necros are getting counted, and having that level of redundancy is really good.
Yeah. It
You
also
should
gives you
off-double Necro, though. You cut Dom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's still good. I just right
You want your
now.
graveyard, right?
What's up?
You
Well,
want
no,
your graveyard.
I don't care about the graveyard.
Okay.
I just care about like I don't care about the mulligan problem that it fixes. So I'm not super low mulling. I'm just looking for mana and a payoff. And my payoff is a tutor for Ristic Study, let's be real. Like,
Ristic Cabbage is good enough.
Right.
But that's what I'm saying. That's the weird part about the decks. Is like, we know that if we're forced to play a mid game, that's the mid game we want. And then we lose to like the copy enchantments and the mirror maids, and it's like, fuck.
Yeah.
That's the sucky part about it.
Dan, do I keep an on-curve tithe? Probably not. No. Yes.
I just don't want to mess up my mana base, bro. I want to be able to shift the woodlands into like a GA if it gets countered. It's just like, I don't want to fuck up my mana base to do it, bro.
Oh,
it
sounds so close.
Bro. The last card I made, I cut Beseiju for repeal. Because I wanted an extra mana source, right? Because I want Emerald Charm, and I wanted more low to the ground mana engine.
That was the best deck in the format.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I want my cards to be draw fodder. Like, there's one game I held up Emerald Charm against Illuma on their screen team the whole game.
He forced you.
And then when it comes, and then
That's so fucking
I told you earlier about Burst of Energy. I'm landing Necros with no blue mana up.
True.
So people think they're safe. But I have green and white mana, and I will convert that into blue
I don't think I can keep
sources
this
in my deck. So I'm like, pay 30, I'll hit Burst of Energy, untap the blue source, then I go Born and win the game. Or I'll Emerald Charm my Underground Sea after my Necro resolves. And they're like, oh, we didn't think you had blue mana. And I'm like, I had blue mana the entire time. Right?
Oh my god.
That's why I added
repeal.
I added repeal. Bro.
I mean, I think
last week at Wilkes-Barre, I go instep repeal, Arkham Molten 4, they go Ancient Tomb Damage Sphere. I go instep repeal on 2. The Rockshide player shows me an orange chant, I'm like, it's still Rouse instep. It's not my turn. I rip the misstep off repeal. He goes upkeep Ohm shit. I'm like, missed that.
What?
Then I go swing with Timber. He goes into the Floodmore Timber. Bro, I have to play through 4 pieces of Rockshine interaction after my go. He goes orange shit. I go miss that.
We finally get to have fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, I had a very stressful day.
I go all
I need to play some
I
action.
I fuck up. I land the
Everything
Necro,
broke at some
I forget
point.
to freaking pay my land, so I'm down to 1 blue. I look down,
You know what?
I'm staring
No,
at Tropical
probably
Island
not.
City Traders. I'm like, Jorman.
I'm just saying, I think I can add something to my
resolved
resume
honest
now.
bill.
Dude.
I was like, yes, my bill resolved. I won the game. I forget to put my freaking hand drop. So then I
Who's
picked the
playing
Necro
Tameshi?
pile.
I am.
The last card is
Albert,
coming.
seat
I'm
2.
like, thank fucking God. So I
Just as I mapped it out.
Bro,
yeah.
so I come and crack the E-zones. Now I'm down 1 blue. I'm like, bro, I don't find Beseech. I'm cooked because I don't have a second blue. I go to fucking Chain of Vapor, my Felgar Stone. He starts showing the Arkham player more interaction. I had to play through Odawara and a Natural Silence.
I'll go to 5.
After I resolved my Autumn Flare. I was like, what the fuck? Rockshot just has thousands of beasts of interaction.
Yes. Sick, dude.
Yeah.
Sick.
That
But that's
saved my life.
that's
Cutting
why
Beseech felt weird.
that I'm a big believer in Beseiju because you get to open up games. Like, it's you don't value Beseiju anymore the way you used to, where it's like, oh, I can beat a Grand Abolisher. No. Now it's like, oh, cool. I can blow up a Ristic Study while it's his turn so that I get to go right after you, after the Ristic's gone.
Also, I do think that like key linchpin stacks pieces, like someone else's Vexing Bobble, really sucks. You know?
Yeah.
So it's like being able to say,
It's like
swatter
weird.
bust.
That's why like the first 2 games were weird because regardless of my local meta, I think the way I position my deck is I'm playing the pod, I'm not playing the game. So it's like I want to play against good players.
Yeah.
Because if they know how to navigate a mid game and they know what other decks are doing, that low to the ground type of interaction that I'm showing you can either win me the game or force draws, right? My burst of energy on someone else's cradle, if you're playing for a draw, my Emerald Charm on the Luminous Spelunking or on like that Ristic Study in response to the clone. It's like I'm trying to use my card quality proactively when these cards like aren't naturally good. So it's like weird, bro.
Yeah.
I need the skill level at a table to be like higher for my cards to matter more.
I agree.
I'm putting players in positions where, like, if you don't know how that Malcolm Tana deck works, right, you're not going to interact correctly, we're going to lose. You're going to overextend, try to land a Ristic, they're going to be like, haha, Cavern Clever, right? It's just weird, bro. It's just mad weird.
Right.
I agree, but that's also partially why I think.
I think Dress is obviously better because they can just push through. It doesn't have to put people in positions. Just like, I'm going to put win conditions.
Yeah, like the white is so great, but the thing is,
You want to trade hands?
green makes more mana than white does. A little bit quicker, at least. The white makes the mana, it does, but that half turn to a turn speed that's lost. Like, it doesn't matter that I'm playing Dosin instead of Voice. Like, Dosin and Voice are the same card.
Yeah.
They literally are.
Sorry.
No worries. My bad.
I was just trying to get close to you.
Yeah. Is this our mole? How low? I'm looking at my 5 right now.
I got 5.
I cut 5.
Oh boy.
No, these are kind of cool. I feel like I should just leave them out here like when people play. For tomorrow.
I think people were asking for hand sizes in the chat.
Yeah, so we should make sure we have these out tomorrow.
Do you want to get the cord for the camera today, or?
I have an idea that might not work.
Okay. What's the idea?
Instead of, I sit on this side, and instead of daisy chaining that all the way there, I daisy chain the mic, the one mic over there, and you both just have to listen to the player
All right.
audio through your computer.
Yeah, I got 5. All right. 5 cards.
Maybe.
Pre-game actions.
Let's see if it works.
How long?
Yeah, no pregame here.
Oh no, no,
cool.
bro. They were coming.
Good luck.
Yeah, pull up, gang.
Yeah,
The
pull up,
game
gang.
just started. What type of fucking?
I was about to say,
All right, we're drawing cards. We're drawing cards.
Okay. Is that good? I don't want to get you canceled.
No, you're. Well, I think it's fine.
I'd prefer not.
I'm not gonna say
Okay,
it.
cool. Yeah. That's why.
I don't care.
Okay, no, because at the beginning of the stream, I literally said that to Ian. I was like, that's why I started monologuing. I'm like, I'm gonna monologue so I don't talk like a New York person and get the stream canceled.
heard you
And then
say
you heard what they said. They were like, that's Zach's problem. I was like, okay.
Thrasios.
Yeah,
Pass.
bro.
I pass on Thrasios.
What the fuck? Yeah, I pass. German.
Can I agree?
Bro, I got 3 cards.
He has a cradle.
What was the last spell?
Thrasios.
My last spell was Thrasios.
Which was the third spell, by the way.
You're good.
I was like, what?
All right, I'll draw. Damn.
Woo, that was close.
Windswept Teeth.
Oh, shit. Jorman nearly utilized full equity.
No, I hate that. Yo, you guys just, bro, I let Eagles all a fucking
I'm gonna play Fish. Where's my
The
Tundra?
nigga had turn 1.
Hey, guys, Fish.
Karen feeder.
Yeah, we said fuck commentating.
Guys, I'm going to be
5 losses, and I'm just going to win the next 2 rounds and somehow get it.
I have 4 spells.
I think I'll be playing.
Yeah. Rakdos player goes Rakdos pass. Doesn't have a
You got a
fury,
Fish?
doesn't have a doggo, doesn't have anything.
I think this is really good.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Fish is good? All right. Wait, I still got things
That's
to
what
do.
I'm saying.
Fucking...
That's what I was trying to explain to Zach. You play against Tyler. You can ask him. He's
I would not be
six.
scared unless it was
He's
Tyler.
6-0. He's 6-0 us the other day in the house. Tyler won 6 games in a row with Rakdos. Yeah.
Oh my god.
CJ is pretty good with Rakdos, too.
Yeah, I pass.
will say.
I have 1 card in hand pass.
What the fuck is this?
They all snap cap. I went
Every time I play against Tameshi, they have some stupid fucking opener like this.
What's wrong?
You draw.
Woo!
I'll pass.
All right, you cut me into a good draw then?
Oh, you draw.
You saw his face.
Wait, yo, what?
Hey, what are we doing about this Tameshi?
Agreed.
I have 2 cards in hand.
Get him.
You have a cradle.
My deck doesn't even win with Cradle. Like, I don't even play a Boro.
Sego.
Yeah, okay.
So you forced to draw with the curse totem?
I said, yo, if y'all don't know we pay for drama like this.
It's gonna be okay. I need like 6 more turns.
And
Good
he's like, I want to add curse totem just so I can show it to people and be like, it's a draw. And he's just bullying activated ability decks. He's like, I like the storm. He said he rolled a 4. He kept no land.
Classic.
Mind Break Trap,
Got it
curse
for
totem.
land for 3
Rips
turns.
2 lands off the top. He said he turns to the 2 activated ability decks. He's like, yo, I'm gonna let the storm deck win if you don't play for a draw. And they're like, sure, we'll play for a draw.
Bro, talking about he still had 3-piece interaction in the draw engine. I'm sitting there with MBT and I drew my 3rd land. I drew a wheel. I'm like, yo, pay the smothering Tyler. Got you. Wheel.
We fun with curse totem.
That's so funny.
That's nuts,
Blank Goblin.
I didn't use any of my equity. I let him get a seat.
Blank Goblin.
Because I thought Rakdos was going to
Yeah,
present,
pass.
bro, but he didn't.
Sounds
And
good.
then I was like, yeah, we lost.
Okay.
No losses.
There you go.
Sticker.
Wait, how many
5
draws you
red.
have? How many draws you have?
Bro, I have 9 points. I have 1 win in Ultra.
You need to win.
But I couldn't win that.
You have to win 2, though.
I'll decline
maybe
my
one,
card
maybe
draw.
one.
We will.
Yeah, you still win, bro. I don't know. Yeah, dude, draw a counter quick. Tameshi hates wheels.
I pass on the wheel.
Oh, yeah.
I pass.
How many draw cards do you have?
You better draw a bunch of cards.
Does this even matter? How much control?
I mean, you're just giving Tameshi a fish card if you interact, I feel like. But if your hands kills us, do it, right?
I'm not winning, even with the wheel happening.
defeat anyway. Depletion land. Oh, sure, exotic fish.
Triggerfish.
You're good.
I tried. Could have waited until I had my cabin version out.
So the way the redemption event's going to work tomorrow, redemption event's going to start at 9 a.m. That is 1 hour after round 6 will start of the main event. The event is the redemption event is capped at 64 players. You can register on top deck.
Good.
Payment will be taken.
Echo Vans is in my graveyard. I will pass.
Do not rush the booth tonight.
Let's go,
Rush them in the morning at 9 a.m.
What was on top? LED breach?
The first time that I searched, I cracked this, and it was Mystic Remora on top, and I showed him. Bro.
The next time it was a Mystic Study. Yo, the mono red intune for the Echo, bro, he's
Pretty
cooking.
spicy. I like it.
It's like Whirlpool Warrior.
Yeah.
Activate.
I'll pay
You
for
can't even
fish.
counter my wheel, actually, bro. One red. Yo! He's
Exotic
wild.
If you have any other questions,
Tap for 2 for a signet.
Yes.
No offense.
You better kill us, otherwise we're dead to
Tap
smash.
a signet
This is a
for
control
a
deck, bro.
deafening silence. Pass.
This is a control deck, yeah.
You fucking
You're
kidding me?
good.
I pass.
This is what you do for fun?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Deafening silence pass, yeah.
You better cast Harvard Storyteller.
Cast cabin.
You're good. True.
Deafening silence is a great card. I get food
Player
tokens.
Bloodstained Mire, crack it. What you need?
Food tokens. The big token box.
This should be in here.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get a bad
There's actually cabbage triggers in here, or cabbage tokens. I don't think it's in this one.
Yeah.
It might be in that one over
There's
there.
like
2 different stacks.
Sorry. I'm gonna cast Tron.
Crom?
Yeah.
Yeah, I pass.
You count on my wheel for that?
Brother.
Bruh.
I'm sorry. It's a control deck. It's a
Control deck? What the fuck are we controlling?
I mean, there's a deafening silence now. We're chilling.
We're making sure we're dead to Temesi is what we're controlling.
I mean, for commander.
Yeah.
Say go.
All right. Tap up.
That's hot.
Fetch.
That's
Actually.
fire.
Yeah, Sky's deck is pretty.
That's hot.
Oh, it's Sky's deck? Fuck. Cabbage.
I thought it was just.
Yeah, yeah.
You thought I was gonna. Fish? You thought I was gonna convert after I countered it? No,
I'm like, what? Why else is this worth? I don't know.
Because it had counter spells. I just have to make people squirm, right?
Pass.
I'm getting my Badlands. Yeah, you're good. We can win.
This is my non-creature spell.
We're twisting?
Yeah.
No, what'd you guys?
Echo Vans.
What does that do?
It's a
It's a time twister. Time twister.
But I had a Ristic study. Wait, I'll respond.
They already shuffled.
I was just gonna crack it.
That's a bad play, low key.
Yeah.
Well, you need your LED to win, right?
Your deck
Yeah.
revolves around comboing with LED. Like,
Yeah.
you probably want to keep it on the field.
You might be able to hit like a
I have
fairy.
misdirection pack.
Nice.
Decline draw.
The Freedom Waffle signature on the pack is
Yo. Peak. All right, what reality are we living in that I can get rid of this deafening silence? I think I only play Chain of Vapor.
You're not on
That's
the
it.
stage?
Maybe. I might be, yeah.
Who's
Picture I
to
might
know?
be. Yeah, honestly.
A real quick announcement. If you picked up a deck box that you do not recognize, and it may not be yours, and it is
Trash, dude.
bring it to the stage.
Alrighty.
Especially if you were at table.
Oh, no. No. We don't
Malcolm,
pass.
you won?
I'll
Malcolm,
activate this.
You won?
Can I shortcut? Mockingbird, X is 2. I have a Cabbage Man.
Yeah,
Pass.
priority. Yeah, pass.
Did you cast another spell? You cast second spell?
I did.
You're good.
Somehow. This is probably the last time I'll cast 2 spells in a turn. I play like 4 creatures.
You good?
Yeah, I'm just grabbing my lands, so.
I'll let the fish die. Okay.
What? Oh, shit. Nani?
Flood Exchange.
Bro, where's the Steam Vents? Sorry, guys.
I'll tap.
There it is. I've lost.
1 for a Soul Ring. Trigger. Yeah, you got it.
Trigger.
Pass. Yield all triggers. I'm gonna fetch real quick. might matter. Shocking a Hall of Fountain.
I actually kind of need to clean up this board. I don't know what this is. Sorry.
Holy
Are we
fuck.
using that?
That was your hand size.
Oh, got it.
I think we stopped.
Yeah, we gave up so fast. That's hilarious. Where's the foods? Are these food? This guy is sick.
Oh wait, Eat cabbages. He's got them.
Can I grab 2 foods, please?
Yeah.
And does my food fly?
Good. I'll cast it to Meshi.
Crom, right?
Crom trigger, yeah. Pass.
You're good.
Good?
Yeah.
Do I want to do shenanigans?
This is the last switch round, right?
Yeah.
This is the last switch round.
The last what?
This is the last switch round, right?
Yeah. Let's have this
Well,
exotic
today.
orchard and this signet. I'm going to activate Tameshi targeting Mr. Kimura, bouncing the exotic orchard.
That's pretty.
No effects.
That literally surprises me every single time I see it. I'm like, oh my god!
This is broken!
Yeah, right.
Bro, they were using that surveillance as mana advantage. I was like, as card advantage. I was like, this is cool.
Yeah.
Like surveillance, just putting cards in the
I
graveyard.
will discard this imposter myth. Forest. What do I want to do here? Seems like a weird turn ahead. I'll cast Vidal Kadori.
Ah, shit. Trigger cabbage? Sure.
Fish.
Remora?
Yep.
Good.
No.
I don't have anything. I have nothing. Pass.
I drew no grief.
Jesus Christ.
He's the only deck that plays through Deafening Sound, so.
I don't. You want to see my hand?
Good work.
No. Because if I don't stop it now, I
Trigger.
can't stop it
Full
later.
heal.
Yeah, you're good. Okay. I yield to the food triggers.
I bet.
You're not allowed to
I
have
got the
fun.
next one.
All right.
That way it's not free. I would show you, but actually.
What am I going to do? Counter it?
Might matter.
Maybe.
We'll play Bind. Oh, yeah.
Dude, actually, it's pretty
Watch
sick.
out, world.
It's pretty sick.
Brother. All
Oh.
over your own dick cards.
Him.
Just cast Mac. Yeah, you're good.
Pass.
Fish?
Draws can draw.
Can food's food?
Yeah.
You want some food too?
I'm kind of hungry.
I could eat.
Next good?
Yeah.
I'll make a merchant. Swing for it.
Hilarious. It's a deafening silence.
Bro, this deck sucks. It just gives everybody a cabbage man.
I love it.
I hate it.
I want the high resource game.
Oh my god, dude.
I pass.
All right. Untaps. 2. Yeah, nothing to do with that mana. Okay. Upkeeps. Draw.
What's the win line for Tameshi? I will tell you after the game.
It is Rogfrast Storm.
Hidden Strings.
Trigger.
Yeah.
Pass.
Target's going to be Cradle.
Fish.
And yeah, I can't pay. Oh, actually, I can pay for fish. How many cards do you have?
8.
What's your mana like?
Abundant.
Absolutely abundant.
Not a lot, but like some.
I'll pay. For fish.
Sick.
Target Cradle,
Fish?
Steam Vents, yeah.
Pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. He's on tap. We're ciphering.
Yep.
Pass.
I'll pay for fish again. Fuck it. Why not? I'll draw. Exotic Orchard, to nobody's surprise.
Chat, we could be doing such cool things without deafening silence.
I agree. My bad.
Grease begin.
Hedron Crab?
Pass.
which I now realize that I didn't reverse because I'm so good at the game.
cEDH stable.
cEDH staple, Hedron Crab.
Yeah, sure. I will activate Thrasios in
Okay,
response.
sounds good, homie.
Look.
I'm so bad. Why did I do that? I literally knew I had to.
I wonder when the redemption event's starting.
9 o'clock.
Oh, it's the same.
Tomorrow.
Same time as the main?
No, main event starting at 8.
Oh, so someone can turbo hunt their first game and get the redemption.
Yeah.
That hurts. Bottom. Reveal apple. Apple of Eden. Yeah, anyway, you got it.
Parody on that Ristic slob. I like it.
Trying. That's what we're trying to do here. Yeah. The wheels are like interaction, kind of. You know.
Yeah, just keep distracting people's hands.
Right.
My friend was playing Jurassic Security the other day.
2, 3,
and we were like, you probably should just jam Windfall on that deck.
Cast a One Ring.
Trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Triggers can trigger.
I pass on it.
Pretty good.
Anything cool on the board?
No. The cool thing's been copied 3 times already, so.
Yeah.
What
are you talking about? Nobody's copied Blank Goblin once.
True.
Drop. You know, when I went up to Jordan and said, I was like, you, me, Max P, we got to take Callahan, and we have to do a 2026 update to Sacred God TNT. So we have to do TNT, no white cards. No, we have to play Divining Witch in TNT, bro. We have to update the list.
Yeah, there's no names right now, guys. I was a little lazy. And when the
finale
was
for
sitting.
3.
Divining
Finale?
Witch.
Yeah, triggers.
Pass.
Fish?
Pass.
I'll tap the One Ring in response.
That sucks, yeah.
Pass.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the Academy thing. Didn't you say this is what we lose to?
Yeah, we lose to a
Guys,
You have nothing?
I am in mono green.
No.
The only thing I can do.
Trust me. Show me yours.
I'm willing to
You have
activate.
to protect your
You're the
uncat.
control farm.
I drew no grief.
That's not my fault.
I drew no grief.
Oh, I think it was
I'll trade you hands, but I won't show you my hand natty.
Mid as fuck.
German, you have priority. Oh, okay, never mind.
I love
I
it.
see.
Where they're quaking in their boots over my finale for 3 here. You have to know I am not the primary problem here.
Sam,
right?
I think this
There's
might
a
be
deafening silence.
the furthest from your build.
I already lost this. I can't go at flash speed. You saw my hand. I have
The Echo
nothing.
came up nicely in a Tameshi, but yeah.
No took, no manufacturer. Deal? No Paragon took. No Paragon.
I don't want the took. I want the manufacturer.
No.
Why?
Too much advantage.
Comparatively to this?
I'm activating
I have nothing.
Thrasios
I
once.
showed
My
my
deck
hand.
is not designed to do
Sure,
it.
you showed me. It's fine. I have nothing. I drew no grief. I can't turn the corner. I'm just trying to write a. I mean, that's advantage.
Go get your
It's
go get your
advantage.
engine.
It's advantage.
Let's all play the game then.
No, do not
Bro.
let him have that. It's too much.
You think it's too good?
Yeah.
A manufactured?
Yes.
Well, really?
Yes.
Based on this?
Somebody
I have
listen
no
to me
flash
for
enabler.
once. He cannot have a manufacturer.
There's a silence on board. I'm getting at most 1 per turn, unless people are really interacting on top of each other. Kevin has what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 double Thras
I'm gonna be
activation.
honest. I actually can't beat your hand. So
I'm not winning with it though.
I think I'm inclined to let him get a.
I'm not.
Are you down to decline draws for the rest of the cycle?
For the rest of the cycle?
No more fish draws for the rest of the cycle. Give Jorman something.
No. You know, that's not what I was gonna ask for.
Oh.
I was gonna say he can't play or cheat in the Drain Ball in his hand for the next 3 turns.
Oh,
I don't care.
okay.
I don't care if he puts cards in his hand. The GA is the only thing I can't beat.
And no more Mystic Remora draws.
No.
Sure, yeah, sure.
No.
Kev's like,
Listen, I'm gonna get my man every last penny.
He's like, Jorman,
You are gonna get a good deal.
He's like, equity masterclass. Take everything, see what they have.
Gorman,
He's like, start at 98, see, work your way
I will
down.
pitch the Drain Ball on my turn, and I can't recur it with Tameshi.
If you think this is that big of a problem, dog.
It's a fucking problem, and I need someone to listen to me once.
I already got griefed.
You did
I
not
can't play
get
a
griefed.
flash
I made
speed.
an accurate assessment of your deck.
What am I doing?
That's not the. He's gonna draw cards. That's the problem. He's gonna start drawing hella fucking cards.
At most, I draw 1 per turn. At most?
That's more
No,
than anyone
that's a
else.
lie. That's a lie.
And it's
No,
gonna.
there's a
It also
I have
snowballs.
seen The Wandering
The
Dog is
deafening
on-
silence doesn't stop you either, so like that's a concern.
But I can't draw that many cards, right? There's not that many spells being cast.
I'm gonna let it resolve.
No,
Bro, I think that's
no,
crazy.
Jordan,
Wait,
so
why do you
serious.
think it's crazy?
I'm gonna activate Thrasios. Just because I don't want to force you without you seeing some stuff.
Sure.
And I also should be treating it as big of a problem.
This is a problem. I promise. I've played this deck so many times.
Look,
and every single time I get blown out,
bottom.
it's because somebody lets
Reveal
the candy
Lotus
manufacturer
Petal.
happen.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Have you seen his hand?
You sure?
It doesn't work.
I showed you my hand. I've been straight up with you the whole time.
Show the team.
I don't want you to know about that card. You can see the rest. This might stop you. It's interaction.
Can it interact with this?
No.
Oh, this is spicy.
Yeah, but it's dog shit.
It is pretty dog shit.
It's pretty dog shit. Can we move forward now
So
with
I
interacting?
shouldn't. So I shouldn't have an. He shouldn't have an main.
This is a
No.
fun game. It's the
Not at
casters
all.
playing in Jordan.
He's down to not draw for the rest of the cycle and not cast Grand Abolishers for the next 2 turns.
I'll discard the Grand Abolisher. I can't.
You're not
return it
drawing
to
for
my
the rest of
sheet.
the cycle?
I didn't agree to that part, but I'll discard the Abolisher.
I'm gonna let Zach have this.
Wait, priority?
You're letting Zach have it?
Priority?
I have to pass.
You
priority.
don't have
Alright, I'll
anything.
give
Wait,
him
no,
manufacturer.
hold on. You don't have anything.
Fast priority.
Why?
I didn't draw any grief.
Bro!
Faster.
All right, I'll flare it.
I pass on flare. Do it.
Fish.
Let me think here. What do I need to flare, actually? I got to pay costs, sorry.
This is going to go so poorly.
2, yeah, I guess Blank Goblin is best.
Yeah.
No, it's best for Rograk.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
I guess you already have Thras.
I can recast him and then I get a Cradle
Yeah.
back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Am I gonna draw?
You literally said you weren't going to draw.
No, I did not agree to that.
Oh,
I said
then
I would cast the Abolisher.
Oh, then you can just win, yeah.
Bro,
All right,
you're
fine.
gravely
You can draw, you can draw, you can
The
draw.
Academy manufacturer does.
It's so bad. I did not draw.
I pass.
Yeah, pass.
So no Grand Abolisher.
I'm not gonna cast the Grand Abolisher. No, I told you. I
No
won't.
sound. No. Well, you can cast silence effects that aren't.
No Grand
For 3
Abolisher.
turns.
No Ranger. I don't have a Ranger Captain.
No voice of victory.
I don't have voice in hand. I showed you my entire hand. And I'll get rid of the I'll get rid of the Abolisher.
Counter Kevin's flare, dude.
The fuck?
I'll tab 2. I'll just swan song the finale.
Sure.
Can I
This
draw?
guy's crazy.
Fuck you, Kevin.
Yeah.
I know.
This is your fault.
I know.
This is fucking your
This
fault.
is all that I could do to get the spell countered.
Bastard, dude.
A CMC3 creature isn't even good in here. Like, I would have gotten Bergie.
I'll cast this and I'll pass.
What's that?
Sounds good.
Golden
Golden
Goose?
Goose.
Trigger Crown.
You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
End step, I'll flash in a Mastermind. I'll
Yeah,
tap
sure.
2.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Go 4. Untap. Draw damage. I'm gonna
German wins.
play a command tower.
Man, that's perfect information of everyone's hand.
I know.
Sorry,
I can't turn the corner though.
I'm just glad you didn't get an Academy manufacturer.
I know.
This is the first time this has ever happened, by the way.
So close.
No, bad.
It was sick.
Every single time I get cooked by it, and everyone's like, I didn't think it was gonna be a problem.
It's not a
Lotho.
pass.
No, I pass.
Ragavan, trigger Lotho.
Sounds good.
Can I get a trigger? Swing 4.
You can't.
Oh,
you
one
could.
protection?
You can, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Swing 4.
Yeah, I don't use my life.
Yeah.
You lose a cabbage.
Oh, I do use my life. I do use my life. My mistake.
Big brain.
Yeah.
Sitting there.
Trigger.
Fish.
I gain a cabbage.
Draw some draw.
Yeah. Cabbages, foods.
Sig up.
Okay. Check. Keep draw. Fuck my
Probably
life.
wasn't supposed to go like Ristic there. You're probably right.
We're losing next turn, by the way. So you guys
You
know.
don't lose, you
I'm
don't
just
lose.
fighting over what I'm doing. Double card draw, double
I think
mana?
Tameshi.
Triple-
I think
triple
Tameshi
mana?
is still ahead.
Bro, you fucked me.
I mean, I was gonna
Who cares what he gets?
I was gonna let you have a manufacturer.
I don't know.
That's
Zach,
I
what
would have
is-
been happy with that.
I
dude.
know.
Zach, what does he have? Because you saw the apple that I put in my hand.
I'm
No,
not
no,
going to
no,
divulge, but
whoa.
we will lose. I'll just tell you that much.
Yeah, but how can I help with an apple?
You could win, but there's a deafening silence, so.
That feels rather self-serving, and I'm someone that I seek to serve the community here.
I love that, Kevin. I love that. I love that. Honestly, I do. I don't think there's much you can do, if I'm going to be honest, because of the deafening silence.
Yeah, thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. I can try to get rid of it on my turn.
I misplayed so hard.
No, you.
Just give you the manufacturer.
Yeah, you should not have given him the manufacturer.
You would have been ahead.
Yeah.
But he would have had to get the. You'd have to get back to your turn first.
Why just pass?
You're
2 for Rograk.
Yeah. pass.
Combat. 2. Do you have any flyers?
So under wondering.
Do you have any flyers?
He has a Gilded Goose.
I have a Gilded Goose. I don't care. I'll block.
I mean, I want to untap my Cradle is all.
Hit him.
He has a flyer.
I don't think he's blocking.
There's that. Yes, he is. I'm gonna attack you for
I'm
2.
just going to block.
It's
It's a 2-2?
The only thing that you're changing is interaction. I'm going to be digging with Cradle. This is my 1 non-creature spell for turn. You're telling me that we're dead on board, and I'm telling you my game action that I can use to contribute is either the shown apple or Thrasios activations. So if you feel like you'd rather kill the Gilded Goose, that's fine. That tells me that you're comfortable. So I'm attacking you for
I'm
2.
not comfortable.
Well,
both the spells I cast in mono green countered.
Yeah.
I'm uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable.
As am I. I think you should let it through personally. Great.
I need chaos.
Good work, team. Cast target Cradle and Steam Vents, hold priority, activate Thrasios. Good?
You're good.
Okay. I hate you. Just because that's the whole deck is built around. Okay. Land into play. Okay, good resolve.
Trigger Cabbage, trigger Lotho, and trigger Crom.
What's the Lotho?
Second spell,
Where?
second spell.
What was the first spell?
What are you talking about?
Rograck, Hidden Strings.
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
know you cast Rock.
Yes.
Yeah. Draw.
Fish.
Oh my god, we're so dead.
Good to resolve.
Did I'm crying. That's so funny. I'm gonna tap one. Yeah, you're good.
I was gonna say
Yeah, you can untap. That's funny. He thought I was gonna say it. I'm like, yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Pass.
Great. Pass.
I'll take 1 for 1 ring. I'll let Fish die.
Or will you?
Yeah.
Neat little hat trick. It'll only work once.
Pluto Delta, trigger Hedron Crab. Target myself.
Okay.
Good. Misty Rainforest, Vexing Bauble, Ancient Den.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. I'll fetch. Any response to fetch?
No.
Cool. Grab an island. Did I think I still have?
Just got like Grand Abosh, Oracle Consort.
The crab trigger in a sec.
He just has a bunch of tutors.
Me?
Yeah.
Maybe. There's a
Not my
deafening,
problem.
there's a deafening silence out though.
Let's do some other.
Intuition, Walking Ballista, Urza Saga.
He showed me his hand, he had nothing, there was nothing in play. He top deck, suspend, cast,
Sack LED?
Cast,
Okay.
like some spells, defeat his
The 3 blue?
the bunch, then cast wheel. So your spells to suspend on the oppo, wheel,
3 blue.
to the priest equipment, activates the state of flame, Savala, haste Savala, goes up.
2, 3.
Oh, so he went. Okay.
So 3.
So he went suspend into hidden
4,
footblade. That's kind
5,
of. That's kind of hot.
6. 1, paying the white for Tameshi.
He showed me his hand.
Bouncing this Hollow Fountain hand. Targeting
Jeez.
Mind Over Matter.
We lose right now.
All right. Do you have a chain of verb? Yes, no.
In my hand? No.
We need to remove.
We'll lose
this.
right now.
He didn't cast any spells, right?
No.
No.
Yeah. I got nothing.
Okay.
Mind Over Matter again?
Wow, if only I had a fucking Academy manufacturer. We lost.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm going to activate Thrasios.
Yeah, go if you want to respond to that
I gotta do it again.
Smashy activation.
You're
That's what.
responding. Okay,
Yes,
cool,
that's
cool.
what I'm doing.
Yep,
Yeah,
sounds good.
yeah. Sorry, that wasn't clear.
Bro, he misplayed against a Magda one time.
cEDH All-Star, mind over matter.
Sheesh.
My deck really just wants me to win, but the game is.
Oh, you would have hit that
has
off
other
the-
plans.
off the Jessica's wall.
Shifting woodlands. Anyway, all right.
See you in the morning, brother. I'm
Let's
gonna get
go.
some food and I'm gonna go to sleep.
You need to come chill. Take a load off. Come to the B&B and turn up.
Activate.
Compelling point.
I don't know how compelling that point is. I'll see what Max will do. He's driving, so
Do the bounce.
if he doesn't want to go, I'm kind of stuck, and I don't really have like the funds to spend that much.
SWAT activation.
Sure.
And I need to charge my phone badly.
Yeah.
Hold on. You need to make a deal here.
I know.
Okay.
The SWAT. SWAT's going to the hand.
You're like, I've been watching people misplay all day.
What?
All you guys gotta do is let Kevin's Nas resolve. It's always a good deal.
True.
I agree.
You know what?
Personally.
If you cast Nas this game, I will not counter it.
I'll respond, I guess.
There's nothing to respond to. Jorman hasn't agreed to anything. Jorman, are you going to agree to something?
Yeah.
What can you agree
I
to?
won't push. I won't push.
Will you pull?
I won't push on my turn. Yeah. You're good.
What does that mean?
I won't try to win the game on my turn.
Whatever. it just means nothing. Sure. SWAT target activation.
Means nothing.
Works for me.
All right, I'll respond. Draw a card.
That was easy.
Trigger mastermind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, you're good. Oh, you draw two, right?
Yeah, but if you want to trick your Fairy Master and trigger.
No, it happens. Yeah, that happens at one time.
Mm-hmm. Well.
I don't have it.
All right. Great news, guys. We're not dead until next turn.
Nice.
Yeah.
What are you gonna swap it to?
Does it resolve?
Yeah.
Asking the question implies it resolves. Okay, yeah. Can I see? What are my choices?
Mind over matter.
Interesting.
Just let me win the game. I can go next.
4. There's 4 mana left, so.
Yeah, walking ballista.
I don't think I was so I don't think it
No,
changes
you weren't winning the game.
I don't think it
You had-
changes. I don't think it changes the outcome.
Hear me out.
I mean, but you never think, so
I'm listening.
Well, Ian was pretty resistant to the draw.
Return the fish.
The other guy was
Wait,
we still gotta fight him.
just not accepting. But that
I can't get the mind over matter back.
They've been casting all day. We're playing for fun.
Does your hand permit a way to get rid of the deafening silence?
We lost it, man.
I want deafening
that's why
silence
he's got to
gone.
take
No,
off
it does
every
not.
draw here.
Okay.
But I haven't casted
Oh,
non-creature
yeah,
spell.
correct.
Because I'm in limbo until that deafening silence is gone.
Yeah. Only was way to get rid of it in there. Unless it's
Thinking that the Ragdoll's the
Would you like to give me immunity on this?
How about this?
And get just you don't target my shit. I give you this instead. That's the best deal for me.
That's the best deal for you. Yeah, that's valid.
It's a better deal for you as well, is
Okay,
it
I'm
not?
probably going to just go try to find Bear. Or if you can
Yeah.
find Rob and tell him to come this way, that'd be great.
Which one's Rob?
The big dude that we've been arguing with all day.
Trying to think of like ways that I can get rid of it.
He's
Oh.
driving the car.
No,
He's
that's
next to
weird.
It should be like right outside, I think. And that's where they've been all day.
No. Yeah. No. That's the best I can do. There's nothing else that makes sense.
Yeah, that's valid.
Cool.
Yeah. Nothing I can even do about it anyway. Sounds. Oh, I still have a bulletin message. So it's D-swatted to that. Return on this stack.
You guys have so many more foobs than I do.
Yeah, what
I feel
are
like
you
I'm
gonna
doing
do
all the
over
work
there,
here. I
dude?
feel like I'm
Yeah.
doing all the work here.
You're screwed.
I know. I can't even activate
Yeah,
that.
well, you're like
this was
12
a godsend.
mana, yeah.
With their spell bumping the target.
Target what?
With the target of the spell bomb, so then the Tameshi
5-4-1.
target and the spell bomb will respond to that.
Okay.
6-3-1.
I'm gonna flash in a Wan Chi Tong X equals 2.
1-7-1-3.
Okay.
I pass.
Pass.
What'd you do?
Cast a Wan Chi Tong X equals 2.
This first spell, right?
That is my first spell I've
Yeah,
cast.
we're good. I have my first. You got address to the
Okay. Alright, either spell bomb.
Okay.
Bouncing this, and then I'll draw the card for turn. Or the card for the Tameshi. Okay.
Sure.
I didn't draw that yet. I have no mana. Pass.
Right. That's really awkward if I gave you the spell bomb to survive and then we just die.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna be
dang.
greedy. You stop me.
Oh.
You have a deal with him. Zach allegedly has been blown out.
I don't know, bro. I feel like Jorman's out here breaking deals today. I feel like he's like, now watch
I can
this.
feel it
Chat's
coming.
about to go crazy.
I can feel it. I think this has to be better. Survival.
Yeah, food, yeah.
Yeah.
Fit. Oh, right. You didn't give me a fish
Bro, I had the
back.
last one.
I have nothing.
Survival?
I don't have anything.
What do you mean you have nothing?
I literally don't have any grief, bro.
You literally said that right before grieving.
Jordan would never grieve.
Oh my god.
Jordan's my goat.
You know what?
I am.
Freedom
not
Waffle
winning the
is
game.
in. Okay, I will. I'll activate Thrashers.
See your 11th.
Bottom, reveal Bergie.
Sick.
Okay.
Survival.
Damn. Yeah.
I feel like you got the one thing that stopped me.
I know, that's really funny, isn't it? Well, I also play. I play others.
Like
too.
5, 6.
There's two more that would. Three more that would stop you, but not only one more off of the Thrashers activation. Yeah.
When I activate
The
Fire,
redirect
I
lightning.
Yeah.
Everyone draw a card.
Activation, hold priority.
I just got the swamp.
Got shot.
I started off with.
I think you might.
Wait. I can't draw an extra card here?
No.
Wow, I'm
You're
not
winning.
pushing. You're untapping.
He said he was
I
going
said
to
I'm not
push on his
pushing.
turn.
I said I'm not pushing.
I would still gut shot.
Still got shot?
Maybe. Let's see here.
I mean, sure. I mean, it doesn't matter. They have one toughness. It's not like you're not
What do
killing
these
anything
decks
else.
care about?
He's gonna draw 2 more cards from this. So
Yeah, this.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
Cabbage.
you drew a card this turn? Oh,
You
the
thrashed,
first
yeah.
one. Sure. Cool. So you don't want me to interact with the survivor?
I do certainly want you to
So
interact.
let me see 2 more cards.
No. No.
How about this? You let me draw 2 more cards. I'll let you kill it anyway. With the gut shot. After I see 2 cards.
That doesn't make any sense.
That makes no sense.
I'll counter the survival. I'm using one of the cards.
That.
you know this doesn't make sense for me.
Alright, fair?
Pass on activation. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing.
Survival's good?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good
For more involved. Activate.
How's the
Discard.
Have you gotten into the games with that deck? Are you doing the whole thing?
I kind of need my cards. I expected to be here longer.
Search.
Is it over already? Is it done for the day?
Swear to God, guys, are we dying to fucking Cabbage Merchant right now?
Kevin.
Oh my God. I was talking so much shit. Oh my God, dude.
It's right. He can't push now.
Yeah, I can't push.
Yeah, but you can.
No, he can't push because.
Yeah, but you can. You untap it, we're dead. I have a 1 of.
4, 5, 6,
You got a
7.
silence or something?
I have exactly enough mana to return it.
Yeah.
Or you just win on your turn.
What's that?
Academy Manufacturing. Good?
I don't know if it is good. This card kind of seems like a big deal here.
Albert certainly does not like it.
Because every time you have one, we lose the game.
Yeah, I mean,
You gotta
she
go.
wants her cards. She wants her cards back. My next turn is call the manufacturer. Wish call for Valley pass. Which is why I was gonna let him resolve the finale in the first
Yeah,
place.
but
And then
you-
Kevin wanted to stick his nose in things, and he had to get Swan Song.
Bro, so
Let's see if the
true.
2 cards are counter spells for survival. They're not. It's a Scott.
Damn.
Sadly, after
All right, you're out.
concede, yeah.
All right. So manufacturer's good.
Unfortunately.
Dang. Guys, I made Jorman concede on that deflecting SWAT deal.
Brother.
Oh, good games, dude.
Do I
Let's play some
activate
more
again?
tonight. You should
Yeah.
come.
Are you coming back here? Or?
No. We have a B&B. I sent exactly the address. You're definitely good to come. People fuck with you, like.
Yeah, oh yeah.
you're
Oh yeah.
chill. I don't know. You're probably chilling at the Zen house, bro. You're too cool for it.
Dude, I didn't have a hotel until I got here at like 9:30
Yeah,
last
fuck it.
night. It was
Activate.
crazy.
What hotel you at?
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's
Discard, search.
Hampton Inn?
Is it the one that only has valet?
Yes.
Hey, we're that there too.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. Okay, then we're same spot.
Hey, you want to give us a ride back to the hotel later?
Yeah, actually, yeah, sure.
I'll buy you a beer.
Sure. I'm about to spend $0 tonight. This is amazing.
Well, to be fair, you did buy us sandwiches earlier.
Oh, fair.
I'll buy you as many beers as you want.
Bro, sponsored by Zen.
Listen, for $5 a beer here, when we come from California. What's the Temeshi win line? There's a few. So get Mind Over Matter and One Ring, draw your entire deck.
I'll cast Peregrine Took.
Get rid of my Deafening Silence. And then cast Copy Enchantment.
That's actually really scary.
Copy Artifact with the Mind Over
Nah.
over and over and over again.
Kevin, I'm in mono green.
You're one creature away from killing us, though, are you not? What
Or
creature?
you grab Agatha's Soul Call.
I'm not telling you I know the name of the card, but I've died to it before.
And
I don't think so.
Walking Blister.
I don't think
Make
so.
infinite mana with
No,
Lotus
yeah.
Flower.
It's your turn.
Maybe you're right.
It's your turn.
Oh, it's my
So
turn.
everybody-
Yeah. All right, untap, upkeep,
If you don't win here, you know what happens.
draw.
I definitely should have.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Ty would have gone. He's a fairy too.
I really got shot there. It's not time. It's just-
Kevin, I have an equity deal for you.
What?
All right. So what happens is Zach loses the game, and then you and I rock paper scissors, and whoever wins that wins the game.
I'll call the judge.
This is not a
Is
legal.
that determining game magic by something other? No.
No. It's different. Probably. Let's activate.
What's on my list? Yeah, I can-
Hold on, let me fetch, and then gamble. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'll have a cabbage trigger. I'll have a
I'm
tip
using
trigger,
I'm using a Taiga, and I'm about to tap
a
it twice.
manufacturer trigger.
What?
So I'll make.
Yeah, sure.
How many is this?
Yeah, gamble good.
2, 4.
I pass.
I think I make 2 foods, 2 treasures, 2 clues.
I'll give you my list right now, and then don't judge me
Okay,
for the
so-
name on Knoxfield.
Kev,
Bro.
Dude, super nice to meet you.
of course, bro.
Okay. I have gambled.
You have John Blade. Is it a breach?
Yeah.
Is it a way to
I'm about to
Is it a way
pop
to get rid
off.
of Deafening Silence?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I'll have a draw.
Yep.
Are there clue tokens somewhere?
Over there, probably.
So you guys get to pick.
I'll pick.
Might be screwed if you guys pick.
It's this one right here in the middle.
Ooh, beautiful.
Apple? Yeah.
All right.
All right, whatever.
There's a Shifting Woodlands anyway.
Oh.
Hullbreaker Horror.
Pass. Ah, yeah.
We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7. Yeah, I have one. Okay. Cast a Bergie, trigger, bounce. Cabbage merc. Let's go ahead and bounce the Deafening Silence, yeah.
I'll respond. Force it.
Fuck, man.
Triggers.
Triggers. And you have that on your 2 cards? Oh my god.
Bang.
That is the least gaseous thing I've seen in my entire life. Okay, wow. I mean, yeah. Yep.
All right, cool.
That's pretty cool. Pretty neat.
All
right, so I get one more of these.
It's one you cast, right? Yeah, Deafening Silence.
5 or here, so 8 and 9. Okay. Huh.
Great top deck. by the
Just
way.
win.
Yeah, dude, win.
That's tough.
I know I took the list.
Okay. Do you have any flyers open?
Fires?
Flyers.
Yeah, I have a 2-2 bird.
Open for blocks.
Yes.
He's a 2-2.
I have a 2-2 bird.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Reading the card.
Explain the card.
Looking at the card will explain the card as well.
There's one. All right, you have 4 in hand, 5.
Yeah.
Let's go deafening silence, baby.
It doesn't work necessarily. Okay. Sure. Let's go ahead and go like this. Activate Shifting Woodlands, becoming a copy of Bergie until end of turn.
I have to pass.
I'll activate Peregrine Tick. Sacrifice 3 foods, draw a card. Does nothing.
Can you search?
You cannot. Do it again. Draw a card.
This is a lot of cards that you could draw, yeah.
That's what I fucking said. Nobody
Dude, why didn't you tell us anything?
If only I told somebody that, hey, this is bad.
You have how much mana right now?
0.
Pass.
Yeah, I have a few problems here. I'll be the first to tell you.
You got it, brother.
Okay. We're gonna go Lotus Petal, trigger.
Triggers.
Yeah. We're gonna bounce the Deafening Silence.
It's already been bounced.
What?
You already bounced.
Oh, I already bounced it?
I just force willed the Bergie.
Oh, that's way better. Why am I doing it like this?
You cast a spell, it got bounced. I can't stop the bounce.
Okay, well that's really quite funny. Okay. For this one, we're gonna bounce your 2/2 bird.
Hey! Wait, so I have triggers first? Yes. You have a target? Yeah.
Yep, my target's declared. It's your 2/2 bird.
That is the end of round 5.
Oh, thank God. We have 20 minutes.
Starts at 8 a.m. tomorrow. If you are not here,
Okay. Bergie will make a mana.
Hey, Evan.
We will then.
Are we still getting beers after this?
Yeah.
Hell
We're
yeah.
waiting on you and then we're eating.
Oh, okay.
That's cool. Yeah.
They have,
Let's
we want a
go-
Scully, or Jolly
As soon
Scholar.
as you're done, we'll eat. Yeah.
Yeah, wait.
Scully.
This is the best deck in the game.
Go to combat. You know,
Jolly
you no longer have flyers, correct?
No, no.
Okay, great. 2 in the air at you.
Do something.
I'm thinking. I'm in mono green, dude.
Jolly, Jolly.
Mono
Scully.
fucking
They just can't
It's
handle
like
the
right across
gaseous.
the, like right across the. Yeah, it's like right here.
Oh, you have and they have food too.
Yeah, they have really good food. We ate there
It was pretty
yesterday.
sick, actually,
But we were
yeah.
kinda high, so
we
like,
spun
You
into
have
shifting,
four
so
good
then
cards?
Gamble got me exactly 4.
Yeah,
So it
we're
was like
swimming
a-
just casual. We're just, yeah.
It's currently a Bergie, I guess.
Ian.
I pass. Yeah. I'll take 2.
You take 2, cast Hidden Strings, targeting Gaia's Cradle, and Volk. For the Hullbreaker trigger bounce, let's look at Blank Goblin.
Triggers?
Yeah, sure.
I just want to pretend like I'm.
Let me know if my Bergie trigger's okay as well.
I guess I'll just respond to it all.
Yeah, sure.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Can you untap a land of mine?
No. Why would if I could?
In green?
Activate Peregrine Tick.
Well, if you could, then I could activate the spell bomb.
You gave me immunity. That was part of the deal.
Fuck deals.
Oh my God, true!
I'll draw.
Guys, you heard it first.
I'll draw.
Someone had to scoop. That didn't count as a real game anymore, so deals.
Letter of the
off.
law, my ass.
You had to
This
D-swap,
guy.
so he wouldn't push, and then he didn't get
Yeah,
a chance to. He didn't get a chance to break the deal first, so I'm going to do it.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, these are the
Yeah.
Day 1 of casting. Fuck deals.
Yeah. Snowball. Float
Yeah.
a green.
Boneyard.
I'll activate Peregrine Tick.
Boneyard or green?
Come through mono green.
Me, dude. Where are the cards I want?
Where are the counter spells?
What the hell? Where are the counter spells? Great question. I'll...
Guttural response? Oh, fuck. Wait, that's red.
Not yet. Yeah, they didn't activate that. Hybrid
Activate Tick.
Yep.
Is that flash enabler?
What the fuck is this?
It's in the graveyard.
Oh,
I countered
So
it.
trash, dude.
Oh, okay. Which one did you counter?
Ori.
Oh, okay.
Activate Tick.
I fierced it. I felt like that was a valid target.
What the fuck, dude? This is crazy.
Nah, I'm with
What the fuck? Okay, let's.
You looked like you were doing really well earlier.
So many draws. So
Yeah.
the last games, all 7
I'll
sit
crack
down,
a clue.
Maxby, Corbin, and one other Vanilla.
Yeah.
They're like, guys, we can't afford a draw. I'm like,
Okay, crack the other clue.
We can't afford a draw. And then I developed a board with like Hexing's board.
Fucking finally,
two draw
dude.
engines and
Jesus.
everything. And then it goes to analysis turn, quest pick.
Activate survival.
Corbin goes, you can try
Yep.
when at flash speed, like we'll both protect you, so we draw. I'm like, guys, we just
What?
said we want
Sorry.
doing survival.
Oh,
Anyway, so, yeah, what are you at? Yeah. Tomorrow we gotta win out.
2 games in a row.
Okay.
Damping spheres.
I'll have a one-shot trigger.
Absolutely, brother.
what did I target with my Hullbreaker? I don't remember.
You targeted. No, you targeted the goblin.
Oh yeah, goblin.
And then
Okay.
because I have one card in hand and it's known. Everybody knows what it is in hand.
So there's a target here,
So I'm just like playing
and then
with
there's.
rock trigger. You know what it is.
Look at a skittering cicada and
With
cast
the
it.
lock, I get the dude's Tezzeret.
All right, what is this?
Cast at flash speed, you may cast colorless spells as though they had flash. Whenever you cast a colorless spell until end of turn, it gets +X/+X.
I thought I dropped my list. Hold up.
Wow.
They're just Annihilator 4s.
That's
like,
crazy.
just Dog and Daxel.
Yeah.
Because
Oh, yeah.
like, he needs the. I don't understand. I guess he didn't have
Magic the Gathering
because he's like.
Right here.
Many Magic the Gathering players ask the question.
Please make your way out so we can get dinner.
Alright, we gotta leave. We gotta leave. What am I doing here?
He was like, all right, I'm gonna offer. He said, I'll offer a draw or whatever to argue. I said, I have to win on my turn if he passes. But the thing is, he offers a draw literally right before my turn because I figured that out. I used Tezzeret.
Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Adler on the stage, nearing his opportunity to open a masterclass on negotiation.
I'll cast KCI.
Good luck tomorrow.
Good luck, man. You too.
Yeah. By all means.
All right.
Oh, he resolves cicada.
KC, yeah.
You're fucked.
Bro, what do you want me to do? I've been under a deafening silence.
I had so much shit countered.
Yeah.
No, he had one.
You had one shit countered. What do you mean so much shit?
No, I had the finale and the orrery. No one else's cards got countered.
Yeah, well. Shit. What are we doing here?
Brother, you stopped my win. I got nothing. I
What do you
force
mean?
willed you
No, yeah, why'd you do that?
to stop you from winning the game.
You should have let him just like cook first, and then you would have had.
I needed to prove a point that.
I'll be
people
so
need to
honest.
listen to me
I
about
saw a
this
million
deck.
dice on his board, and I had no idea what any of it meant.
I know. Dude.
I had to pass. Yeah. I'm trying to play Magic, probably. Slash.
To the New York / Massachusetts Airbnb and do that?
That sounds like a banger time.
Because
Yeah.
I know they want to do some place.
We're good.
A bunch of them are just talking about getting food at their place. Yeah, have a good night.
Okay.
So I don't know what you want to do.
I'd say we just get food like right after this. Whether it's
Food and then
yeah.
you eat them afterwards.
Yeah, like if you're down.
Yeah. Okay, so that means we can start by the hotel, grab, and then.
Yeah.
Okay.
That might be nice too, because like you get a chance to change. You know, you gotta refresh.
Well,
Like,
food. Well, I can also check I can eat it. The Jolly Roger or whatever it's called.
yeah.
Trinisphere?
I think they had some vegan stuff there.
Not a problem.
I passed on your spell then.
Well, it's unfortunately not.
Resolves.
Yeah, brother. Not a problem.
Alrighty. So. Untap mana sources, please.
None. I have 4 clue tokens.
And this says everything must cost 3, correct? This is the 3 ball.
Okay. 3 ball.
We'll activate Cradle and red. 1, 2, 3, 4. Floating a green. This is green, this is red. I'm going to cast Blank Goblin. I have a Burgie trigger and this trigger. Bounce your 3 ball.
My 3 ball?
Yeah. Are my triggers okay? Okay. We'll just, yeah, you have my number. Yeah. Sick. Yeah, dog. How'd you do?
Let's not talk about it. You gotta get some food with
Yeah, for sure.
Where you going?
I don't know yet.
You
I have
going
no
with
plans.
me, Andy, and the crew?
That would be sick.
Yeah, this is
I want
How long?
Dude, I'm saying yes to everything though right now. I have no idea what the plan is.
Say no, bro. You don't have to lie.
I'm in the middle of the game. I'm in the middle of a game. Zach has this weird look on his face. Something tells me it's not over.
Are you guys streaming?
Yeah. Yeah.
Apologies.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Wait, is this stream?
No, you're good. You're good. It's a for fun game. It's just
No.
for fun. We are memeing fully. Hemisphere is gone.
We're just trying to play Magic.
We are not memeing. I have like sweat, pools of sweat dropping down. Okay, so I'll make the Bergie
mana.
mana.
Spit on his cards.
Yeah. I literally did the second I saw the deafening silence, dude. Yeah, Hawk Tua. Okay, so we are going to place a sticker on my boy.
Infinite
We're gonna go
mana
up
right here.
5. Sure. 2, 3. Hoi! 4, 5.
I just love seeing this.
Okay.
I just ordered one and I brought it. I haven't
Nice.
played it at all.
Just try
so
it.
you got to tell me how it is.
Just get this on turn 2 and
then
get this on
Academy
turn 3.
Manufacturer.
Yeah, and you'll
That's
figure
what
out
I've
the
heard.
rest.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Cabbage merchant.
Let's use the floating green for a Tinder wall.
Yeah.
I've got Bergie triggers. No, it's gone. It's gone. This one is going to bounce.
How did it do?
Pretty good.
Actually.
Open mana again.
I have a colorless and then 4 clues.
Fuck.
Love how scared you are of cabbage, man. It's amazing.
I hope you don't have Rudy for Zach.
All right, let me see your guy. How does this actually work?
I can sacrifice an artifact and add 2 colorless mana. So I have 9 colors.
Yeah. He has KCI, Peregrine Took, and Academy Manufacturer.
What? So,
A lot of our staff want to leave,
Yeah,
but we can't leave while
Roger.
non-staff people are in here.
We can get out of here.
I want to eat. I don't want to like just.
You're good. No, you're totally
Can I
good.
take like 3 minutes? I think I got him beat.
Sure.
I think.
You don't.
Ah, fuck.
You can try.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what
I'm already
happens.
be that guy.
No, you're not.
I mean, do you want to just... Here.
No, I have to think this through because
Okay, sure.
this is quite a puzzle.
Yeah.
I just want to know if you don't win here, I would have won on my turn. Without casting it.
I think it's
Guys,
KCI.
I just needed 2 more turns.
He stopped my mana, doesn't matter.
cEDH All-Star. I'm on Croson Grip, too.
Yes.
Dude, that card is...
No, I'm gonna target Roguerock.
Oh. What was your original target?
I was thinking KCI or what with this. I'm gonna make my Bergie red. Is that okay? Okay. May I?
Chat, it's been a blast. Goodbye. We'll see you
Roguerock
tomorrow.
in hand. We're gonna cast Roguerock.
Can you get that mic right there? Yeah.
You already checked everything?
I'll double check.
We're good to leave.
Josh.